3. From the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the All Classic on the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network. I'm Dave Routon, along with Scott Thompson, other broadcast partners Philip Hay and Dan Manley, bringing you coverage of the entire 2025 Boys and Girls Tournament. Being Wednesday, that means it's time for the girls to get underway, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in a frigid atmosphere outside. But things will be heating up inside very shortly. We're going to take a short break. We'll come back and we'll clue you in on who's playing today and get some coaches' comments, as our first game will feature Middlesboro out of Region 13 and practically a home game for Owensboro Catholic out of Region 3. They'll take the floor here in just a few minutes. Back with coaches' interviews as we go courtside after this 1-minute timeout on the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Specials on snack beverages. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 soar high. And you'll get the education of the board with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Welcome back to the Sports Center in Owensboro. Scott Thompson courtside with Michael Robertson, the head coach of the Owensboro Catholic Lady Aces. His team 12-3, and you get to play at home and you open things up. How's that work out?
Well, I don't know how it worked out. It's fortunate. We're going to try to enjoy it. Try to play well and see what happens.
You've won 6 in a row, 11 out of your last 12. Tell us about how's things going to get you to that point.
We're growing as a team. We're really young. We got a lot of sophomores and freshmen. Other than Aubrey and Carmen, we're sophomores and freshmen, and just getting them to learn their roles and be able to play under control and not get too nervous. And we saw that this over Christmas when we went to Florida. We were in the championship game and national tournament, and the big lights kind of got to them. So hopefully we don't have that problem today, but that's why we're playing these things, so we can be ready for March.
What about Middlesboro? What have you been able to find out about them? They're gonna press. They're gonna get after us, and we're gonna have to. It's gonna be a game of run. We're gonna get after them. So, team that can take care of the ball, put the ball in the basket, is gonna win. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate it. All right, it's Michael Robertson, Owensboro Catholic. We'll come back. Hopefully, we'll have Sally Adams of Middlesboro when we return in 2 minutes. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson courtside with Middlesboro High School head coach Sally Adams. Bright and early, you get to start this thing off. What's your thoughts on playing this early?
It will make me feel a little bit better. We had one really early practice this season. It was one of our best practices. It was a long trip for us yesterday, but we got a good night's rest, so I think the girls are ready.
You're 10-4 on the season. You've won 5 in a row. What's going right for you?
I just have a really hard-working group of girls. They have heart and soul, great body language. They just do anything that I ask of them. So we just got a lot of good momentum, positive feedback.
Other than Kiwi Betts, you're really a balanced team, especially on the rebounding.
Yes, we like to crash the boards. That's kind of our rule. Doesn't matter how small you are, you crash the offensive boards.
So what do you expect out of Owensboro Catholic today?
Owensboro is a great team. We kind of mirror them. You know, they like to play a fast-paced game. We also like to do that, so it should be a good ball game.
All right, congratulations getting here. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's Sally Adams of Middlesboro High School as they get ready to take on Owensboro Catholic. We'll come back with more of our pregame in 2 minutes. This is the Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Welcome back to the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky. Dave Robb, Scott Thompson. Coverage of the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic. For many, many years, we were at the confines of McBrayer Arena, Alumni Coliseum in Eastern Kentucky, on the campus of Eastern Kentucky University. pretty well go together like peas and carrots. These two things do, the All-A tournament. But with McBrayer Arena being renovated the last couple of years, we were in Corbin last year. I say we. I wasn't there. It's a long drive for me, Scott. But back in Owensboro this year, and very grateful to have Owensboro as the host for this year's tournament.
Yeah, you're right, Dave. Corbin was a one-year fix a year ago. They had to kind of last minute do that, but they have a little planning time, and Owensboro has stepped up. Of course, last weekend here for the 2A state championships. So Owensboro is used to hosting big basketball tournaments, and I think the size of arena is going to be perfect for the All-A this year.
It's nice and cozy, and, of course, it's a balmy 9 degrees here in Owensboro on this Wednesday morning, and hopefully it's a little bit warmer wherever you are. And we certainly appreciate you tuning us in, and keep in mind, you can keep up to date with the All-A basketball tournament with every single game if you choose to do so. You can log on to the Kool Hits app and get all the information that you want. And there was also a pay-per-view option through PrepSpin. If you want to be able to watch the game, watch your favorite players, favorite teams, you can also log on and do that.
Go.prepspin.com.
I was going to ask you about that, Scott. You must be psychotic. I mean,
that too, yeah. But, yeah, go.prepspin.com is the only way you can view every single game of the All-A Classic. That's the only live stream available. And it's pay-per-view per day. So it's not like you got to, if you're just going to watch one day, yeah, you're paying that same price, but you're going to get the whole day for one price.
So we've got Middlesboro and Owensboro Catholic set to do battle to kick off the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic. And we'll come back and we'll give you the starting lineup after we take this short break on the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
And there you have the singing of the national anthem to sort of get things rolling here on this early Wednesday morning. Once again, welcome in to the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky. Dave Brown along with Scott Thompson, Philip Hay, and Dan Manley. Waiting in the wings. They'll all be tag teaming throughout the next few days to bring you all the action of this All-A tournament. And Middlesboro And Owensboro Catholic getting things started.
Crowd-wise, Dave, Owensboro Catholic, they're across the street, their school.
I was going to say, this is a home game for them.
Yeah, well, they play their home games here on this floor anyway. So, but the school is actually across the street from the sports center, and you can see probably the entire student body is going to be here today to watch their girls and their boys tomorrow. Tim Wiley, their coach, they'll be here tomorrow to get things started.
Yeah, what many schools do over the years is that if you make it to the All-A State tournament, and such as the reason for this tournament, because when you have a smaller school, you don't always have the resources that it takes to perhaps get to the Sweet 16. It's not like it was 50 years ago when it was all small schools pretty much outside of Louisville and Lexington. But right now you've got so much consolidation, and those smaller schools have become bigger schools. But the ones who remain, this tournament is for them. And when you come to this tournament, it's your chance to say, hey, let's take a day off from school. Let's send everybody up there in support. And let's have a good time. So that's what we're hoping here today, is that everybody does have a good time. And,
you know, the enrollment for All-A is 575 and less. So if you fall in that 2-year window, you know, you can compete in the All-A. So that tells you the size of the school. And if you want to think back to the Sweet 16 year ago, Harlan County, Lyon County, two smaller schools. One of them was a 2A school. There's a 2A school now. So Harlan County competed in the 2A over the weekend. So, you know, these smaller schools, you think Edmonson County, 1976.
Yep.
Probably saved Kentucky at that time from going to classification. Bo Davenport and that Wildcat squad winning the Sweet 16. And here we are today.
Let's go ahead and set the starting lineups. We'll start with Middlesboro. They'll run a 4-guard tandem with a center of Addison Lucas. The guards are Morgan Martin, a 5'5 sophomore, also Kiwi Betts, a 5'4 senior. She's pretty much the straw that stirs the drink for Middlesboro. She's averaging a shade over 20 points per game. Her running mates will be Millie Roberts, a 5-foot sophomore, and Emily Lambert, a 5'3 freshman. In the middle, as I mentioned a moment ago, Addison Lucas, a 5'7 junior. So Middlesboro going with Martin, Betts, Roberts, and Lambert at the guards. Lucas will start in the middle. For Owensboro Catholic, they will run also a 4-guard tandem, but instead of listing a center, they list a forward. Carmen Riley will start at 1 guard. She averages nearly 12 points per game. Her running mates are Taylor Manahan, a 5'5 sophomore, Layla Martin, a 5'7 sophomore, and Aubrey Randolph, a 5'8 senior. The forward today will be Katie Hagan, a 5'7 sophomore. And here we go. The All-A Classic for 2025 is underway. And Owensboro Catholic quickly down the floor, running left to right of your listening dial. Used to say radio dial, Scott, but I don't know how many people listen to radio anymore.
Your device.
Your device, that's right. That's what it is. And we have an immediate foul, and that will send Taylor Manahan to the free throw line. She averages about 6 points per game.
Both these teams want to get the ball up and down the floor. You're going to see them push it, try to force the other team into turnovers.
Owensboro Catholic averages a shade under 65 points per game. They give up defensively 44.2. Middlesboro averages nearly 55 points per game. Defensively, they're about the same, giving up an average of 43.2. Both free throws are good, and Owensboro Catholic out to the early lead, 2-0. And another foul, this time on the inbound play.
Played 9 seconds, and we've already had 2 fouls.
I hope that's not an indication as to how this morning's going to go.
We don't want to run behind all day.
No, we do not. Things are going to be tight enough as it is. Owensboro Catholic comes out with full course defensive pressure to start this game. Middlesboro breaks it. They run it quickly into front court. And here comes the double team. And a turnover on Middlesboro.
Stepped on the sideline.
Yep, she stepped out of bounds. And if you're going to have to bear with me this morning. Honestly, this is, they say this is like riding a bike. I don't know. I've not ridden this bike in about 2 years, so we'll see what happens today. Here's a misfire from Owensboro Catholic, 1 and done. As the rebound comes off to Kiwi Bet, she's bumping heads out of bounds, and they're going to call her for stepping out of bounds.
Early morning jitters, normally they're in school right now. And so you're on the basketball floor at 8:30 Central Time. Not many times do you play this early in the morning.
There's a 3 if it goes from the right side. They won't go, and Owensboro with the rebound. Aces tried to put it back up. That is Katie Hagan, and she is fouled. Or actually, she had it blocked out of bounds, I guess. Evidently lost it out of bounds. I don't see too well this time of morning either, Scott.
But we need to get you drinking coffee.
That's what my wife says all the time. Middlesboro finally breaks the pressure. They get it down the floor. The ball was knocked loose. Owensboro Catholic steals it.
They do not have a shot on goal yet.
Like first minutes of this game, and you're right. No shots on goal. Because I guess that's an old hockey term. There's a 3 ball that's missed by Carmen Riley.
Hagan on the putback. Martin on the putback.
So Martin puts it up and in, and the Aces out to a 4-0 lead with 6:45 to go in the first quarter. Lucas kicks it in the right corner. There's Millie Roberts. They try to throw it across the top for Morgan Martin, and she moved right when the pass was being made, and it goes out of bounds. And right now, Middlesboro has just had a flurry of turnovers.
Martin moved towards the goal. The ball came behind her. Just a little miscommunication for Middlesboro.
Aces dressed out in their home greens, white numerals. Middlesboro with white uniforms, black numerals trimmed in gold. Another turnover, nearly, and Lucas is there to dig it out. Right now, Middlesboro, I think, is just having trouble getting their bearings. They have another turnover, bad pass taken away by Manahan. Or nope, that's Martin who takes it. And Riley finds the loose basketball and puts it up and in. 6-0 Catholic. 6:05 to go in the first quarter. Double dribble on Middlesboro. And right now, Middlesboro is just having all sorts of issues getting the ball up the floor against this Owensboro Catholic defense.
Sally Adams over there, she's not panicking. It's early. They're only down 6-0, played about 2 minutes. She knows her squad. They're on a roll right now. They've won 5 in a row. Things are going good for them. So, it's just a little bump here early in the morning.
Randolph feeds it right side for Manahan. Manahan in the corner. 3-ball on the way by Martin. Left it short. Rebound comes off to Middlesboro, and here come the Lady Jackets. Back and forth, it's Martin. Martin across the timeline to the right side. On top to Lucas. Lucas with the dribble. Feeds it in the right side. Now on the corner for Betts. Low post Lucas. He's now the double team. And double dribble called on Lucas. She ran down Martin. And when I say ran down, there were players who collided, and Lucas definitely has the size advantage.
She just tripped over her own feet, basically, trying to get the pass over here into this left corner and lost the ball.
One thing that I do like about the Sports Center is that this is a very intimate setting for a basketball game, whether it's a small college, high school. We are right here on the floor and pretty close to just about everything. In the low box, shot is put up and in by Sophia Newby. And we have a timeout called. Middlesboro, they've seen enough. They want to see if they can find some way to stop the bleeding, trailing 8-0 with 5:21 to go in the first period. We'll be back after this timeout along the Kentucky All-Lake Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon Gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
8-0 Owensboro Catholic with 5:21 to go in the first period here in the opening game of the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic from the Sports Center in Owensboro. Dave Rowden, Scott Thompson, and you enjoying this broadcast so far, hopefully. And Middlesboro having called timeout, trying to find some way to stop the bleeding. Right now they have more turnovers than they do anything else. In fact, they have not even scored. They've not even taken a shot yet. Yeah, they've not taken a shot. And usually when you see this type of score, at least teams have gotten off a few shots. They've not even got a chance to pull the trigger yet.
You know, it's almost like the nerves. You know, I can't remember how long it's been since they've been to the All-A, but you know, Owensboro Catholic's a good ball club. And forcing Middlesboro into some of these turnovers.
And they force another one, and here's a 3-ball off the right wing. That is good by Monahan. Monahan buries the 3 from deep, and it's 11-0 Aces lead. First shot of the game for Middlesboro. It comes from the corner, and Emily Lambert buries the 3.
That's what they needed right there. Now they got a little confidence.
Head fake on the 3. Monahan drives, puts it off the glass. Not there. Rebound, put back, not there. And coming down with the rebound for Middlesboro is Trinity Tarasi. Evie Betts running into the front court, weaving the lane, crossover, forces up the shot that is not there, and it goes out of bounds. It'll come the way of the Aces.
She tried to go between a couple of different Lady Aces there and just kind of got a long stride there, got off balance, lost the ball out of bounds.
Evie Betts averages over 20 points per game.
This Middlesboro team, there's not one outstanding rebounder. It's a team effort. They all have about 4 or 5 rebounds a game.
Middlesboro coming in with a record of 10-4. Owensboro Catholic at 12-3. Driving. Putting the shot up. They won't go for Monahan. Rebound and put back is up and in by Muncie. Catholics lead at 10 with 3:53 to go first quarter. Another trap in the right corner. And another turnover on Middlesboro. We'll get some statistics to close the quarter here shortly. Don't have the luxury of the stats box like you do in college.
Yeah,
but
you and I'll have that tomorrow morning.
Yeah, well, I'll be in the truck and you'll be behind the play-by-play mic. Catholic rotating a lot of different players in the lineup. Newby hands it off to Hagan. Hagan drives. Shot is off the back of the iron. Won't go. Newby tries to put it back up. And a jump basketball called. And it will come the way of Middlesboro. Middlesboro, these young ladies, to them, they think it's 10 o'clock already. Because they're from the eastern part of the state.
Right.
So
an hour behind, right. Yeah, it's a little later in the morning, yes. You know, Middlesboro, I should say Owensboro Catholic is the aggressor. They've come out and really just gone after Middlesboro with that defense, and that's caused a lot of these turnovers that Middlesboro's had so far in the first quarter.
Coming into the game for the Yellow Jackets.
Number 15, Aubrey Randolph. 14, Leon Martin. Number 1, Carmen Riley.
Lucas checks in. Riley also comes in for Owensboro Catholic. Martin returns to the lineup. Middlesboro trying to break the pressure, and they just can't do it. Passes deflected, picked out of there by the Aces, and now Middlesboro finally forces a turnover of their own. They'll bring it back to the other way, right to left. Millie Roberts nearly had it taken away, had her pass deflected, and still behind midcourt, and a 10-second violation. Great defense by the Lady Aces.
That full court looks like a diamond-in-one full court press that Owensboro's putting out. One problem that Middlesboro is having, they're getting up near the timeline and then picking up the dribble instead of keeping the dribble alive or getting rid of it sooner.
3:10 to go in the first quarter. Lady Aces lead the Lady Jackets 13-3. Pass goes into the low post to Hagan. Hagan back over for Riley. They work it around the horn, and a traveling violation on the Lady Aces. One of the few unforced turnovers in this early game. And we'll get the official numbers hopefully shortly, but Middlesboro probably has at least 8 turnovers, maybe more. From the corner, here's a rainbow 3 that is way off the mark from Emily Lambert. Owensboro Catholic brings it back the other way. In the low box, here's Martin. Martin tries to fire it up, deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Aces.
Lady Aces have missed a lot of shots in the paint, so Middlesboro's thankful to only be down by 10 because of all the missed shots by Owensboro Catholic.
Now, this could be a lot more of the difference between the two teams than what it is. There's a rare misfire by Owensboro Catholic, and here's Middlesboro running it into front court. That is Riley. I'll make sure that is Addison Lucas, who gets it knocked out from behind. Good defense by the Lady Aces, and it will stay with Middlesboro. It'll be Kiwi Betts to trigger it in from the right corner.
She leads this squad with 20 a game, and she's not gotten off a shot yet.
Emily Lambert takes the inbounds play.
She's the only one that shot, and she shot 2 threes, hit one of them.
She kills the dribble, tries to feed it in the post to DeRosset, and DeRosset has it knocked away. It comes out to the Lady Aces, and a traveling violation on the Lady Aces. That was Martin who took extra steps, tried to put on the brakes, and her momentum wouldn't let her stop. Closing in on the 2-minute mark, we're in the first quarter here of the 2025 opening game of the All-A Basketball Classic. Girls action all day today. It'll be boys action coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, Michael Robertson substitute a lot. He just did a 4-for-4 exchange right there. He uses his entire bench. That's something Michael Robertson's done for years. He'll try to wear the other team down by using as many players as possible.
I've seen that luxury a lot with college teams. If they had the luxury of a second five that are almost as good as your starting five, you can rotate so many players in and out, you eventually wear down the other team.
Owensboro Catholic's won several of these All-A Classics.
Owensboro Catholic making another appearance. They were here last year.
Boy, they had a run years ago when Rebecca Greenwell was here before she went to play at Duke.
Making their 18th, make that their 17th appearance in this All-A tournament. They are 31-13 overall. And if you're wondering how big that school is, they have an enrollment of just under 400. Middlesboro, almost the same size. They have posted an enrollment of 348. They're making their 6th appearance. They're 3-5 in this tournament overall, and a double dribble.
The difference right now is over in that Middlesboro, Eastern Kentucky area. I don't think they've been back to school since the Christmas break because of all the snow. Talking with Nancy Casey from over that way in Eastern Kentucky. He's in charge of the officials. He's telling me, oh, they got 8 to 10 inches of snow over in Eastern Kentucky. So getting games or getting practices in has been tough.
Score remains 13-3. Lady Aces over the Lady Jackets. Low post feed. Nicely done by the Aces as they go into Sophia Newby. Newby turned with the left hand, put it up and in, and a picked off pass. Owensboro Catholic races back the other way, and putting it up and in is Muncie. Claudia Muncie with her second goal of the game. Catholic leads it by 14. Evie Betts on the drive against the double team. Shot blocked. Nice hands by Newby. And the Aces will bring it out quickly back the other way. Ball knocked to the floor, dug out there by Middlesboro. Evie Betts will take it the other way. She draws a double team, and it's taken away by Catholic. Marston comes up with it. Marston with the lead pass ahead to Marston. A couple of Marstons out there right now. Long shot on the way. That's a three-pointer. It's up and good by Muncie. 20-3. Owensboro Catholic leading by 17, closing seconds of the first quarter. Long jumper on the way out of the corner. They won't go for Lambert. She had the first bucket of the game for Middlesboro, and on the rebound, the jump basketball call, the possession arrow will favor Owensboro Catholic with 29.6 left in the first quarter.
This may be an insurmountable lead for Middlesboro unless they can start hitting some shots and finding a way to penetrate against this Owensboro Catholic defense.
There's a rainbow three that is way off the mark. It's headed out of bounds. It's last touched by Catholic. That was Claudia Muncie who got a hand on it. Catholic's lead at 17. And when you look at the number of points that each team averages per game, you may be right, Scott, that Middlesboro may just be in a hole right now they can't get out of.
They've only taken 3 shots, if I'm not mistaken. There's 4 right there.
Millie Roberts missing on the layup, and the rebound off to OC. Down the left side, jump shot or baseline jumper is up no good. The rebound put back up and in by Sophia Newby as the first quarter comes to a close. And Owensboro Catholic quickly out of the gate. They lead it 22-3 over Middlesboro. We'll be back after this break along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
First quarter is in the books here at the Sports Center in Owensboro. 2025 All-A Basketball Classic underway on this frigid Wednesday morning in January. 22-3, Catholic leads Middlesboro by 19 points. And Middlesboro will put it in play to start the second quarter. TB Betts walks it across the midcourt stripe, greeted there by Randolph. Good ball movement by Middlesboro, but a reach-in. So they call a reach-in foul or a jump basketball. It's reach-in. A reach-in. There we go.
Owensboro Catholic has just come out on all cylinders defensively. They've just been everywhere. They've missed a lot of shots offensively, but they're getting more and more opportunities.
Lambert triggers the ball in, works it into Morgan Martin. She'll hang a jumper off the left side, misses badly, and the rebound pulled out of there by OC. Martin on the rebound, and she'll work it back the other way. Bullet down the floor, intended for Hagan. She takes it, drives baseline, cut off, gives it over to Riley. Riley to Martin, back out front to Manahan. Manahan looks over at Michael Robertson and says, "What do we do, Coach?" He's thinking, just play ball and score. At this point, they pretty well had done just about everything right. On the drive, here's Randolph. Baseline, bank shot, good. 24-3, Catholics lead at 21. That is their biggest lead of the game. Only one shot made so far for Middlesboro. That came from Lambert's three out of the corner, and another turnover on Middlesboro. They'll bring it the way of Owensboro Catholic left to right. And, Scott, you and I had a little conversation before this game started this morning that typically in the first round, boys and girls, that sometimes you can see some mismatches, some lopsided games. We were hoping that we would not see that today. And granted, we still have a lot of basketball left to play. A lot of things can happen.
Yeah,
but right now,
yep.
There's Randolph who gets loose in the back door on a cutter and puts it up and in.
Sometimes those mismatches are caused because the team just like Middlesboro, has just not gotten many shots, and they're not falling either. If they get on a little run here, watch out.
Double team in the low box against Addison LaRue. Referee's whistle, and I believe we've got a foul. Foul will go on Taylor Manahan of Owensboro Catholic. So to trigger it in for Middlesboro, it'll be Lambert along the left baseline.
Owensboro Catholic last year in the opening round defeated Bethlehem 57-54 before beating Danville Christian in the quarter 79-49, then lost to Pikeville. Eventual runners-up in the semifinals.
Another turnover on Middlesboro as Addison LaRue just let it slip through her fingers. And Catholic races the other way with it with an easy layup, and it's 28-3, and here's another turnover. Lady Aces run it into front court all the way to the right quarter. Randolph gives it up for Martin. Martin out on top for Hagan. Hagan will leave it for Riley, and Riley will work between the circles with 6:05 left in the first half. A 28-3 Catholic lead. Again, this is Owensboro Catholic's home floor. The Sports Center at Owensboro. Also home to Kentucky Wesleyan. Here's a backdoor cutter that's taken by Randolph. Easy bank shot, and it's 30-3 OC. Middlesboro doing something to try to find a way to stop the bleeding here. Kelly Roberts feeds it over for Lambert. Left corner for LaRue. LaRue, long bounce out front that comes to Lambert. Lambert circles the wagon, has her pocket picked out of there by Riley. She'll work it left to right, takes it all the way, coast to coast, off the window, too hard. Rebound comes off to Roberts. Middlesboro has it. They'll bring it into front court in the person of Morgan Martin. Pass intended for Lucas, a little bit too high from the left corner. Lambert's three won't go. And a foul on the rebound. That'll be assessed against Aubrey Randolph of Owensboro Catholic.
Just looking at these two teams, the RPI that the KCAA puts out, Owensboro Catholic is number 34, Middlesboro number 65.
I mentioned that was on Randolph. I stand corrected. It's on Katie Hagan. Both players were there. And we now have a timeout on the floor. Owensboro Catholic way out in front of this track meet, 30-3 with 5:12 to go in the first half. And it is a 30-second timeout. Do we take a break or keep it here?
We'll keep it here.
Yeah, it's almost a little bit too late to try to get into that commercial break and get back. And, this, as we said, it's an intimate little sports arena. Not sure how many people are able to make it from Middlesboro all the way here. As we said, they've had a lot of bad weather in that area. Tough getting anywhere. And a lot of schools these days, Scott, have what they call NTI. I'm familiar with that because even though I'm an old guy, I still have a 9-year-old that is in school. And on snow days, he doesn't get the day off. He still has to do NTI, much to his chagrin. And
my oldest daughter's a teacher, and my grandson, he has to do the same thing when he's home with her on those NTI days.
So snow doesn't mean you get the day off. It just means you don't have to physically show up. Here's Middlesboro, hounded by another double team, and Owensboro Catholic's defense is just really tenacious in this game. Nearly another turnover. Here comes Millie Roberts in the corner. Lambert wants the three, lets it go, won't fall, trickles off the right side. Rebound picked up by Martin. And Middlesboro with an offensive rebound. Martin with a head fake on the three, gives it back over for Roberts.
They're really overplaying. It's like a 2-3 zone, but they're overplaying, trying to trap in certain places.
Against the double team, and a shot underneath by Morgan Martin is up and in. Breaks a long dry spell for Middlesboro, and it's 30-5, Owensboro Catholic. Catholic will walk it into front court. That's Allie Marson. Marson playing with that, what looks like an ACL brace on her right leg. The only reason I know that is because I've worn one myself many years ago. Quite pricey, but they seem to do a pretty good job. Here's a three on the way that fills it up. And that is Claudia Muncie, who sends it down the drain. And it's 33-5. Catholic with the lead. Middlesboro with the ball. Here's a bumping foul by Allie Marson, trying to steal the ball from Millie Roberts.
Owensboro Catholic, can't say enough about their defense. They're just getting after it here in this first game of the tournament.
Then we were also looking down the list of games to come and trying to decide, is there really a clear favorite in this tournament? And, some years there are, some years there are not.
I don't think so. Coming up next, the defending All-A champion Covington Holy Cross gets Bethlehem. So, Bethlehem, a highly regarded team. Looking on down, I think one of those teams that could make a run out of the fourth region is Metcalf County. They got Menifee coming up later today. You got Whitfield Academy playing the final game tonight. I don't think that there's a clear-cut odds-on favorite this year.
You and I have been around a long time, Scott, and essentially what you see many times it's the team that puts together the best four games when they come out in a tournament like this.
Whoever gets off to a good start, yes, in the game. Owensboro Catholic came out, set the tone early for the defense, denied Middlesboro, shot, denied them. And it took a while for Middlesboro to get one shot off. And, I think maybe 5 or 6 shots total is all they've gotten off in the first half.
Middlesboro with a record of 10-4, making their 6th appearance here in the All-A tournament. They were last here in 2019, so it's been a little bit of a dry spell. As Kiwi Betts will go to the free throw line for the first free throws of the day for Middlesboro. Left-handed free throw shooter catches the front of the rim, and the momentum carries it down the drain. And wholesale substitutions for Owensboro Catholic. And Michael Robertson has that luxury. He can run in a fresh 5. And you have to think that, man, what a blessed coach he is to be able to run in 5 fresh horses in place of the 5 tired ones that might be out there right now, because they have really been running up and down this floor.
He only dresses 11.
I'll look for him to get on the floor before it's all said and done, if that were possible. Jump shot from about 19 feet away and off the mark for the Aces. Middlesboro with the rebound. Here comes Morgan Martin running it into front court. Gives it up for Betts. Betts back to Martin at the left point. Across the point, right side, Emily Lambert backs out near the midcourt stripe, kills the dribble, floats to left side. Kiwi Betts head fake on the three, moves inside the circle, reverse dribble across the lane, knocked away from behind. Reaching in there was Osborne, and here come the Aces with another takeaway. Quickly down the lane, coast to coast. That's Katie Hagan, puts it up and in, and it's 35-7. Middlesboro bringing it into front court.
Middlesboro's not really been able to get into any type of offensive rhythm.
You really can when you turn the ball over as much as they have, and a turnover forced by Middlesboro. And I
just stay with Catholic.
It will stay with Catholic. I really thought that
I agree.
Catholic was the last one to touch it, but referee saw it differently, and so it'll stay with Owensboro Catholic. They'll trigger it in under the left, off the left baseline, just under the goal pretty much. Long floater out front. Comes for Osborne. Shot put up, won't go. Osborne tracks down the rebound, feeds it outside for Randolph. Owensboro Catholic does a great job of passing the ball, and here's Beth that steps in front of a pass, takes it 1-on-2 down the lane, and the referee say it was a jump basketball. Defensively there was Carmen Riley. Riley put in a paw as she was going to the floor and held on to it just long enough to force the jump basketball, or tie basketball, I guess you would call it now. There are no more jumps in basketball. It's just alternating possessions, and so the possession arrow will come the way of Owensboro Catholic. Closing in on the 2-minute mark, Catholic with a 35-7 lead. Here's Randolph in the lane, short jumper, good. 37-7. Catholic with a 30-point lead. We're under 2 minutes now to go in the first half. Owensboro Catholic with a good crowd here this morning. As you might imagine, as we said, it's their home floor pretty much. This is where they play their basketball. Middlesboro trying to find a way to get something going, and another turnover. Lead pass for Randolph. They've got the numbers in a 2-on-1 Euro step, and I don't get away with that in high school. Call for traveling.
Our officials, Brad Riley's the official, James John, Greg Zimmerman, and our alternate is TJ Hargrove in our opening game here at the All-A Classic.
Owensboro Catholic will set up their defense at half court. Roberts tries to feed it away to DeRosset. DeRosset with a belt-high dribble. A little bit sluggish on that dribble, trying to find her rhythm, and has it taken and stolen. Ball was knocked out of bounds. And DeRosset called on the foul, evidently, on trying to get the ball back after Catholic made the steal, and it went out of bounds. So Catholic will get the ball. 1:12 to go in the first half. They lead it by 30. Randolph with a left-handed dribble, feeds it away for Riley. Riley gets the screen from Hagan, now feeds Hagan on the give and go, and Hagan sneaks in the back door to put it up and in. 39-7. Catholic lead at 32. We're under a minute to go in the first half. Here's DeRosset way out front with it. Size advantage over Hagan, but that hasn't meant much in this game. Here's Betts working one-on-one with Martin into the corner. Feeds it for Roberts. Back to Betts beyond the three-point arc. Head fake on the three. Reverse dribble. Comes to the high post. Kicks it in the corner. Three ball on the way. They won't go for Roberts. Rebound off to Owensboro Catholic. Hagan kills it just shy of midcourt. Gives it up for Newby. Newby in the corner for Martin. Low post that goes to Hagan. Hagan lost the ball out of bounds. It will come the way of Middlesboro.
Middlesboro's just frustrated offensively. You know, one thing I think maybe Sally Adams at halftime will maybe trying to do, they're not getting any screens trying to get anybody open, Dave. What they're just doing is pretty much one-on-one, and that's pretty much because of the Owensboro Catholic defense.
You can't play this Owensboro Catholic team like that one-on-one. It's their defense is just too quick. Betts had her pass deflected by Martin. Randolph picks it out. She'll take it in on Lucas, and Lucas caught with the foul. Well, I said it was on Lucas. Millie Roberts was also there, and she's the one that gets rung up. And Randolph will step to the free throw line, looking to add to that 32-point lead for Owensboro Catholic. Free throw is up, and nothing but rope on that shot. Back into the Owensboro Catholic lineup, Sky Riley. They've been a misuse of words. It's not that she's back. This is her first action of the day, so gets to see a little action for the last 5.5 seconds of the first half, rather. 41-7 as both free throws were made, a 34-point advantage for Catholic. And Middlesboro will not even get a chance to get a shot away as the first half. A nightmare of sorts for Middlesboro. It's come to a close, and Sally Adams will see if she can find a way to right the ship, if there's anything at all they can do against this tenacious Owensboro Catholic defense. We owe you a 2-minute break. We'll take that right now. We'll come back and we'll talk to you more at halftime, give you an idea of what's coming up later today as well as tomorrow. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more from the Sports Center in Owensboro. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes, professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, back at the Sports Center in Owensboro. Hey, Brown. Scott Thompson with the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network. And we have ourselves a pretty one-sided affair so far in the opener for 2025. 41-7 here at halftime. Owensboro Catholic leading Middlesboro. And as you and I were talking, Scott, it would take pretty much a total implosion by Owensboro Catholic at this point to lose this game. I think the best that Middlesboro can hope for is to at least come out and show some, I guess, improvement in what they have done. And then, honestly, about the only way they can go is up at this point. The big number that really speaks volumes, and there are several, as we've been given the halftime statistics, the number of turnovers. When's the last time you saw any team with 27 turnovers, not only in a game, but in the first half?
And that's like we've talked the entire first half. That's Owensboro Catholic's defense. They've been just so aggressive from the opening tip. They've been in Middlesboro's face. They double-teamed on defense. They've caused so many, as you said, turnovers there, and it's been hard for Middlesboro to get on track.
27 turnovers. I mean, I'm sitting here looking at that. I'm pretty much in disbelief on that number. And don't get me wrong, Middlesboro is giving a great effort. I admire their courage in staying out here and staying with it. I know they're going to come out and give a good effort in the second half. But, basketball, like football, like so many other things, Scott, it's a game of matchups. How do you match up with the other team? Where are your weaknesses? Where are your strengths? So on with the other team. And right now, I think Middlesboro, there are more questions there than they can find answers for.
You know, both teams, of course, Sally Adams said she wanted to get it up down the floor. Michael Robertson likes to get it up down the floor. Middlesboro has not had any type of transition game. They've not been able to get into any offensive flow. Second half, Sally Adams, I'm sure they'll get in there and they'll try to make some adjustments in the locker room and come out and have a better showing in the second half.
But we're going to go ahead and take another break, and we'll get into some of these specifics as far as scoring numbers when we come back. So stay with us. 41-7, Owensboro Catholic here at the break. We'll be back after this time out on the Kentucky All-Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John Goldie Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back at the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky, Dave Rowden and Scott Thompson for the opening game of the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic. A track meet indeed. Owensboro Catholic 41-7 here at the half over the Lady Jackets of Middlesboro. Let's get into some of these specifics as far as the first half numbers go. Very impressive first half by Owensboro Catholic. They shot 44.7 from the field, which if you take that at face value, you're thinking, Dave, what's so special about that? Well, when you shoot the ball 38 times, you get a chance to hit more shots. They hit 17 of those. Not shooting that great from three-point range, quite honestly. 20% hitting on 3 of 15. But, again, they did take 15 shots from three-point range. They're on target to shoot 30 for the game. They were 34% in the first period, 67% in the second period, and again, overall 44.7 from the field. Individually, 2 players in double figures for OC, Audrey Randolph with 10, Claudia Muncie with 10. Just about everybody got into the scoring column, and Michael Robertson played all 11 players that he has. Carmen Riley tossed in 2, 4 points for Katie Hagan, 5 points for Taylor Manahan, 2 points for Layla Martin, 6 points for Sophia Newby, 2 points for Isabeth Osborne. Playing and not scoring were Chloe Marston, Sky Riley, and Allie Marston. For the Middlesboro Lady Jackets, 18.2% from the field in the first half, and that's only shooting 2 of 11. They only squeezed off 11 shots the entire first half due to the tenacity of the Owensboro Catholic defense and the 27 turnovers that they had. They were 1 of 6 from beyond the three-point arc, making 6 for 16% there. That 1 3 came from the hands of Emily Lambert, which was the first points of the game for Middlesboro. That came about halfway through the first quarter. Individual scoring for Middlesboro, again, Emily Lambert leads it with 3, 2 points for Kiwi Betts, who averages just north of 20 points per game. Morgan Martin tossed in 2. Addison Lucas, Millie Roberts, Trinity DeRosted, and Addison LaRue played in the first half for Middlesboro but did not score. We got the second half on the horizon. We'll be back after we take our final 1-minute break, and we'll get you set for quarter number 3 after this timeout on the Kentucky All-Lake Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Getting ready for the start of the third quarter here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Owensboro Catholic out in front, 41-7. And as far as more specifics on the numbers, the difference in the game, this is it right here. Points off turnovers, 30 for Owensboro Catholic, none for Middlesboro. Points in the paint, Owensboro Catholic with 28, Middlesboro with 2. And here we go. We're going to start the second half. Middlesboro going left to right, doing something to try to find some sense of normalcy in their offense. They just have trouble getting into the rhythm of their offense.
1-3-1 zone defense by Owensboro Catholic to start the second half.
And it forces another turnover. That's turnover number 28 on Middlesboro. Here's a 3 ball that's launched. A lot of iron drawn on that one. Rebound batted around, and Betts claims it, but throws it right into the hands of OC. Coming down with it is Hagan. Out on top. Long jumper that won't go, and it rims off there, and here comes Middlesboro. They get a rebound. Betts has it out front. From the corner, that is Roberts missing. Rebound off to Owensboro Catholic. Ahead to Randolph on the break. Puts it up and in, +1.
That just tells you how Owensboro Catholic today is going. They are just, got a bounce, got a foul, and they're at the line.
Foul will go on Millie Roberts. That is her second for Middlesboro. And at the line will be Aubrey Randolph. She makes the free throw, and it's now 44-7. Third quarter just underway here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Looking ahead, we should have a good one coming up. The defending champion of the girls All-A, Covington Holy Cross. They've taken home that trophy 3 times, making their 15th appearance in the All-A state tournament. They'll take on the Bethlehem Banshees, making their 6th appearance. Bethlehem has 2 titles of their own, so really that ought to be a good game coming up. Scott and I will be back later on this morning, or should I say this afternoon, as Lexington Christian Academy that has 3 titles will take on Mayfield out of Region 1. Mayfield's furthest advancement in this tournament was to the state semifinals as they make their 4th appearance.
We have a running clock, Dave.
And Betts drives, puts it up and in. And as you notice, Scott, and that's something that's fairly new in basketball is that, in football they've had it for years, and in basketball they implemented it a few years ago, and as they should. When you get a game that is this lopsided, why prolong it?
Just not a good day for Middlesboro. I know they're a better team than this, but they're playing a better team than Owensboro Catholic this morning.
Randolph misses off the drive. Bank shot won't go. Betts grabs the rebound from Middlesboro. Here they go, left to right in the corner. Here's Roberts. Roberts slips it over for Martin. Martin works it back out front with 5:45 to go in the third. Long bounce right corner. Roberts a 3. If it goes, bingo. Millie Roberts getting a 3, second 3 of the game. Meanwhile, Owensboro Catholic breaks the pressure. They work it ahead for Layla Martin. And Martin is fouled as she hangs it off the glass.
Sally Adams still over there clapping, trying to encourage her squad over there. And, that was something positive. You take the positives as you can get in this game.
Owensboro Catholic back at the free throw line. And the clock arrested at 5:24. And again, that's the only time that the clock will stop is during free throws and timeout. Ball goes out of bounds, heads to the parking lot. Clock keeps running till they track it down to bring it back in.
Yeah, it stops only on timeouts and free throws.
Rebound tracked into the corner. Owensboro Catholic had it knocked away after the feed inside, and it'll come the way of Middlesboro as the Lady Aces were the last to touch it. We were talking about what else was coming up later this morning. One thing that we did not mention is Louisville Holy Cross. They'll be taking on Bishop Brossart in the third game of the opening session. That'll be right before the Lexington Christian Mayfield game that we mentioned a moment ago.
I think that's got the makings to be two good teams, good balanced teams in that third game.
After the steal, the feed goes ahead to Randolph, and she lays it up and in. Catholics lead 47-12 with 4:44 to go in the third. Roberts has it out front for Middlesboro, back and forth between the points. Had it knocked away, the back tap by Riley. Into the hands of OC, ahead for Randolph on the breakaway, and she lays it up with the easy deuce.
This 1-3-1 zone defense of Owensboro Catholic is something else this morning.
Working to perfection, and Middlesboro does not have an answer. 37-point lead, rather. Teams are making me have to do math here. It's too early for that.
37.
What did I say?
Somewhere in that range.
It's a lot.
Unfortunately.
Middlesboro nearly had it stolen, but they get it back, feed it to Roberts in the corner to Martin. Martin gives it back over to Roberts. Roberts up the left point, across the point, right side, they go to Betts. At 1-3-1 zone, there is no answer for Middlesboro at this point. They try to feed it in the post to Betts, and it's picked off, and on the easy runaway, here comes Riley, and she lays it up and in. Carmen Riley with an easy deuce, and it's 51-12.
Middlesboro over in that 13th region, they've got to contend with North Laurel, Corbin, South Laurel, Knox Central, Bell County, Whitley County. I mean, there's some good teams over in that 13th region, and they've been competitive so far over there.
Another steal by Owensboro Catholic. Randolph digs it out. 3-on-2 with the advantage in the numbers for OC. Rebound after the miss, not there. And Randolph back tap. Here's a three on the way. Long jumper on the way by Riley is good. And it's 54-12. And it will be a timeout called as Middlesboro wants to talk things over and give themselves a little bit of a break with 3:03 left to go in the third quarter. Back after this break ourselves on the Kentucky All-Lake Classic Broadcast Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
3 minutes to go in the third quarter here at the Owensboro Sports Center on the All-Lake Classic for 2025. Opening game of this tournament. Middlesboro puts it in play, and another turnover. Quick hands by the Lady Aces. Allie Marson reached in with the ball to steal it away, and she'll bring it into front court. Middlesboro trying to set up in their defense. It's a man-to-man. Feed goes in for Riley. Riley underneath to Muncie, and Claudia Muncie with the bank shot, and it's up and good. 56-12. Owensboro Catholic leading by 44. And we do have a running clock out of the corner. Roberts wants the three, lets it go, got it. Beautiful shot by Millie Roberts. They're going to have a lot more of that to even get close to getting back into this game, and right now it's probably all a done deal. Only thing left to really decide was what will be the final score, and down by that much with little time left. Bank shot by Allie Marston is off the mark. Rebound tipped out of bounds. It'll come the way of Middlesboro. Now, again, you can see Middlesboro's got a lot of quality players on the floor, but finding the rhythm in their offense today has just not been there. 1:37 to go, third quarter. Middlesboro with the ball, trailing 56-15. It'll be Betts with a chest-high dribble, trotting across midcourt, kills the dribble, works it into the post. That's Aiza Ahmad. Now Morgan Martin. And you can imagine that Sally Adams is probably going to give a chance to get a lot more of her players in the lineup just to at least give them some experience playing in this tournament. Roberts again from the corner, 3-ball, bingo.
She played 7 out of her 10 in the first half.
Roberts with back-to-back threes.
Just too big of a hole they dug early.
Yep, head fake on the 3 by Muncie. She took an extra step, and it will be a rare turnover on Owensboro Catholic. They'll give it back to Middlesboro, and they'll bring it three-quarter court. It'll be Betts. Across midcourt, Owensboro Catholic relaxing their stranglehold on that defense just a little bit. Now Ahmad loops it all the way across the front court to Betts. Ball's knocked out of bounds, comes toward our broadcast booth, and it'll come the way of Owensboro Catholic. Marston will trigger it in. Riley comes into Sky Riley. Riley's bounce was deflected by Morgan Martin, but possession retained by the Lady Aces. Man-to-man defense by Middlesboro. Allie Marston. Long 3 on the way by Chloe Marston. And the third quarter is in the books. 56-18. Owensboro Catholic with a big lead as we head to the final frame. Back after this timeout on the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Set for the final frame here at the Owensboro Sports Center, but it's all Owensboro Catholic in the opener, 56-18. As we get set for the final 8. Middlesboro coming into this tournament had won 4 in a row. Actually, that's right.
Yeah, 5 in a row, yeah.
Didn't have a whole lot of trouble getting out of the 13th region. Knocked off Williamsburg, Pineville, and Harlan. Of course, Owensboro Catholic, the record of 12-3. They will improve to 13-3 by the time this one is officially done. And Randolph reach over on the rebound after the miss by OC, and they'll reload the offense. 56-18. Again, we do have a running clock. Catholic will move on to the quarterfinal game, and they will play Friday morning at 8:30. Here's Randolph missing on the layup. And another steal by Owensboro Catholic. Feed out front goes to Manahan. Off the left baseline, here's a jumper that's up and good by Hagan. Sadie Hagan, the lone forward in the starting rotation for Owensboro Catholic. Middlesboro now started to get some good ball rotation. Ball was knocked away, but they track it down. Ahmad works it in the left corner for Lambert. Lambert back to Ahmad. Now Roberts straight away with it. And another timeout called by Sally Adams. And Middlesboro wants to talk it over with 6:52 to go in the game. 58-18 Catholic up. We'll be back after this break on the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
6:52 left in regulation. I think the game has already been decided. The only drama left to unfold is the final score, as Middlesboro will put it in play. And almost another turnover. Ball was deflected out of bounds by Carmen Riley. Returning to the lineup is Allie Marston for the Lady Aces. She'll replace Aubrey Randolph, who's played a whale of a game today.
Do you know how far it is to Middlesboro from Owensboro?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably a good 330 miles.
How about 204? And Owensboro Catholic? A couple hundred steps.
I was going to say probably 200 yards.
Yeah.
A little bit of a difference.
Just got to watch the traffic.
Ahmad against the double team, tries to put it up, and it won't go. And the rebound picked out of there by Owensboro Catholic. Here's a bullet underneath that's intended for Manahan. She puts it up, it won't go, and the rebound put back up and in by Hagen. And not always very accurate on my geography. All I know is that last year when they had it at Corbin, it was a 330-mile drive for me to get there from where I live.
Well, from Bowling Green, it was an easy, just over 2-hour drive for me. So it wasn't too bad.
You live in a good central area. You're close to just about everything, reasonably.
Yeah. Took me an hour to get home on Sunday after working the 2A, and an hour to come back last night. So, I didn't have to spend as much time on the road where I could spend more time on the laundry.
I'm just about a minimum 2 hours from anywhere, and when I had to go to EKU, it was a 4-hour plus drive, which I always enjoyed being there. And really coming to work this all-A state tournament, in all honesty, it's not about the money you make, because honestly,
wait a minute,
there's
what money?
Oh yeah, you get paid? I get paid.
I didn't know anything about that.
It's a labor of love, and that's a lot to be said for the volunteers and the people that work this tournament, the officials. And what's fun about this is that you see a lot of the same faces every time you come. Sometimes they're just a little bit more wrinkled than what they were the last time you saw.
I feel like that myself. I'm a little more wrinkled than older.
I was going to say you could say the same for me.
Well, you said that. I didn't.
Well, they're all well earned, I'm sure. Middlesboro trails 60-18 with 4:52 left to go in this game in regulation.
This isn't just planned a month or two ahead. This has been, they work on this starting immediately after this event is over. Of course, they have some other state championships yet to come in this spring, but the All-A Classic Committee has done just a tremendous job since inception. Mike Reeves has been here since last Thursday. He came and watched some of the 2A here in Owensboro, and he puts in tireless time and runs the show.
I was going to say he works as hard as anybody does in this tournament to make sure things go smoothly. We have another timeout on the floor with 4:34 to go. Catholic up by 42. We'll be back after this break on the All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
60-18, Owensboro Catholic leads Middlesboro in the opening game of this All-A Basketball Classic for 2025. 4.5 minutes left to go in regulation. Owensboro Catholic will put it in play. Long three off the right side that won't go for Muncie. Rebound put back up and in. I believe that was Newby. Nope, that was Riley.
That's one thing Owensboro Catholic has not needed is the three-pointers. They've not needed them, but they've taken, shots, and they've hit some of them.
Not a great three-point shooting team. They haven't been all season, and today they've not shot a three that well. But again, like you said, they haven't really needed that in their offense. Ball is loose on the floor. Jump basketball called as Chloe Munston and Addison LaRue both go at it.
Owensboro Catholic, as you mentioned at halftime, 28 points in the paint. They've continued that here in the second half.
Betts has it out front for Middlesboro. In the right corner, here's Lambert with it. Lambert's thinking about the three, but instead tries to float it out front for Betts. Her pass is just a little bit too lazy, and it comes up in the hands of Owensboro Catholic. Racing to the rack is Allie Marston, and she puts it up and in. They had 27 turnovers at halftime. That number has got to be approaching 40 at this point. And then there's another one. Catholic. Down the floor, easy layup for Allie Marston. That's back-to-back layups, and it's 66-18. Close again on the 3-minute mark.
You can't tell your team not to do that. I mean, that's just basketball right there. You get a steal, you go down, and lay it in. It's not like Michael Robertson's trying to run the score up.
Betts lost a handle on it. Another turnover on Middlesboro. Double team in the backcourt against Newby, and foul will be called on Middlesboro. That'll go on Addison LaRue.
Number 11, Addison LaRue. That's her first team.
Clock continues to run. As we said, we have a running clock in the second half. And we'll make way for the next game here very shortly. Hope you'll stay with us throughout the entire tournament or as much as you can. Meanwhile, a 3-ball out of the corner that's good by Chloe Marston. And it's a 51-point advantage. Another turnover on Middlesboro.
Just lost control.
And Sky Riley loses control of it. It goes out of bounds. It'll come the way of Middlesboro.
Just got indecisive whether she wanted to stop and shoot or just continue for the layup.
Crowd continues to trickle in here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Lots of games still to come today. It'd be a good tournament to come and just kind of set up shop and
the bank is open.
Enjoy yourself. Yep, that's Aiza Ahmad, who banked it in from about 16 feet out. Nice shot by that young lady. Long looper left side that won't go, or that won't be stolen as it initially intended to be. And Newby gets loose underneath for an open bank shot. She puts it up and in. Good ball movement by Middlesboro as they work it back down the floor. Betts had a notion on the three. Instead, tries to drive on it, and she's fouled, and that will go against Newby, I believe.
She saw a lane over there on that left side and was just trying to penetrate. Catholic just slid over and committed the foul.
65 seconds, and this one will be done. 51-point advantage for Owensboro Catholic. And Betts' free throw trickles off the right side. She'll get one more. So Owensboro Catholic will get the winner of the upcoming game between Covington Holy Cross and Bethlehem. That'll take place Friday morning at 8:30. Betts makes it 1 out of 2 from the free throw line, and it's 71-21 with 63 seconds to go.
And that's going to be a doozy of a game, whichever team comes out of that next game against Owensboro Catholic.
Chloe Marston gives it up for Allie Marston. And a turnover on the Lady Aces. Betts comes out of there with it. Tries to drive against Marston. Lays it up off the baseline too hard. Rebound taken by Owensboro Catholic, and a foul on the rebound as Sky Riley hits the floor. Foul will go on Addison LaRue. Not a shooting foul, and it will be Owensboro Catholic to bring it the length of the floor as the clock continues to move at the 23-second mark. Coming up shortly, we'll take our final break, come back and wrap it up with some final comments, get you set for the next game. It should be a good one indeed. Owensboro Catholic with 5 seconds to go. And they'll just probably hang on to it. Not going to put up any more. Damage is done. Owensboro Catholic 71, Middlesboro 21. So Owensboro Catholic survives and advances to Friday morning's quarterfinal against the winner of our upcoming game between Covington Holy Cross and Bethlehem. Stay tuned. We'll be back. We'll hope to have some final numbers for you here shortly. We're talking about other games to come today. So stay with us. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
71-21, the final score. Owensboro Catholic winning it over the Middlesboro Lady Jackets. And real quickly, we'll give you some final numbers here. 47.6% from the field for Owensboro Catholic, hitting on 30 of 63. They were 5 of 23 from beyond the arc. All in all today, Middlesboro only got 20 shots from the field in this entire game. They were 35%, hitting on 7 of 20, 40% from beyond the arc. 50% from the free throw line. Individual scoring real quickly. Aubrey Randolph with 17, 12 for Claudia Muncie, the only 2 double-figure players for Owensboro Catholic. Nobody in double figures for Middlesboro. They were led by Millie Roberts, who tossed in 9. The big stat of the day, real quickly, Scott, 40 turnovers for Middlesboro, and that was their demise.
You cannot win turning it over 40 times.
Not indeed. Well, folks, the things are kind of on a tight schedule here. We've got to get out of here, make way for the next broadcast crew and the next game as Covington Holy Cross will take on Bethlehem in the next game to come. So for Scott Thompson, I'm Dave Rowden. Thank you for listening. Hope you'll see us on the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
All right, we're coming upon the 2-minute mark for the start of the broadcast for the Bethlehem Covington Holy Cross. 2 minutes to airtime from Mark. 2 minutes to airtime. That's on blue, right? Hello.
All right, you can go.
Well, thank you, Jim. Appreciate it. All right, stations, we'll go on here in about 15 seconds. About 15 seconds.
Test.
Yeah.
Good morning once again, everybody. Welcome back to the Sports Center here in Owensboro. Dan Manley, along with Philip Hay, getting ready to bring you the second game of this girls All-A State Championship tournament here at the Sports Center, as we've got a heavyweight battle. Covington Holy Cross getting ready to take on Bethlehem. And we'll be back. Philip will talk with the coaches when we return to the Sports Center in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. That's it.
That's me.
We're back here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Let's get ready and go across the way to Philip Hay, who is getting ready to visit with the head coach of the Bethlehem Banshees.
Thanks a lot, Dan. Jason Clark joins us, the head coach of Bethlehem. And, Coach, you guys just continue to get it done, both ends of the floor. Of course, you got two very prolific scorers on your team.
Yeah, it's nice to have two scorers that can put the ball in the hoop. Makes me look good. They're special. They're great. They work well together. We know we got a tough task ahead of us today, though.
But you get it done, man, too. You're only on less than 45 points a game.
That could be misleading a little bit. Coaches, we ain't never happy with our defensive effort, for sure.
Oh, I know. Coaches always find something wrong somewhere. But, yeah, you're right. Holy Cross. Tell us what you know about them.
They're good. I mean, they're 18-1, played a really tough schedule up there in northern Kentucky. There's a lot of good basketball teams up there, so we know we're going to have our hands full today.
What about pace? You want to get it up and down?
Yeah. I mean, we're not a slow-paced team, so we're not going to change our way we play. We just got to take care of the ball and, take good shots.
One thing you think you got to do today besides, I know every coach is going to say,
oh, yeah, rebound for sure, but we got to take care of the ball. Their pressure is really good, so we have to take care of the ball.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck. Go be with your team. Thank you. That's Jason Clark, the head coach of Bethlehem. And make sure you stay with more pregame show in 2 minutes here in the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Cody and Holy Cross working on quite a run here in the All-A, back-to-back state championships. Phil Pay is with head coach Ted Arlinghouse right now.
Thanks a lot, Dan. Ted Arlinghouse, the head coach of Covington Holy Cross, joins us. Coach, you're a familiar face in this tournament. You've been here several times. But let's tell the folks that might be joining us for the first time a little bit about you. Where'd you go to school at, and how'd you get in this crazy business?
So I'm an alum of Holy Cross. My wife's an alum of Holy Cross. I'm one of 10, and so me and 9 of my brothers and sisters all went to Holy Cross. So definitely a passion for basketball. I got to play in the All-A state tournament twice, back in 97 and 99. So basketball has always been a part of our life. Where we live, we actually have a gym attached to our house. And so we live, eat, and breathe basketball. And so to come back to my alma mater and be able to coach and lead this team means a lot to me.
Well, like a dream come true, I'm sure.
It really is. It really is.
Take a look at your team. You've won 15 straight. That lone blemish came against Highlands, a 1-point loss.
Yeah, that was a double overtime game. Highlands is a unique team where they have 2 Division I signees at center that are 6'4", 6'4". And so that was a double overtime game where we didn't really put the ball in the hoop. It was still early on. We were still trying to figure some things out. Since then, I think we figured a bunch out, and we've been playing a lot better since then.
Yeah, maybe not to the degree of what Bethlehem has, but you've got almost 5 kids averaging double digits.
Yeah, that's one of the things, we believe in culture, and part of our culture is a willingness to play for and with each other. And we want, one of our key things that we track is the percentage of our shots that we assist on. And so we've been, each one of my year 5, we've been right around that 65 to 70% of our shots we assist on. And when you're playing like that, you're sharing the ball, you're passing up good shots for great shots. And so when you do that and all 5 people can contribute, that makes you really hard to defend. And we'll have certain nights where somebody will go off for a big night, but at any given time, all 5 of our starters are capable of putting a 20 spot up there.
You get it done on the defensive end, too. I know you like to get up and play some good, hard defense, but only allowing 40 a game.
Yeah, I mean, offense sometimes will come and go. There's going to be some nights where you don't put the ball in the hoop for whatever reason, but defense will always travel. You can always bring it on the defensive end. Last year we were blessed with a really good defensive team. Last year we created about 25 turnovers a game. This year we're actually turning teams over even more, if you can believe that or not. But that's the one of the things that we do is we try to have our defense turn into offense. So then even if your offense isn't clicking, if you get a steal and a turnover, it's all about possession. So if you can limit their number of shots and we get more shots than they do, I like our chances.
I think it's a testament, too, of your program and what you've built at Holy Cross. You lose Julia Hunt last year, tremendous athlete, a tremendous basketball player, and an even better volleyball player playing at the D1 level now. But yet you're still rolling. Your younger kids have bought in. They continue to progress.
Yeah, it's a testament to our kids, to our coaching staff. We kind of reinvented ourselves a little bit offensively this year. We played the offensive game a lot different. And so they just get after it. And I think coming into the year, we were a little bit of an unknown. People didn't really know what we would be. Even within our own region, they had us marked as the 6th or 7th best team within our own region. Now, 9th region is typically stacked,
But even then, I think we like that underdog label. Even coming down here to the state tournament, you know, we've won it back-to-back years. But each year, I think we were kind of an underdog, kind of almost an afterthought. And we like to keep it that way.
Coach, good luck to you. Hope to talk to you in a couple of days.
Hope so. Thank you.
Thank you. That is Ken Arlinghouse, the head coach of Covington Holy Cross. Stay tuned. Back in 2 minutes here on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Coaches and spectators. Propensity ratio or ethnic comment.
Jiggle with that. It's just here and here, but not coming through. I've even tried the other outfit there by it. The other one's a mic out. Right. But yeah. But yeah, I've jiggled it. Tried to do whatever. Take that off. Okay.
Well, teams have warmed up and getting ready to head their benches here in just a moment. Again, these are two heavyweight teams coming in here. The Holy Cross Indians, 18-1. The Bethlehem Banshees, 13-1. Both have a history here in the All-A. Both have outstanding players. Without any question, the Banshees are depending a little bit more on Leah Macy, their senior who's headed to Notre Dame. A player who has scored over 3,000 career points. What a career she has had. But they've got other players, too. But perhaps Holy Cross will depend on them being a little more well-rounded. Back with starting lineups in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky, the bluegrass music capital of the world, for the Kentucky All-A Classic Girls State Tournament. And our second game of the morning between the visiting team, the Banshees from Bethlehem High School in Bardstown, Kentucky, representing Region 5. And out of Region 9, the Indians from Covington Holy Cross from Covington, Kentucky. Let's begin on the starting lineup. We start first with the visiting team, the Blue Thursday. The Banshees from Bethlehem High School in Bardstown. Here's how head coach Jason Clark. At a guard, 5'7".
Let's get our starting lineups that are being introduced right now for the Bethlehem Banshees. Tessa Miles, a 5'7" senior, starts at a guard spot, joined by Caroline Mattingly, a 5'10" senior. 5'4" sophomore Kaylee McElroy, who averages 7 points, 4 rebounds a game. At a forward spot is Lauren Macy, younger sister of Leah Macy,
5'7" sophomore, 9.4 points, 7.2 rebounds per game. And Leah Macy, a 6'2" senior, 26.1 points, 13 rebounds a game for Leah Macy so far on this season. For the Covington Holy Cross Indians, they're dressed, by the way, the Banshees are in blue uniforms, gold numerals, gold and white trim. The Lady Indians of Holy Cross in white with red and black trim. Jay Johnson, it's J-A-I. Jay Johnson, a 5'4" freshman at a guard spot. The coach's daughter, Alyssa Arlinghouse, 5'9" sophomore, started a year ago, and she averages 10.1 points a game. Amani Nelson, she's their leading scorer, 5'8" senior, 15.9 points, 3.8 rebounds per game. Anaya Carter, a 5'3" senior, averaging just over 10 points a game and 1.8 rebounds. And Demaya Williams, it's D''M''Y-A-H Williams, averaging 9.6 points, 5.7 rebounds a game, and that's the way they will start this contest. And we are ready to go. Macy moves in and towers over her opposing number in the jump circle, who is Demaya Williams at 5'10". Big size differential there, and the tip controlled by the Banshees. Macy with it, dribbling outside. Handles the ball so well for a big girl, but immediately loses it. A quick turnover, and the ball belongs to Holy Cross. Just dribbling out front. Macy gave it away. Almost a steal by Bethlehem as they're settling back in man-to-man defense. There's a shot put up no good off the right side, rebounded by Bethlehem, and they'll come down and going to be met by Holy Cross at midcourt. On the dribble with the ball, Kaylee McElroy. Now they go down inside. A beautiful pass inside to Lauren Macy, and she gets knocked to the floor. No call. And Leah Macy goes over and talks with the official about defending her sister. Ball got lost out of bounds. Bethlehem's still going to play it down off to our right side. They're moving left to right on your dial. Pass comes in a little. Tessa Miles, been a big player inside. Leah Macy goes up with the left hand off the glass. Good. Leah Macy knocks down the first points of the game, and it's 2-0. The Banshees, defensively, it's man-to-man for Bethlehem. Dribbling with the ball out at long range is Anaya Carter on the left side to Jay Johnson into the lane. A little flip shot goes up, and it hung on the rim for a long time, rolled off. Macy there to grab the rebound. Macy coming down, falls down, but manages to keep handle on the ball, and down quickly. Miles puts up a 15-foot jumper. That's good. Tessa Miles knocking down the jump shot to make it 4-0. Banshees. Miles stepped right into it. Didn't look at that three-point line. It's always good to see that. We're here at the Owensboro Sports Center, and now there's a three-point shot put up no good by Amani Nelson. Rebounded back up, and no good by Anaya Carter, and the rebound comes to Bethlehem, and ball's deflected out of bounds as they try to get it ahead in transition. Knocked away and out of bounds, but being played by Bethlehem. Leah Macy to inbound the ball. Looking and looking. Finally dumps it into Lauren Macy. Lauren looks to get it back to Leah, but couldn't. Now Leah has it top of the key, and she's a good three-point shooter. Left this one a little bit short. Rebound is lost and picked up and put in by Lauren Macy. Opportunistic points there for Bethlehem. Lauren Macy, the ball just got tipped away. She happened to be right under the basket, grabbed it, put it in. It's 6-0. Here is Demaya Williams. Hands it off to Arlinghouse. Now taking it is Carter. Carter goes into the lane. A little flip shot is no good, but a foul will be called. And that's going to be on Tessa Miles, picking up the first foul of the game. To the free throw line. Anaya Carter. She's a senior. Anaya Carter, they list her at 5'3". That is a stretch, folks. Anaya Carter she's 5 feet tall, if she's an inch, I would say. But plays with a lot of A lot of gusto, we'll say. Free throw missed, but puts the second one in and gets her team on the scoreboard. 6-1 here with 5:47 left to play in this opening quarter of action. Driving down, Tessa Miles takes it all the way down the left side, and they double team him. They're knocking away. Miles gets it back, goes inside. Leah Macy puts it up, left it short. We got fouled. Push from behind. The foul is on Jay Johnson. The Holy Cross girl, Jay Johnson they list her at 5'4", Carter at 5'3". And again, those are probably stretches. And Leah Macy at 6'2", big, strong, physical player. And she's going to get into some mismatches today without any question. Makes the first free throw. Stands in for number 2 and puts it up and it rolls in. Nice soft touch. She shot a bunch of those in her career, you can bet, and it's 8-1. So Bethlehem out to a good start. Here's Anaya Carter bringing the ball down. Dumps it off out high to Amani Nelson. And now Williams fires a three that's no good. And Leah Macy out in the lane comes up with a rebound. Here she comes on the dribble herself. Has it knocked away but recovers. Keeps the dribble, goes inside, fans it back out. 3-point off the right wing is good by Kaylee McElroy. And the lead grows to 11-1. What a start for the Bethlehem Banshees. Coach Arlinghouse staying away from the timeout here early. There's a back cut. Arlinghouse goes under and lays it up and in. Alyssa Arlinghouse made a really nice back cut along the left baseline, broke free of her defender. Now a double team, and Arlinghouse takes it away from Macy. Macy handling the ball in the dribble near midcourt. They took it away from her. Holy Cross with the ball. Here's Jay Johnson. Nelson takes it down the lane, kicks it in the left corner. Wide open three for Williams. Good. Demaya Williams knocks down the three-point shot. It's 11-6 as we've got 4:20 left here, opening quarter. Long pass down to Lauren Macy. Goes in, tried to feed a pass off to Leah Macy, deflected out of bounds under the basket, and it'll be played by the Banshees underneath their own basket. Owensboro Sports Center, what an historic place, dates back into the 40s. A lot of small college state championships won by the Kentucky Wesleyan squad here. There's a feed inside to Miles. Macy trying to get it inside to her. It was tipped away, and Miles touched it last. Good defense down on that baseline by Jay Johnson. Now coming in for the Banshees, we're going to get Caroline Mattingly coming out, replaced by Sophia Miles, a 5-foot freshman. Here's Williams dribbling out front against Lauren Macy. Over to Williams, drives into the lane, cut off, and then threw a bad pass. It's intercepted. Bethlehem gets it, and then we get a whistle and a foul that's going to go against Bethlehem, an offensive foul. Tessa Miles has picked up her second foul with 3:55 to go here in the opening quarter. Let's see what Coach Jason Clark elects to do with his second leading scorer. Arlinghouse, top of the key against Lauren Macy. Feeds back to Johnson, who launches a three, no good. Rebound taken by Leah Macy down the baseline. She is off and running on the rebound circuit. Left side, there's a long three left side, no good by Kaylee McElroy. And Little Johnson got in there and got the rebound for the Holy Cross. Gives to Nelson, who brings it down on the dribble. Nelson's about 5'8", and handles the ball really well, but more really one of their inside players, Williams. Left side, drives into the lane. Macy cut her off. Feeds it back out on the perimeter. Nia Carter drives all the way to the glass, puts it up and in, and got the foul from Kaylee McElroy. And Nia Carter will try to complete a three-point play. So Holy Cross, after being down 11-1, has now run off 7 in a row, trying to make it 8. Now Johnson and Williams come out of the Holy Cross lineup. Free throw is good by Carter. She has 4 points, completes the three-point play, and it's 11-9, just like that. Here's Macy deep in backcourt, coming up on the dribble, splits the defenders. She's so mobile, drives down the lane. That'll be a blocking foul.
And she's so strong. I mean, she's you take a look at her and you think she's not that agile, and she really and truly is.
Millie Rhodes, a 5'8" junior who checked in for Holy Cross, commits that foul, her first. Here's the inbounds pass to Macy. Turns from 13 feet, missed a little turnaround jumper. Hit off the back of the iron. Rebound taken by Nelson. She brings it all the way. Still on the move. All the way to the glass. Lays it up and missed it. Gets her own rebound, puts it up and in. Nelson went out of bounds, came back in. They kicked the ball around, and Nelson ended up with it, laid it up and in. We're tied at 11 apiece. Driving down the lane, Miles missed the driving layup and put it in. Back up and in is Lauren Macy. She's going to be fouled by Arlinghouse. That'll be foul number 1 on Alyssa Arlinghouse, number 3 on Holy Cross. And Lauren Macy will go to the line trying to complete a three-point play as Williams quickly returns back for Holy Cross. She does come in for Amani Nelson to give her a little breather. 2:42 to play here in this opening quarter of action. The free throw by Lauren Macy is good. She's got 5, and it's 14-11 Bethlehem. Here coming down the floor, Nia Carter floats a pass at a high post to Ella Lemkuhl, who's in there. Lemkuhl dribbles around, now backs up behind the three-point line. Over to Arlinghouse. Now Carter dribbling in, spins, weaves, floater in the lane, good. Boy, Carter, 6 points for the little point guard, and it's 14-13. Bethlehem leading the ball. Miles gets away in backcourt, keeps it, goes off to Leah Macy, who goes in on the left side, lays it up and in. Great transition basket. And again, they really get out and run the floor. I mean, this because Macy is so not really quick, but she moves up and down the floor well, and you can do what happened right there. Here is Carter. Williams. Williams drives into the lane, sends it over on the right side. A three-point shot is up over the mark, put up by Millie Rhodes, and it bounced up off the clock that is above the goal, and so that's out of bounds to Bethlehem. They get it with a three-point lead and 1:44 to go here in the first quarter. In case you joined us, didn't catch that first game, big win for Owensboro Catholic. They scored a 50-point victory over Middlesbrough. Looked really good doing a great defensive play by Old Catholic. Here's a cross-court pass over on the right side to McElroy is back in the game. Katie McElroy dribbles with the left hand across the lane to the left. Hands back to Sophia Miles. And in the lane, lost it. Battle for her. Loose ball picked up by Holy Cross. Lady Indians, Demaya Williams runs it across the timeline. And now Bethlehem able to retreat defensively, and Holy Cross will set their offense up. Carter outside against Macy. Leah Macy out there. It's almost like a 2-to-1 size. Carter backs up, banks in a three from beyond the top of the key. Anaya Carter has 9 points, and we are tied again at 16. You're driving in, and the feed off to Lauren Macy, lays it up and in. Again, transition baskets are the key right now. Holy Cross getting players back there, but attacking the basket, Bethlehem. And now there's a loose ball picked up by Leah Macy. Comes down, checks the clock, 35 seconds to go. Macy bounces it underneath on the left side, and it's put up and in by Tessa Miles. Well, what a nice assist, a strong bounce pass. Got it to her in a hurry, 20-16. Bethlehem now driving for the basket, and that's going to be a foul on Bethlehem as Jay Johnson back in there. Sophia Miles gets the foul, her first, team foul number 4 on Bethlehem. Only 20.6 seconds to go here in this opening quarter. Coach Jason Clark is going to get Zoe Thurman, a 5'7" sophomore, into the game, and good move there, getting Tessa Miles, who has 2 fouls, out. Now down low, they just toss the ball in to Demaya Williams, and she stands in the lane, puts it up and in. 20-18, 12 seconds to go. Racing for the basket. McElroy put up the shot. It got blocked off of her and out of bounds. Coach Jason Clark wanting a foul, slapping his arm to the official, but no call. 8.7 to go. Here comes Holy Cross. They can tie the game. Driving in, stopping in the lane, and we get a foul on the Banshees that will send Jay Johnson to the free throw line. That foul is on Sophia Miles. her second. And to the free throw line, Jay Johnson, who has not yet scored in the game, has 2 free throws coming, left it short. 4 players have scored for Holy Cross, and 4 players have scored for Bethlehem here in this opening quarter. Free throw is up and no good. So she missed a pair of free throws. Could have tied the game there. Macy grabs the rebound. William Macy, as you expect her to be, really strong on the glass. We come to the end of the opening quarter, 20-18. The lead for Bethlehem, and we'll be back after we step out for 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. Well, that opening quarter, the Macy girls were big for Bethlehem, as you expect them to be. Lauren Macy had 7 in the first quarter, averages 8.4 a game, and older sister Leah with 6 points and a boatload of rebounds. I can't tell you how many, but she had a bunch. On the other side, little Anaya Carter had a big first quarter. She got 9 of her team's points, and Demaya Williams with 5. Those have been the big offensive producers. And here is Anaya Carter, the little senior, with the ball out front. Bounces on the right side, driving Williams underneath. Tried to take a pass back inside, taken away by Lauren Macy, and then the ball is knocked away from her and out of bounds, and it went off of Lauren Macy. So it'll go back to Holy Cross. Here is Holy Cross inbounding the ball underneath their own basket. It comes into Johnson and goes up, and the shot was deflected by Macy, and the rebound comes down to Bethlehem. Here's Miles in backcourt. Miles dribbling against Johnson, gets it across the timeline, and we get a foul on Johnson. Jay Johnson gets her second foul. First foul of the second quarter. Of course, 5 fouls in a quarter. That gets you to 2-shot free throws. Here's Miles on the left side. Almost lost the handle now. Little give and go to Macy, lays it in. Miles set her up beautifully. 2 leading scorers for Bethlehem work the give and go, and it's 22-18, and Leah Macy now with 8 points. Carter coming down, hands it off at long range. Amani puts his shot up there, and it's no good. Amani Nelson, but rebounded by Holy Cross. Arlinghouse gives to Johnson. Now Nelson takes it, drives in on Macy, spins away from her, puts it up, and it rolled off. Macy the rebound. Macy trying to come out of there. Long pass down. Player fell down for Holy Cross. Driving under and laying it up and in on the right side with a good look off was Sophia Miles, who had a player, a teammate down on the baseline across from her, but she just faked the pass there. The defender went that way, and Sophia Miles laid it in for her first 2 points of the game. Here's Carter driving in, spins, weaves, gets away from the defenders, and bounces it in. Anaya Carter. Hey, when you're 5 feet tall, you got to be creative. She is. Driving at the other end. The shot is put up no good by Tessa Miles, but the rebound, she saved it. Now Miles out of the right corner, gets it back and nails a 3. Tessa Miles, and the lead is back to 7 for Bethlehem at 27-20. Coach Arlinghouse up off the bench, ready to get a player back into the game. The next opportunity, Arlinghouse drives left baseline, goes under, sends it right corner to Amani Nelson. Her 3 is no good. Rebound, Williams battles, gets it, puts it back up and in, and they call a foul on Leah Macy. That'll be Leah Macy's first. Jemiah Williams with a chance at a three-point play. They say they call that foul on McElroy. McElroy was hiding out near the timeline. I don't know. I'm not really sure how that happened. That's her second foul, too.
Yeah, that could be costly.
Free throw is up and good by Jemiah Williams, who now has 8 points, and it's 27-23. Big three-point basket there as Bethlehem had started to put a little distance between the two teams, but closing the margin. Here's Macy to Macy. Leah Macy steps in, can't get the 15-footer away, goes to Tessa Miles, who missed the three. Rebound, Lauren Macy had it, lost it, scramble on the floor. Ball is going to be called a jump ball in the possession arrow. Try to look at it. Favors Bethlehem. You know, you get scoreboards are different, scoring tables are different. You got to kind of find your bearings when you're in a new facility. Don't you love this place, though?
Oh, I do.
It's great. Miles fires a three, in and out, rebounded by Macy, missed the layup, and that was Lauren Macy, and then the ball is out of bounds, and it's going to go to Holy Cross. Lauren Macy had a wide open putback, but it just didn't go down for her. That's a little bit short. It's been a fast-paced first half. I think teams are winded a little bit, maybe. 5:17 still to play before halftime. Carter, left corner. Arlinghouse wanted the three. Bluffed it, didn't take it. It'll give and go inside, and putting it up and good off the glass is Ella Limkuhl. 28-25. Linfield's first two. On the other end, shot put up no good by Sophia Miles. Rebounded. Coming out there is Johnson. Johnson runs it right down the middle, challenges the defense, and the shot is tipped and blocked by Leah Macy. Her long pass down to Miles. Underneath, Tessa missed it. That might have been tipped in as well. And coming out of there is Holy Cross heads up court. Coach Arlinghouse jumps up and calls for a timeout with 4:41 left to play here in this first half. It's Bethlehem 27, Holy Cross 25, and we'll be right back after we step out for 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network. Scotty will find one.
Check it in for coming to Holy Cross, number 13, Billy Rhodes.
Billy Rhodes has come into the game for Holy Cross. Here's Carter, though, driving for the basket. And then tried to send a pass in the left corner to Arlinghouse, but it was tipped out of bounds by Tessa Miles as we played by the Lady Indians of Holy Cross. These are two high-profile teams right here, folks. Collectively 31-2 on the season, and they can play the game. Arlinghouse steps inside, or right behind the three-point line, missed the three. And as they go for the rebound, we get a whistle and a foul. And that foul is going to be on Holy Cross. It's going to go against Millie Rhodes, who gets her second. Goes in there fighting for a rebound, and ball goes back over to Bethlehem. Second foul in the second quarter. Long pass comes down, and then after collecting the ball, Sophia Miles tried to feed it back out to Macy, deflected out of bounds, but Bethlehem will play it out near the timeline. Leah Macy looks to get it in, sends it. Now it goes inside to Lauren, and she puts it up and in and draws the foul. Lauren Macy having a big first half, has a chance at a three-point play. Jemiah Williams gets her first foul. Lauren Macy now with 9 points. She's going for double figures here in the first half, and again, she averages 9.4 a game. So she's ahead of pace today and rolled this one in. That three-point play gives Bethlehem a 30-25 lead here. Game 2 of the opening day of the All-A Classic here in 2025. First time ever here in the Owensboro Sports Center. Ball deflected out of bounds on the other end. Of course, Alumni Coliseum in Richmond had been the scene for so many years, a couple of decades, and then renovations there forced us to go to Corbin last year and now to the Owensboro Sports Center. And if you're a basketball fan, I will say it many times over the course of this week, this is a place to come watch a game.
Oh, it is. It's a beautiful facility.
And driving for the basket on the left side, little Anaya Carter has put in 2 more, 30-27. Driving in on the left side, challenging the defense and laying it up and in. Lauren Macy goes for the basket at the other end, flips it up, no good. But she gets fouled. I think it'll be Amani Nelson. And Lauren Macy will go to the free throw line. And Nelson gets her first.
This is a facility that originally was built in the late 40s, 1948.
Lauren Macy puts the free throw up and in.
Of course, they've made an improvement or two along the way.
Lauren Macy knocks down a pair of free throws. Wow. She is not as big, not the physical presence of her older sister, but she can play the game. Here outside is Carter. Couldn't get the 3 away. Keeps the dribble. Now she drives in, steps back, fires a 16-footer, no good. Rebound taken by Holy Cross, and they lose it. Then they battle to get it back. Leah Macy comes up with it. She drives. Bounce pass off, left side. Miles lays it up, no good. On the rebound, we get a foul that'll go against Lauren Macy over the back. And that'll be only the second foul here in the second quarter on Bethlehem. So Holy Cross will inbounds. Now Johnson is going to return. Jay Johnson coming back in, replacing Millie Rhodes. Kind of an odd makeup physically of this Holy Cross team. You know, you get used to seeing with Julia Hunt at 6'2" the last few years, and now they're much smaller. Johnson in the lane, a little flip shot up and in from about 10 feet.
That was really nice. The defender came to her, and she actually moved it over a one-hand push shot and was able to get away from the defender.
First 2 points of the game and brings her team within 3 points, and here's a steal out front by Carter. Really quick hands by Carter. Bethlehem able to get back and stop anything from happening in transition there, but here's Holy Cross with the ball. A 3 would tie this game up. Limkuhl, left corner. Here's Nelson. Macy is on her. Nelson drives on her, goes under the basket, flips it up, no good. Leah Macy, the rebound, immediately just brings it down on the dribble herself. Across the timeline, 3-point line, down the lane, up and in off the glass on the left side. Leah Macy just off the defensive glass, brought it herself, split the defense, banked it in. Carter the other way, comes right back and drives 34-31. Just under 2 to play in the first half. Leah Macy inside. They send it back from McElroy to Tessa Miles. Her 15-foot jumper rolls off. Rebound is claimed in there by Kinley Mauser, who's in the game. Kinley Mauser, a freshman for Bethlehem, and she's involved in a tie-up after getting that rebound, and the ball goes to Holy Cross. Kaylee McElroy is going to come back into the game and replace Tessa Miles. That's a substitution made with 1:45 to play in the half. Offense, defense, get Miles out of there on the defensive end with 2 fouls. Carter bounces across the timeline, moves to the left wing. Nelson breaks through the lane, takes the pass, shot blocked. Lauren Macy blocked it into the hands. Zoe Thurman, and as Thurman comes down, we get a timeout taken by the Bethlehem Banshees. A 30-second timeout here. That's merely for the purpose of getting Tessa Miles back in for offense with 1:28 to go here in the first half. We're going to keep it right here. We'll be right back at it very quickly. And the first game, Owensboro Catholic just a dominant team against Middlesboro. Here, this is a battle. This doesn't look like a game that could go to the last possession.
This is 2 heavyweights squaring off in the middle of the ring, just trading punches back and forth, and just to see who's standing at the end.
If we were playing the championship game right here, it would be understandable.
Yeah.
These 2 teams are worthy of that. Although Owensboro Catholic is so good defensively, they'll challenge the winner of this game. Pass comes in. Kaylee McElroy is on the move. Millie Rhodes is back in there. Lauren Macy takes it, hands to Tessa Miles. Goes beyond the top of the key inside, and Leah Macy puts a shot up and in. And count the basket and a foul.
Carter hits the deck pretty hard there for Holy Cross. And she's able to get back up, but it was well after the bucket.
Bonnie Nelson gets her second foul. Coach Arlinghouse felt like Carter had been fouled at a moving screen out front. And now Leah Macy trying to complete a three-point play, and she does, and the lead is back out to 6 points. 37-31. And we've got 1:15 left here in this opening half of play. Here's Carter. On the top of the key to Maya Williams. Looking for the back cutter. Didn't have it. Maya turns on the dribble. Goes right back out to Carter again. Way out on the right wing. Carter backs up. Fires a three that's short. And it goes out of bounds. Didn't hit anything. And well, I tell you what, when you're Carter's size,
yeah,
you better get your 3-point shots as hard as she plays. Get your
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up.
Yeah.
Go. You're on.
We're back now. The only thing we missed, a little short break there. Anaya Carter had a 3-point play. She's got 18 points in the first half. And on the other end, Tessa Miles is fouled, missed the first free throw, has another one coming with Bethlehem leading at 37-34 and 36.7 seconds left to play here in this first half. Both teams making some substitutions for this last couple of possessions here. And again, Rhodes got her third foul, fouling Miles. Tessa Miles with a free throw, and she has 8 points here in the first half, and it's 38-34. Into the game is Zoe Thurman for Bethlehem. She comes in replacing Tessa Miles. Coach Clark has done a good job of protecting his second leading scorer. There's Carter for three. Good. Wow. What a half, folks. She's got 23 points. 38-37. Here's Macy in backcourt. 16 seconds to go. Macy on the dribble. Crosses the timeline. Spins. Weaves. They triple team her. They got 4 players on her. She dumps it off to Lauren Macy. They battle for it. They knock it loose. They pick it up. 2 seconds to go. And the ball is out of bounds, and time has expired. What a battle there going down the floor as we come to the end of the first half. And it is 38-37. Bethlehem has been in control most of the way. They led early 11-1, but then Holy Cross quickly recovered. It's been back and forth since then with Bethlehem able to maintain a slight lead, and they got a 1-point advantage here. We'll come back and recap the first half for you after we step out for 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. And we are back here at halftime of Game 2 of this All-A Classic for girls here at the Owensboro Sports Center. I'm Dan Manley along with Philip Hay. And, folks, we've had just a little bit of technical problem. We're in a facility that's a little bit foreign to us here, and the weather is cold, and I don't know, but if you are listening, I would tell you to, if for some reason we kind of drop out for a moment, we'll be back shortly.
Stay with us.
Yeah,
Please.
We'll recover rather quickly. The story of the first half, without any question, has been Anaya Carter. They listed her a 5'3" senior. I'll call her that, but I don't think they put the tape measure to her. And she has 21 points, Philip. And, for all small players, for people kids that don't have a lot of stature, watch this young lady play, and you'll say, yeah, there's a place for me, because she has put on really quite a show against, and when you got Leah Macy back there on the inside, although it's a man-to-man defense, she's not always laying back there guarding the basket, but a lot of times she is, and Carter just finds ways to score.
He does. I mean, and she's, like you said, they listed 5'3", that's in high-heel sneakers, but she's not afraid to stick her nose into the paint and drive to the bucket, and she's going up against much bigger, much stronger players, but she finds a way to put the ball in the hole. Just an incredible job by her. And you take a look at it, coming in, she's averaging 10 points a game. Yeah, 10.1 a game. While Nelson was the leading scorer for Holy Cross coming in at 15 a game. So, it's just as Coach Arlinghouse said in the pregame show, they're very balanced, but any player can step up and drop 20 in a game without any problem any given night.
It's all about take advantage of what the defense will give you, and Nelson's kind of being taken away by Leah Macy defensively, and Roy Carter has stepped up. She's got 21. It's 8 points for Demaya Williams, a 5'10" sophomore, a really nice player there too. 21 and 8, and then 2 apiece for Jay Johnson, Alyssa Arlinghouse, Amani Nelson, and Ella Limkuhl. On the other side for the Banshees, Leah Macy leads the way with 13 points, while Carter made 8 of 10 field goal attempts and 3 or 4 free throws to get her 21, 2 of 3 from the three-point line. Leah Macy, 5 of 7 from the field, 4 of 4 from the line, 14 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, a couple of steals, and played all 16 minutes. Then with 11 points is Lauren Macy. So 14 and 11 for the Macy girls, 25 of their 38. 8 points for Tessa Miles, 3 for Kaylee McElroy, and 2 for Sophia Miles. We'll come back and look at the other stats from the first half after we step out here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. We're back in 2 minutes.
Here's a summary of how first of all, for Bethlehem High School, they were 14 and 28 forward. Not a 6 from beyond the arc, 3, and 8, 9 from the free throw line for 88.9. Individual scoring leaders for Bethlehem, 8 points for number 2, Tessa Miles. 12 points for number 44.
I'm part of the Sportside Engineer. LOL. Laugh out loud.
For Covington Holy Cross, they were 15 to 33 for 45. 3 12 from beyond the arc for 25%. And 4 of 7 from the charity line for 57.1%. Individual scoring leaders.
Both teams shooting the ball pretty well there in the first half. Philip, the Banshees were 14 of 28, 2 of 6 on threes, 8 of 9 from the line. Holy Cross, 15 of 33 for 45.5. Did make only 3 of 12 threes and 4 of 7 from the stripe. Rebounds favors, as you might expect, Bethlehem 21 to 12. Turnovers, 9 on Bethlehem, though, and only 3 on Holy Cross. there in the first half, as Holy Cross had 7 steals. And points off turnovers, Holy Cross leads that 9-2, and they played even in the paint. Each team has scored 24 points inside the lane, so that's certainly big for Holy Cross to be able to stay pretty even there. Again, the Banshees moved out to a nice early lead at 11-1, but Holy Cross right back at them, and we're in a 38-37 game right now. Bethlehem leading Holy Cross. We'll be back and be ready to begin the second half after we step out a minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Scotty just texted me and said, I didn't have anything at Walmart. He said they played that side. I'd say that's not shot. Well, places, I did an internet search for one. Ace Hardware came up.
We get ready for the second half, and a real battle going on right now. I want you to know that coming up after this game, it'll be Louisville Holy Cross and Bishop Brossart in the next game, and we'll wrap up what we call the morning session. It'll be mid-afternoon before it tips off. Lexington Christian Academy coming in at 16-4, and Mayfield at 12-4. Should be a good battle in that last game in particular. And then coming up tonight, Danville Christian Academy with one of the state's most talented players, Walton Verona. They'll challenge Menifee County out of Region 16. Will take on Metcalfe County in the second game tonight. Crittenden County and Martin County in game 3. And then Whitefield Academy, or do we call it Whitfield?
Whitfield. Whitfield Academy.
Spelled Whitefield, but pronounced Whitfield. And they're coming in 12-3, and they play Knox County Central. So we get ready to get this second half underway. It's hard. If you had to pick a team right now, Philip, I don't know. It's a toss of the coin right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you could I'd have a better luck putting names in a hat and drawing them out than sitting here telling you, yeah, this one's the one that's going to win.
I can only tell you that Carter, if she were in a elementary school story hour right now, they might say, well, she looks like maybe the oldest child in the class, but they wouldn't want to throw her out or anything. I mean, Here is Holy Cross Nelson moving right side of the lane and flipping up his shot, no good, but the rebound saved in by Demaya Williams. Now Carter almost lost it, hands it off to Arlinghouse, left corner to Williams. Johnson drives into the lane, kicks it in the right corner. Put up by Amani Nelson and no good, and rebounded again by Holy Cross and now outside. Now Carter has missed a 3 and a lot of opportunities but no points for Holy Cross on that first trip down the floor to begin the second half. They had a chance to take the lead. Miles, right side, drives in, missed his shot, and Lauren Macy had the rebound taken away from her by Amani Nelson, who brings it down herself. And Leah Macy is there to challenge her, and Amani angles away and kisses it off the glass and puts it in.
Very disciplined and fundamentally sound Holy Cross team.
Holy Cross has the lead, 39-38. Bethlehem with the ball. McElroy hands off to Tessa Miles, deep in the left corner. Trying to go to Leah Macy. She grabs it, goes inside on the left, and puts it up and in on the She moves Leah Macy uses the backboard the way Dr. Naismith decided you should. I don't know, is he responsible for the backboard?
I know the peach basket, but
Carter goes inside, up off the glass. Good. What a play again by Nia Carter with 23 and 41-40. Holy Cross. Macy down the baseline, and she is blocked and fouled by Johnson. And I won't say much about the officials. this week, but I would have let that foul go.
Yeah.
I mean, if Johnson cannot at least give a little body contact, then Macy is like LeBron James. You can't stop her. Here's Macy inside up off the glass again, puts it up and in. Nice entry pass made that time by Miles, and it's 42-41. Back and forth we go in the opening 2 minutes of the second half. Williams out front. Hands it off to Arlinghouse on the dribble, but can't find anything. And Nelson, a three out of the left corner. Good.
Wow. Now you see why she's the leading scorer for this team.
And it's 44-42, Holy Cross. Here is a long pass down. They try to get inside to Leah Macy, but the pass coming from Caroline Mattingly was deflected out of bounds by Williams. It'll be played by Bethlehem underneath their own basket. Lemkool comes back in for Holy Cross. Mattingly trying to get it in, sends it out deep to Leah Macy. Spins down into the lane, weaves, bobs, goes up with a left hand and puts it in.
Just smooth.
But you can't stop that right there.
No.
And we are tied at 44. Leah Macy with 19 now. Here's Carter. Hands it off in the left corner to Johnson. She steps back and fires a three that's no good. And then Lauren Macy has the ball get away from her and out of bounds, so it'll be played again by Holy Cross underneath their own basket. Coming in is Caroline Mattingly goes out. Sophia Miles is in. They lose a little bit of size there. Does Bethlehem. Entry pass underneath Arlinghouse. Flips it up, and it rolled off. Leah Macy, the rebound.
Such a good look, and just wouldn't fall in.
Quickly down. Lead pass ahead. Sophia Miles goes in on the right side. Carter held her up a little bit. She had trouble handling it. Missed the shot. Other end, Williams goes under. Blocked by Leah Macy. Macy coming back the other way. Lead pass to Miles. Goes under against Lemkool. Flips it up and in off the glass. Nice finish by Tessa Miles, who's in double figures with 10. And Bethlehem is back into the lead at 46-44. Here's Williams out beyond the top of the key. And Macy lets her shoot the three. She missed it. Rebound by Macy. Lead pass ahead. Miles, beautiful dish off and laying it up and in is McElroy. 48-44. What a nice little no-look pass by Miles to McElroy, breaking for the basket. An easy lay-in, and Bethlehem leads by 4. Almost to the midway point of this third quarter. There's a three by Arlinghouse, no good. Rebound, Tessa Miles comes out of there with it. Started on the break and then had to hold up. Now she'll bring it across the timeline with a set offense. And Holy Cross, man-to-man defensively. Miles moves behind his screen, gets open from 15 and knocks down the shot.
Big thing right now for Covington Holy Cross is going to be shot selection. The last 3 or 4 trips down floor, they've jacked up 3.
3:58 left in the third quarter. We got a Holy Cross timeout as the Bethlehem Banshees move ahead by 6 points, and we'll be back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network. As we come back to the action here with Bethlehem now back out by 6 again. They've been able to have some leads here. One by 10 came early in the game, but Holy Cross has always had an answer. Let's see if they have one here. Nelson outside drives on Leah Macy. Spins inside, missed the shot, foul called on Leah Macy. And, just to
Nelson at the line for a couple.
There's a free throw up by Nelson that's good. Lauren Macy's going to get a little breather. I think she needed one. I think she played hard. She's played well. A little break here near the end of the third quarter as Amani Nelson has had a big third quarter, keeping her team close at hand. It's 50-46 as she makes a pair of free throws, 7 in the quarter, not only 9 in the game. Tessa Miles driving to the basket, foul on Carter. And Carter looks at the official and say, "What do I do?" And we were looking at it, and what she did was foul her.
Yeah. Got to run a reach in as she tried to knock that one away before the shot was put up.
Only the first foul of the game on Carter. Free throw, up and no good. Tessa Miles missing. She's now only 1 of 3 from the line. Has a dozen points in the game. Free throw good. 13 for Miles. 51-46 the lead. Carter races down, right corner. Gives it up, gets it right back, and now dribbles down into the right corner. Further, hands it off to Nelson. Nelson working against Macy. Drives for the basket and puts his shot up and blocked by Macy, and Macy comes away with it. Macy. Bounce pass inside to Miles. What a pass. Put it up too hard off the glass. Rebound Arlinghouse. Holy Cross the other way. Arlinghouse is going to bring it herself, but cut off by Leah Macy. Back out front to Nelson. Now Nelson goes inside, goes for the basket, gets fouled. Nelson will shoot 2 shots. She found herself with somebody besides Macy on her that time and meant right for the basket. Caroline Mattingly gets the foul. Each team with only 2 fouls here in the third quarter, though. 3 minutes to go in the period. Nelson for 2 puts it in.
A little better offensive possession there for Holy Cross. Several trips down the floor, they were kind of content just taking a 3 instead of running their offense. And that time they ran their offense and went to the free throw line.
Nelson makes a pair of free throws in double figures now. And it's 51-48 as we pass the 3-minute mark. Bringing it down, Kaylee McElroy. The guard dribbles between the legs out front, gets away from the defender, hands it off at long range to Sophia Miles. Now Tessa Miles drives right side, breaks free, lays it up, missed it. Rebound. Macy gets it back, trying to get her shot up. And we get a jump ball call. They tied her up. Possession arrow will keep it with Holy Cross. Well,
Bethlehem.
It's Bethlehem. Bethlehem's going to Bethlehem's going to keep the ball underneath their own basket. I think we've got, I'm not really sure what the Holy Cross player is going to have to come out of the game. I don't know.
If she's got blood on her uniform or
maybe a little blood on her lip or something, but I think she just kind of licked that away and she said, I have to come out. I don't have anything. I'm not. She wants to come. She can come right back in. Is out for this play, and Leah Macy couldn't find anybody to throw the ball into. And timeout taken by Bethlehem. 2:40 left to play here in the third quarter. The Banshees of Bethlehem lead Holy Cross's Lady Indians 51-48. We'll be back in a half minute. Stay right there if you got enough room to work to do the game. So move over here. Back to the action with Bethlehem underneath its own basket. Comes into Leah Macy, deep right corner. Williams on her. Macy dribbles. Can't get a shot away. They double her up. Out to Miles for an open 3. No good. Rebound. Arlinghouse goes in there. Arlinghouse not really a very thin player, but not afraid to go in under the glass and wrestle that ball away. Hands it off at Long range to Millie Rhodes, who's been in the game a lot, in there right now. Arlinghouse at 3, no good out of the deep right corner. Rebounded by Williams, and now it's loose, picked up by Williams. Williams up in the lane from 10, no good. Tips the rebound, but Macy gets it. Macy with a double-double. I think that's her 12th rebound of the game. Macy dribbles it down. Williams guarding around the perimeter. Macy drives in on the left side. Goes up off the left baseline. Got the ball tipped. Rebound. Here's Carter coming down. Carter will stop and go. Runs through the lane. Shot blocked by Miles, but a foul called, and that'll be number 3 on Tessa Miles. And Anaya Carter will go to the line to shoot 2. Well, after that huge first half where Anaya Carter had 21, has only 2 here in this third quarter so far. But a big game for her, 23.
They've done a good job of shutting her down and keying on Carter.
It's allowed Armani Nelson to get off and running a little bit. They're the only 2 players that have scored here in the third quarter. Now Carter going for her 4th point. 9 points for Nelson here in the quarter. Free throw is good. And it is 51-50. Now some full court pressure. Tessa Miles brings it down against Carter. Miles across the timeline. Goes down the left side into the corner. Mattingly dribbles back out front, being hounded. Hands to Sophie Miles. Thought there might have been a double dribble there. Bounce pass to Mattingly. Bad pass. Picked off. Lead pass Arlinghouse goes down. And, she gets fouled. It looked a lot worse than it was.
Yeah.
She stopped and the player came up on her back. The foul is going to be against Caroline Mattingly, and 2 shots are coming for Arlinghouse. She put Holy Cross back to the lead here.
She slammed on the brakes and let the defender catch up with her and went up for a block and right back down on top of Arlinghouse. I guess the basketball took off and went hiding, and they have to retrieve it.
I thought they were going to let her go to the line, but no, it's a common foul, and they'll inbound the ball.
And I think that's good because it's a good decision by the officials because she was definitely had not gone in the process.
And low, Amani Nelson is fouled. That'll be Caroline Mattingly getting her second, and the free throw opportunity goes to Amani Nelson, who has made 4 of 4 in this quarter, and she'll shoot a pair and can give Holy Cross the lead. Up and good. Almost like a tag team match with Carter and Nelson, and Carter was in the ring the whole first half, but now Nelson has been tagged, and she is stepping up big. 52-51. Holy Cross back into the lead on the made Nelson free throws. Mattingly, high post. Leah Mason lost it on the dribble, recovers. Loose ball, players on the floor. And a jump ball is finally called. Possession arrow will send it to Holy Cross with 1:01 to play in the quarter. This is a really scrappy Holy Cross team.
Yes, they are.
And Carter brings it down. Carter moves to the three-point line, keeps a dribble. Now Nelson hands it off at very long range to Williams. Doesn't have anything. Arlinghouse dribbles left through the lane into the left corner. Back out front to Nelson. Nelson's out beyond the top of the key. Keeps the dribble. Wants to move in. Crosses to the left side. Beautiful two-player game. Oh, missed the layup was Williams after a great setup by Nelson. 23 seconds to go. Macy got another rebound. Lead pass down. Going for the basket. Oh, laying it up and in is Sophie Miles for her second field goal. And the lead goes back to Bethlehem. Now Carter coming down, and she's going to be fouled. They'll send her to the line. Caroline Mattingly gets her fourth foul, and the free throw is up by Carter, no good. Carter, at this point in time, this is not fair to say, having not seen her a lot, but she's probably not looking for a lot of shots. That one rolls in for her just because it's a long way to the basket from her with her stature. We're tied at 53, 3 seconds to go. Underneath and leg up and missing. The open layup is Mattingly, and the third quarter comes to an end. It's Holy Cross 53, Bethlehem 53. That's how we'll begin the fourth quarter, coming back in just a minute. We go back and forth and talk, Philip, a lot about men's basketball versus women's basketball. The women's game has come so far in the time they've been playing, but it's really, you get two really good boys teams playing, you got a great game. You get two really good girls teams playing, you got a great game. And the girls, wow, they're playing well right now. This has been a lot of fun to watch. Miles takes it down the lane, goes all the way, lays it up and in. Tessa Miles with a good break to the basket to begin this final quarter. Sends the Banshees back into the lead at 55-53. Carter out front, gives to Williams. Carter takes it right back, drives into the lane, spins, weaves. Little flip shot, doesn't go down for her. Rebounded by Lauren Macy. And here's Miles quickly into the offensive court. They go. Right side, dribbling. They bring it back out front. There's an open three just left of the key that does not go down for Kaylee McElroy, but rebounded by Leah Macy. Her shot rolls off the rim. Try to bank it in for the right side of the lane. Rebound battle for, though, getting it back. The Banshees shot up, no good by Tessa Miles in the lane. Arlinghouse finally gets it. Holy Cross can tie things up. Arlinghouse brings it down. Amani Nelson. Nelson lets Johnson come and get it. Johnson down the left side of the lane, lost it, goes back, gets it, and has it taken away. Sophie Miles, bounce pass. And Lauren Macy will go under against Arlinghouse, lays it up, no good. Rebound, put back up and in by Kaylee McElroy. And it is 57-53, a 4-point Bethlehem lead. We're in the fourth quarter now, 6.5 minutes to go. Fan base is starting to get a little bit antsy, Philip, as this game, they know this is, we could see a state champion right here. Williams firing a three, no good. Rebound, Macy grabs it. So Bethlehem with a 4-point lead. Beautiful bounce pass, Macy to Macy, but Lauren couldn't get it in. Ooh. Then Lauren gets the rebound. When Lauren immediately is in, applauding her sister. You know, not for missing the shot and taking the assist away from Big Sis, but badly get the rebound back and running 2 free throws. So Lauren Macy has not scored in this second half and still hasn't as she misses the first of 2 free throws.
Check it in for coming to Holy Cross 13, Billy Rose.
Lauren Macy with 12 points. Eyes the basket. Free throw is up and good. So it is 58-53. Little 5-0 run. Bethlehem a little daylight with 6 minutes to play in the game. Carter has it for Holy Cross. Moves to the right wing, hands to Darlinghouse, dribbles back left. Over to Nelson. Spins, weaves, gets away from Macy. Missed the shot. Rebound, Leah Macy. Nice move, but unable to finish. Leah Macy brings it down, stops and goes, puts it up and in.
Wow.
That's pure power right there. 21. And it is 60-53. Carter is Going to drive in, and now we get a timeout taken by Holy Cross. 5:38 left to play in Game 2 of the Girls All-A Classic here in 2025. Bethlehem with the lead on Holy Cross 60-53, and will return in just 1 minute.
We'll get ready to come back to play. Bethlehem with a 7-point advantage over Holy Cross, and the Lady Indians with the basketball.
Need a basket here, just over 5.5 to play. Carter with the ball, sends it over to Nelson, taken away by Leah Macy.
Wow.
Reached out that big hand and stole the ball, dumps the pass off, gets it back, lays it in. Boy. 62-53. And a 9-point Bethlehem lead with 5:17 to go. The defending champs are on the ropes. Nelson goes to the basket, flips it up and in off the glass. Amani Nelson out moving it against, giving up a lot of size to Macy, but has quickness and used it there. Tessa Miles on the other end, she charged, but they call a block. Nelson really wanted that too, I think. I was looking because I thought she got there, honestly.
I did too, but
we had a pretty good angle, but the foul is called on Nelson. It's tough to get those calls.
2 shots for
Tessa Miles will shoot 2. She has 15 and now 16. And Boy Miles is at, she averages 19.8 a game, Philip, but she got to get some quietly.
Yeah, she does.
You're watching those Macy girls battle inside, and you look up and look what Miles has done. This free throw rims out. Nelson the rebound. 63-55. Nelson works against. Macy goes inside. Oh, I thought it was going to fall in for a 3-point play opportunity. It didn't. The foul is on Macy.
Foul number 44.
So free throws are coming.
2 shots.
And Macy with 2 fouls. Now that's her second foul. Well, I don't know. There's some question on the earlier one. We're across from the scores table. Nelson puts in the free throw. Nelson's had a terrific second half and is now 7 of 7 from the free throw line. Has 14 second half points and now 15 and 17 in the game. Big points for her team. They needed them. They're down by 6. Now Nelson's going to get a little breather with 4:48 to go. She won't be out long. Coming up, Tessa Miles on the dribble. Near the timeline, floats the pass ahead. Diving for the basket. The ball is deflected, and it goes. They go out of bounds. Off of. I'm just going to stay with Bethlehem.
Yep.
I think the Bethlehem coach, Coach Clark felt it was going the other way too. It was right in front of him.
Looked like he got kicked in traffic there by one of the Holy Cross players.
Here is Macy threw not a good pass, but it somehow gets to the teammate for Bethlehem. Macy spinning inside and gets off for double dribble.
She got tripped up just a little bit there and tangled up with somebody, and she didn't want to get called for the walk, so she put the ball on the floor again, and it double dribble.
Lim Kool is out. Nelson right back in there with 4:25 to play. 6-point game. Bethlehem with the lead. Holy Cross the ball. Carter, top the key. Arlinghouse stands Angles in, puts down the dribble, backs up, fires a three, doesn't go. Rebound, Williams. Back out to Arlinghouse. Over to Nelson, a three out the left corner. That's no good. Long rebound, picked up by McElroy, and Bethlehem has it. McElroy runs it down herself. Now holds up, gives to Miles, floats it under to Macy, who lays it in.
So Williams did a really good job defensively there. It was a 2-on-1 situation, and she held out as long as she could.
65-57, and now get a jump ball called.
Macy didn't like the calls. He looks at the official and said, well, she had a hold of my arm. And the official said, nope, no ball.
Macy plays awfully hard. She's not afraid to challenge official, not in a very ardent way, but
not in a disrespectful way.
Nelson inside, shot missed. She falls to the floor. Rebound taken by Bethlehem, and then we get a foul that'll go against the Holy Cross Lady Indians.
Holy Cross foul. It's on number 1. That's Jay Johnson.
Jay Johnson gets the foul call. She gets her 4th foul. Only 3:33 to go. Bethlehem will come the length of the floor. Pass hooked over to Tessa Miles, gets it across the timeline, dribbles in, goes to the lane, goes down the right side, flips it up, no good. Rebound, Limfuel. Wants to head on the break, but doesn't have any numbers. Now holds up. Almost has it taken away and then gets fouled. That personal will go against
Number 30,
Sophia Miles, who gets her 3rd foul. Here's Carter. Carter just reached out and pushed the defender away. Not with much contact, but it just looked kind of unusual. Arlinghouse, 3 minutes to play. 8-point game. Pass into Williams. Goes up, flips it up, and a roll off. Lauren Macy, now their ball is not going backcourt. They come up with a steal. Right corner. Nelson for 3. It doesn't go down, but a foul. And Nelson's going to shoot 3 free throws. That's a big play right there. So Lauren Macy gets her 4th foul.
And beyond.
Here's Nelson's free throw up and good. Nelson cuts the lead to 7, 65-58. 2:43 on the clock. Good again. She will get a 3rd free throw attempt. She's made 10 out of 10, make it 11 of 11. 65-60. Your score with 2:43 to go. Bethlehem will come the length of the floor. Nelson is out now. Quick breather, and she'll be right back in. Here's across the timeline, Leah Macy. Then sends a pass to Lauren, who goes up through and blocked by Williams. What a play. Williams came from well off the ball, blocked it, came up with the rebound, brings it down herself. A basket here, and we got a game. Here is Carter. Almost stood away, Arlinghouse. Williams driving in. They bring it back out front. There is a 3-point shot that's no good. Barely hit the backboard. And the rebound, Bethlehem. Long pass down to Leah Macy, who battles, grabs it, picks it up. Did run, missed the layup. Back the other way. Arlinghouse. Drives, spins, weaves. Traveling violation on her. Well, it would have been a really well-played game, and now you don't know if Bethlehem wants to win or if Holy Cross wants to come back. They're both kind of struggling a little bit these last few possessions. 1:57 left to play in the game. Bethlehem leads by 5, and we'll be back in 1 minute.
Quality Marathon Gas. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Frank Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patience. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, 7 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
We get ready to come back to play. It'll be Bethlehem with a basketball and a 5-point advantage. Here's Dan Manley to tell you about it.
Thanks, Philip. Leo Macy inbounds to Tessa Miles. Miles, there's a long pass down, and they dump it under to Lauren Macy, and she missed the layup. Under pressure, here is Nelson the other way. 1:44 to go. Off to Williams on the three-point line. Nelson, a three-point shot, no good. Left it short. Rebound picked up out on the floor. Sophie Miles got it, and now here trying to dribble up after Tessa Miles got it. She is fouled. The fouls are 4 on Bethlehem and 3 on Holy Cross. So Holy Cross has one more foul to give before they'll start sending Bethlehem to the line, and only 1:30 to go. Bethlehem the wall, the 5-point lead. Entry pass across the timeline. Leah Macy drives in and puts it up off the glass, no good. And a blocking foul is called on Monty Nelson.
Foul number 11, Amani Nelson.
Nelson just a split second late getting there.
For Leah Macy.
So Leah Macy, free throw up and bounces in.
Possession game. She can extend it to 3 here with a make.
She makes a pair. She's got 28, 14 in each half. 1:20 to play, 7-point game. Holy Cross looking for that first good shot. Floated inside to Williams. Pass too hot for her. Went over her head. Rebound and taken away by Leah Macy. Coming up on the dribble. She threw it away. Bounced away. Arlinghouse. Nelson. Ball fake on the 3. Goes around Macy. Goes under. Lays it up and in. That's going to be a charge.
Ooh.
Coming to Holy Cross, foul number 11. That's Amani Nelson.
Well, let's see. And Amani Nelson is fouled out of the game.
And that hurts. That hurts Holy Cross's chances.
She had 20 points, 18 in the second half. Here's Limkul coming in. Under a minute to go. It's going to look like we have a new All-A girls state champion.
Yep.
Here is Sophie Miles coming up. Back to Tessa, still in backcourt. Just beats the 10-second count, but did. And the ball is now knocked away and taken away. And
should be a foul on Bethlehem. And that's what the call is.
That was foul number 2. That's Tessa Miles. That's her 4th. Also the 14th foul.
So Tessa Miles gets her 4th foul. And
just the team score.
Yeah, it's only the 4th, so no shots and only 46.7 seconds remaining.
Got to get a quick score here through Holy Cross.
Carter races right down inside, challenges the defense, missed the shot. Rebound, got too far under. Tessa Miles back the other way. Tessa dribbling deep in the left corner. Pass deflected. They come up with a steal. Holy Cross Only 26 seconds to go. Going to the basket, laying it up and in is Amaya Williams for her first points of the second half. 10 in the game. And it's 67-62 with 21.9 seconds left to play. And we'll be back in a half minute.
Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and You'll find a Clark's Pump and Job near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Go back to play. 21.9 seconds is all that remains, and a 5-point advantage for Bethlehem. Here's Dan Manley.
There's Tessa Miles to inbound the ball. Holy Cross just looking for a steal. They get it in, and Miles gets it back. And
they're going to say she has not established position inbounds and received the pass.
Turnover gives the ball back to the Holy Cross Lady Indians. Then it comes to Carter. 19 seconds to go. Carter up the lane, flips it up and in. Carter hadn't had a lot in the second half, but what a first half she had. And now we get a timeout. And it's 67-64 with 14.9 seconds to go in this game. So Holy Cross looked like they were done, but they keep fighting back. That's now 28 points for Anaya Carter. And we'll step out 30 seconds on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Holy Cross is in a position now where they have to try to get a steal or must foul quickly. Down by 3. The possession arrows with Bethlehem. Holy Cross, any foul is going to send Bethlehem to the line for 2. Your long pass down Macy to Macy. They get across the timeline. They just want to hold the ball. And there is Arlinghouse with a smart foul. Caught out on the floor. Sophie Miles, who has not been to the line of the game, has 4 points. And the freshman will shoot a pair of free throws here with 10.3 seconds to go. If she makes either one, 2-possession game, free throw is no good off the back of the iron. She's there, a couple of dribbles. Little freshman fires it up there and good. No pressure. 68-64.
Jason Clark's going to take a timeout for Bethlehem and make sure everybody's on the same page.
Bethlehem just doesn't want to foul on a 3-point shot right here. And we'll be back to see what happens in a half minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Coming up next, Louisville Holy Cross and Bishop Brossart are going to square off. Phil and I'll have that game for you coming up if you're going to be able to stay with us here on the All Lake Classic Radio Network. 10.3 seconds to go. Bethlehem a 68-64 lead. Again, Bethlehem just doesn't want to do anything silly here. They don't want to commit a foul. I mean, I would put a little early pressure on, but make it so token that all you do is kill a few extra seconds, get the ball down the floor, and it's into Williams. Now they're dropping back. Williams crosses the timeline, 8, 7, 6, 5, goes right for the basket. Missed a shot, got it partially blocked, I think, and on a rebound, Macy comes out there with it. She is fouled by Limpool. 0.2 of a second to go, and Bethlehem is wanted. Macy's going to come down and shoot a couple of free throws, but they'll be purely academic. Yes. And Macy has made 5 of 5 from the free throw line in this game. Shot is good. It goes without saying. I mean, Macy she's what you expect her to be, I think.
I agree.
She is just so calm out there. She has gotten upset with a few officiating calls in this game. She's made it known without being too demonstrative. Like a couple of people, but for the most part, she's just so even keel. And now Coach Clark gets players into the game, but only 0.2 of a second to go, and no shot away, and that'll do it. Bethlehem 70, Holy Cross 64, your final. We'll be back and wrap it up in 2 minutes on the All-Lake Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, the Bethlehem Banshees have moved on. They'll play Owensboro Catholic Friday morning at 8:30 here in the quarterfinal round. They knock out the defending state champions in the All-A Classic, Holy Cross. Quite a battle, 70-64, as in the game for Holy Cross. Anaya Carter had 28 points in the game. Didn't get a lot of shots in the second half. After a huge first half with 21, she played all 32 minutes of this game. Quite an effort. 20 for Amani Nelson, who fouled out late in the game. They were the big producers. Demaya Williams had 10, 2 apiece for LLM Kool, Jay Johnson, and Alyssa Arlinghouse. Their total of 64. For Bethlehem, they're led by Leah Macy with 29 points, 19 rebounds for her, 16 on the defensive end, 11 of 15 from the field, 7 of 7 from the free throw line, had 4 assists, 4 steals in the game. She played all 32 minutes. 16 for Tessa Miles, 13 for Lauren Macy, 7 for Kaylee McElroy, and 5 points for Sophia Miles. Her total of 70. They hit 26 of 55, 47.3%. That was the difference. Only 21 or 61 for Holy Cross, 34.4. And a dominating board game Bethlehem leads 43-28 on the rebounding battle. Holy Cross made a little bit of that up in the way they were able to keep the game close. 18 turnovers they forced Bethlehem into, only 9 Holy Cross turnovers, and Holy Cross 20-6. The advantage in points off turnovers. Bethlehem 46-34 advantage in the paint. That'll do it for that game. Bethlehem and Holy Cross, a 70-64 win. And for Philip Hay, I'm Dan Manley saying thanks for being with us. We'll be right back shortly with our next game coming up on the All-A Classic Radio Network. We'll return very shortly to the Owensboro Sports Center, but so long for now.
Okay, station along the way. We're going to get underway here in about just under a minute, and a half. So they give you some prep time. But coming up on a minute in 10. And the scoreboard went blank. 3, 2, 1, 1 minute. There's one under a minute. Thirty seconds. In 10. Three, two. Hello, everybody. Philip A. along with Dan Manley back here at the Owensboro Sports Center, where we're going to get game number 3 of the morning session underway, and it's Bishop Brossard at 12-4 on the year, champions of the 10th region, taking on Louisville Holy Cross, 7-9 on the year, the 6th region champions, the Cougars and the Stangs squaring off, and of course, Louisville Holy Cross out of Louisville, and Bishop Brossard out of Alexandria. Stay tuned. Dan Manley will talk to both coaches in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Monthly specials on snacks and beverages. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here at courtside, and Dan Manley was ready to talk with one of the coaches, but of course they had to have their officials meeting, and they're taking care of that right now. And as we wait on Dan to get that taken care of, Louisville Holy Cross and Bishop Brossart, both of them have won championships in this tournament. Bishop Brossart in 1999 and Louisville Holy Cross in 1994-96. Both teams have been runner-up. Bishop Brossart in 1998 and 2000, and Louisville Holy Cross in 2010. They continue their meeting here at Big Court. Stay tuned. We'll come back and we're going to keep it right here. We're going to keep it right here as Dan Manley looks like he's going to get to talk to one of the coaches. And let's see. He's going to talk to them both, I think. Here's Dan Manley.
We're back here mid-court. We got the two coaches for this game, Steve Brown, Jacob Kalin of Holy Cross. Jacob, how long have you been coaching?
That's my third year. Yes, sir.
If you shave that beard off, you look like you could still be in high school.
Hey, I tell you, this is the longest it's been in a long time. So,
Coach Brown, if you could grow more hair, you'd look like you could be in high school.
Yeah, no, the high school was a long time ago. A long time ago.
Coach Brown, talk about your Brossart team a little bit. What makes you go?
Well, we have three seniors, and they provide some great leadership for us. So Zoe Woosley and Zoe Myers. Zoe Myers been starting for 3 years for us. She started as a sophomore when we came down here 2 years ago, and she kind of set the pace for us. And we've got a little bit of depth, and we've got just a couple of good young players that give us a lot of pace, and we try to play as quick as we can.
Coach Caitlin, Holy Cross, you got to love this All-A Classic. It gives your team a chance.
Yeah, it's good to be back. We're pretty young. We rely on Landon Webb, our junior. She's really the catalyst for us. And then we've got a couple girls that surround her that do a nice job of filling in roles. So,
how do you like the Sports Center, fellas?
I like it. It's the first time I've actually been here, and it's very nice. Yeah, like it.
It's a basketball arena. That's nice.
Definitely is. Yeah, I like it. It's big enough, but it's a good setting.
Coach Caitlin, tell Coach Brown what style you'd like this game to be. You want it up and down pace?
If you could just slow down, that'd be great. I'm afraid if we slow down, we'll turn it over. So we got to keep going.
As far as this entire atmosphere that you're coming into in this tournament, and for your team, what's this really mean to the girls at Bishop Brossart to be here in the All-A Classic?
Well, I mean, it's great for us. We play in a very difficult region. We're in it with GRC and Montgomery County. There's some big schools it's tough. And we had talked earlier about it's kind of a one game situation when you play those. But with the A tournament gives you an opportunity to come down and play against schools that are your size and a lot of good basketball. I mean, just because it's small doesn't mean there's good. There's a lot of good teams down here, and a lot of good coaches.
You've got about an inch and a half advantage on Coach Brown in height. What about rebounding this game? Who has the advantage?
They've got a lot of length, so it's going to be really important for us to be physical tonight. I don't know if my height's going to give us much of an advantage. I tend to slouch quite a bit.
Coaches, thanks a lot. Good luck to you all. Appreciate your time. And a handshake between the coaches as we get ready to play here. So that'll do it for our pregame coaches interviews. We'll be back and have more after a 2-minute timeout on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Have the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here courtside at the Owensboro Sports Center as we have Bishop Brossard and Louisville Holy Cross squaring off. Of course, the two teams, no strangers to this tournament. 22nd appearance for Louisville Holy Cross, and they are 20-19 all time in this tournament. Meanwhile, it's the 14th appearance for Bishop Brossard. The Lady Stangs are 18-12 overall in the tournament. So it ought to be a pretty good contest between these two teams as they square off. As you take a look at their numbers, and Bishop Brossard coming into this one, averaging about 57 points a game. And they look to speed the game up, but defensively averaging just under 40 points a contest. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll come back and take a little closer look at the individual players, and that's coming your way in 2 minutes.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the Pump and Shop. Return. Refresh.
Going 127 miles per hour.
Killing and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Have the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
To take a look at the players that will start it out for both these squads. Izzy Stoddard will be at one guard, averaging just under 5 points a game. Pearson Schrader, another guard, averaging about 3.4 points a contest. Gracie Clark will start at one forward. She's averaging 10.5 points a game, 4.2 rebounds a contest. She's complemented by Landon Webb, 10.7 points a contest, 4.6 rebounds. And Carson Hartlich, a freshman, averages 3.3 points a contest and 2.7 rebounds per contest. And Ava York will be at the other guard spot. For Bishop Brossard, Zoe Woosley, a 5'7" senior, averages 6.3 a game. Zoe Myers averages 8.6 points a game and is 5'10" and a senior. And it's Rachel Shoemaker, 5'10", a junior, averaging 8.5 a contest. Rayleigh Kramer, averaging 8 points a game, and the leading scorer for the Bishop Brossard Lady Stangs, Kylie Smith, at 16 points a game, 5'9", and a freshman. Stay tuned. We'll come back and have the official introduction of the starting lineups, and that's coming your way in 1 minute here on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Louisville Holy Cross will be in their home white trimmed in black and maroon. Meanwhile, Bishop Rossiter in their road green trimmed in white with white numerals. And now it's our official introduction of the starting lineups.
Gentlemen, and welcome to the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky, the bluegrass music capital of the world, for continuation of first-round action in the girls' Kentucky All-A Classic. And this game between the visiting team, Bishop Brossard High School, and the home team, Louisville Holy Cross. We want to assure everyone that we honored our great nation with the playing of the national anthem prior to our first game at the outset of the day. So let's meet now the starting lineups. First for the visiting team, representing Region 10, Bishop Brossard High School from Alexandria, Kentucky. And here's how head coach Steve Brown sets the starting lineup. At one guard, a 5'7" senior, number 4, Zoe Woosley. At forward, 5'9" and a freshman, number 11, Kylie Smith. Also at a forward, 5'10", a senior, number 14, Zoe Myers. At forward, 5'10", at a junior, number 22, Rachel Shoemaker. And at forward, a 5'9" sophomore, number 44, Rayleigh Kramer. Now let's meet the starting lineup for Region 6 representative, the Cougars from Louisville Holy Cross High School. At one forward, a 5'7" freshman, number 0, Ava York. At guard, 5'6", a sophomore, number 1, Kinsey Stoddard. At forward, a 5'8" junior, number 3, Pearson Schrader. Also at a forward, 5'9" and a sophomore, number 11, Gracie Clark. And at guard, 5'10" at a junior, Number 12, Landon Webb. That's the starting five as set by head coach Jake Kalin. Our officiating crew for this game, assigned by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association, Jared Combs, Ralph Fugate, Terry Carter, and the alternate Chris Kirby.
Well, there you have it. The official introduction, the starting lineups, and we're about ready to get this one underway. The official steps into the center circle. We get it going, and the ball's in the air, and it's tapped. Bishop Brossard will control the basketball to get things started. Smith, top of the key, swings to the right side, over to Meyer, back out on top to Smith. Skip past down in the corner, off to Woosley. Back out on top, Smith left wing now. Back to Woosley. She finds the seam down the lane, flips it up and in. Zoe Woosley gets the scoring started for Bishop Brossard. And man-to-man, or excuse me, a full court pressure. Defense being applied by Bishop Brossard. They tap it out of bounds. It'll still belong to Holy Cross. Inbound pass comes in to Webb. She'll get it back. Out on top to Stoddard. And Holy Cross breaks the timeline finally. And a bad pass taken away. Coming out with it is Woosley. The other way, puts it up, no good. Tap back up, no good by Smith, but she was fouled. See who they whistle here. Foul on Clark. Or check that, Webb. That'll be her first. Team's first of the quarter. Free throw on its way up and good. Smith with her first points. Makes it 3-0. Bishop Brossard on top of Holy Cross. The second on its way. No, rims out. Rebound was controlled, though, by Shoemaker. Let's swing it back out on top to Woosley. Out back down on the left corner to Shoemaker. They'll move it around. Three. Right wing. Deep. Good by Kramer. Full court pressure again. 6-0. Bishop Brossard on top of Holy Cross. Still trying to get it across the timeline, and a timeout taken by Louisville Holy Cross because they were in danger of not getting it across the timeline. 30-second timeout, 6:41 to play, first period, 6-0. Brossard on top of Holy Cross. We're back in 30 seconds.
Fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
You're ready to come back to play. Brossard with a 6-point advantage, 6:41 to play here in the first. And Holy Cross facing a 2-2-1 pressure being applied, having trouble getting across. Finally bringing it across the timeline this time is Clark. Gets it up to Schrader and goes out of bounds. Let's see who last touched it. I think they're going to say Brossard. And that is the case. York to kick it in for Holy Cross. She looks, flips it out on top. It's knocked away. And coming out with the loose ball is Smith down the lane, lays it up and in. Smith with her first field goal of the day. Steelers steal by Brossard. Shot put up, no good. Shoemaker down with the rebound, back up, no good by Brossard. The press is really causing problems for Louisville Holy Cross. Schrader picks up her first, team second. Shoemaker's free throw spins out. She got fouled in the act of shooting. Shoemaker second on its way, good. She hits one of two. stretches the lead out to 9-0. Bishop Brossard on top with just 6:08 still to play here in the first quarter. Holy Cross breaks the pressure in the front court with it is Stoddard. She throws it away, and Brossard comes back out with it. Feed down the lane to Shoemaker, goes up, no good. She was fouled. Webb will pick up her second. Team's third.
We had a high-scoring game in the last game, Philip, but, I think we really see in these games, defense so many times really takes over.
Yes.
And right now, Brossard, their defense is just keeping Holy Cross from having much of a chance to get even shots, let alone good shots.
They're struggling to get the basketball across the midcourt stripe. Shoemaker hits a pair of free throws. Gives her 3 on the after. Yeah, it is afternoon. Sort of. Someplace. 11-0. Brossard on top of Holy Cross. Cougars with the basketball. Lose it, and it's on the floor. And what we got? We got a timeout. Bishop Brossard, as they'll preserve the possession by taking the timeout. 11-0. Brossard on top. Stay tuned. Back in 30 seconds. You're on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
5:39 to play first period. 11-point Bishop Brossard advantage, and the Stangs with the basketball. Smith out on top, feeds it into the paint. Shoemaker kicks it back out. 3 left wing, up by Myers, no good. Put back up and in by Kramer.
Rayleigh Kramer. That Kramer name's been around Brossard for a while.
Oh, yes, it has. Both on the boys and girls side. Taking it down the right side. Oh, that one almost went in. The pass was deflected, and it came across the glass. Ava York gets it over to Clark. And the baseline 3 is up and good, and Holy Cross is on the scoreboard. 13-3. 4:46 to play, first period. Left corner 3 by Bishop Brossard, no good. Rebound, saved inbounds, and Bishop Brossard Shoemaker standing on the baseline.
We have a student section from Holy Cross that are seated up there, and boy, when they finally got 3 on the board, you knew it. They got pretty excited to see their team get that goose egg off the board.
Holy Cross still struggling to break the timeline. Finally, they do, and it's back tapped away by Evanston, who checks into the ball game at the last stoppage. Out on top with it, Myers finds the seam down the lane. Slater puts it up and good.
Number 14, Zoe Myers.
15-3, Brossard on top. Just over 4 to play here in the first period. Holy Cross with the basketball, and it's lost. And coming out with it is Smith. She'll feed it, left block, laid up and in by Myers. Myers with 4, makes it 17-3. And a steal in after they get it into front court. Coming out with it is Myers. They'll swing it over on the left wing. They'll kick it back out to Myers, and she'll direct some traffic.
Myers is about 5'9" probably, but she's length. She's got really long arms.
Yes.
And the length of this Brossard team right now is really making a difference. They don't have any great big players, but they have several players that do have a lot of length. And
3, right wing up, spins out. Is not getting it to go with Smith. Holy Cross controls the rebound. Right side with it, Clark. They'll look at the break the timeline, and they do. Left wing, 3 on its way. Good. Nothing but strings for Kinsley Prize. 17-6. Brossard on top of the basketball. 3. Smith tries to answer. No good. Short. Price comes out with it. She's only a freshman.
Oh, made a great pass, too.
Dishes it over to Hartley.
A nice pass by Price with a defender right on her, able to thread the needle.
17-8. Long 3 put up. No good by Brossard. Rebound. Batted around. It's loose on the floor. Finally coming out with it is Walters. She needs some help. She'll drive the lane. Scoops it up. No good. Rebound stuck back up. No good by Evanston. Outlet pass to Fry. She loses the handle, but it's knocked away. And last touch by Holy Cross.
Checking in for Bishop Brossard.
2:15 to play, first period. 9-point Bishop Brossard advantage.
Checking in for Kool, Holy Cross, number 12. Landon Webb, number 3.
Landon Webb checks back in, along with Schrader. They get right side for Brossard is Smith. Entry pace, pass out of the paint up, no good off the mark. As Kramer couldn't get it to go down. Entry pass by Louisville Holy Cross, knocked away out of bounds. It still belongs to the Cougars.
Checking in for the Cougars.
Holy Cross checking in is Taylor Wright, 5'6" sophomore.
And she weighs 83 pounds.
Soaking wet with a pocket full of rocks. Stolen away by Brossard. They'll run it the other way down the paint, puts it up, partially blocked. The Kramer comes back out with it. But out to Myers. Left quarter, driving baseline, and Woosley lays it up and in. Woosley with 4. Pushes the lead back out to 11, 19-8 for Brossard. And Holy Cross throws it away in the backcourt. Pressure defense really creating havoc.
Coach Taylor kind of gave it away in the pregame. We said, could you slow it down a little bit? Because the pace of the game right now is really favoring Brossard.
Woosley puts up the runner, won't go. Holy Cross comes down with it. And bringing it up herself was Webb. He'll work top of the key, brings it to the right side, knocked away. There with it, though, is Clark. He'll swing it back out on top to right. He picks up the dribble. Gets it back over to Schrader. Tries to hand it off to Price, and Price is fouled. Foul whistled on Zoe Myers. First team foul on the Lady Things. And bounce pass knocked away out of bounds. Last touched by Woosley.
Landon Webb inbound the ball. She's a 5'10" junior. Good-looking athlete.
She is. And bounce pass comes in to right. And she double-doubled. She picked it up, and she saw another opening into the lane, and she put it on the floor again and turns it over.
Wright's going to come out of the lineup now and be replaced.
Stoddard will check back in.
Kenzie Stoddard.
30 seconds to go in the quarter. Entry pass, scoop shot up and good by Woosley.
Woosley raced around the baseline. He went from right to left and turned and flipped it back up and in.
Holy Cross to the basketball, front court. Taking it right side and getting too far under, but still flipping it up is Webb. Woosley, 8 seconds. Gets it up to Smith. Flip shot up, no good. Shoemaker with a rebound, tried to go back up. She was fouled. At the line will be Shoemaker. He's 3 of 4 here in the quarter. There's a 4-5. It's been her early points coming from the charity stripe. She eyes it, lets it go. Good. Got 5. 3 seconds left. Inbounds pass comes into Holy Cross, and that'll be the end of the first period. After 1, it's Bishop Brossard 23, Holy Cross 8. Stay tuned. We're back with second quarter action in 1 minute. You're on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Opening quarter, Brossard, they were able to open up a good lead at 23-8. Louisville Holy Cross there used to be a school in Louisville, Bishop David. They were a really good football school at a time. It's been hard for me over the years to try to follow, how some schools have changed, and sometimes Bishop David goes away, and a Holy Cross, it actually kind of fills that void for the students, the Catholic students there in Louisville. And now here's Holy Cross being a nice little spin move inside, Philip. I took away a call. I wanted to hear you describe that one.
Gracie Clark with a hoot makes it 23-10. Bishop Brossard on top of Louisville Holy Cross. Out on top, 3 on its way, no good. Short by Kramer, and it'll go out last touch by Bishop Brossard.
This game was 17-3, and you were kind of beginning to really feel sorry for Holy Cross. I'm impressed with the way they have stayed the course and
been resilient. And now they turn it over just as soon as we brag on them a little bit. Shoemaker comes up with it. They'll swing it out on top. 3 straight away by Myers is no good. And Holy Cross controls the rebound. Outlet pass knocked away, but there to recover it is Webb. She'll drive the lane, put it up. Oh, they're going to whistle for an offensive foul.
Well, she went ahead and finished the basket, too, after the defender was out of the way. I think what we saw right there was not much of a push-off, but the offensive player did extend that arm into the defender just enough.
Webb will check out. Backdoor cut, Woosley. Scoop shot up and good. Woosley with 8. 25-10. Bishop Brossard on top. Price comes with it. Right side has it knocked away, but the official's going to say it went off her hand flat. Brossard checking back in is Evanston. He's a 5'11" sophomore. Lily Myers, a 5'4" sophomore. And Lily Myers will bring it right side. Entry pass knocked away. Coming out with it is Hartlage, and it goes out of bounds last touch by Brossard. Coming back into the game is Kylie Smith. She'll replace Woosley. Holy Cross with it underneath their own basket, and they're going to be forced to take a timeout as they couldn't get the basketball in. Stay tuned. We're back in 60 seconds. You're on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John P. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Holy Cross with the ball underneath their own basket. They're down 25-10, just trying to stem the tide here in this first half and keep things within reason.
And they're not able to get the basketball in, and credit Bishop Rosser's defense for that. They have caused problems all game long for Holy Cross. Right side with it is Kramer. Brings it back out on top. Straight away to Evanston. Driving the lane with Smith. She's cut off. Kick back out. And a 3 by Lily Myers. Pushes the lead out to 18. 28-10. Bishop Rosser on top. Fries right side with it for Holy Cross. She's tied up and goes a bad pass. Kramer comes out with it. Outlet pass to Lily Myers. Puts it up too strong. And coming out with the loose ball was Smith. They'll swing it back out straight away. Right wing. 3 on its way. No good. Short. By Ellie Cliff, who checked in at the last stoppage. Ava Walters checks back in. Going to the bench will be Ellie Cliff. Clark kicks it in for Holy Cross. Looking, breaks the timeline. Coming up with it, just Stoddard. Out near the timeline, she's double teamed. Cross-court pass, picks off. Kramer takes it the other way, lays it up and in. Kramer with 7 points on the afternoon, pushes the lead out to 20. 30-10, just over 5 to play here in the first half. Double team near midcourt. Clark comes up with it, brings it up to Stoddard. She's cut off. Works away from the defender, and she took steps.
Brossart, very good at the double team and also very good at anticipating cross-court passes and long. You know, if you have to throw the ball very long, you better make it really sharp and have a player that's wide open, or they're going to intercept the pass, and they've done that a lot here in the first half to build this 20-point lead.
Zoe Myers checks back in for Lily Myers. Smith, entry pass, gets it off to Evanston, and she was fouled trying to go up with the shot. Foul whistled on Clark. That's her first. And Evanston will be at the line for a pair of freebies. Really good defense being played this morning and this afternoon. First free throw up and good. Owensboro Catholic put on a defensive clinic in the opening game this morning.
They got a 71-21 win over Middlesboro that, again, was just created because Middlesboro so struggled to get into offense, much like Louisville Holy Cross is doing right now.
And another steal by Bishop Brossart, out in free pass, I should say, into the lane, knocked away, and Holy Cross gets it back. Between the double team, looking, gets it across the timeline. And straight out with it is York. She's cut off, works around a screen by Fries. York comes back up with it. And entry pass into Clark. And we're going to help basketball. Possession arrow will give it back to Bishop Brossard. 4:06 to play, first half. Brossard on top, 32-10 with the basketball. Across the timeline with it is Smith. Takes it left wing over to Zoe Myers. Back over. Get it back out to Smith. Left side for Gaduli. Long three put up, no good.
That was a two-hand set shot.
Yes, it was.
I haven't seen one in a while.
Holy Cross with the basketball. Knocked away. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brossard. Holy Cross side front court to kick it in. Clark to kick it in. Brings it in to York. Fries brings it around into the paint. Knocked away. Brossard comes out with it. Gaduli. Front court. Hands it off. Back to Smith. Smith drives the lane. Puts it up. No good. Rebound. Knocked around. Smith able to come up with it, but not before she steps on the baseline. Woosley will check back in.
Holy Cross they have three players, Phil, that they really handle the ball pretty well.
Yes.
But, they're not moving very well without the ball. So if I get it, I may be able to handle it. But if three players are able to guard me, they may take it away from me. And that's happened a whole bunch here. It happened just then.
And coming up with it and losing it was Smith. Fries takes it in the left corner, brings it back out, and Webb was fouled. And the first one goes on Evesty. Her first. Team's first in the second period. Out on top with it now is Clark. Clark spin, takes it down the left side, sends it back into the paint, brings it over to Webb. She will penetrate and does a bad pass. And an over and back whistled on Holy Cross. For Brossard, Shoemaker will check back in. Evanston will check out. Side front court to kick it in for the Stangs is Gaduli. Brings it in out on top to Smith. She'll take it right side. Hands it off to Shoemaker. Back out. Three put up left wing off the mark by Walters. Ball rebound still loose on the floor, and finally he's got a held basketball, and it'll belong to Holy Cross. 22-point advantage for Bishop Brossard. Just over 2 minutes to play here in the first half, 32-10. Another mistake that Holy Cross is making. They'll put it on the floor once and pick it up and then have no idea where they're going with it. And that's a bad pass. Woosley comes up with it for Brossard. Down the lane, lays it up. Oop. Rebound stuck back up and in, though, by Smith. Smith with 5. Pushes the lead out to 24. And we're going to have a traveling violation on York as she got trapped along the sideline right in front of her bench.
11-0 run going right now for Brossard to extend this lead out to 24 points here with just 1:50 to play in the first half.
The bounce pass comes into Smith. We'll take it left wing. She's cut off. Brings it back out straight away. Pass deflected with Shoemaker there to get it. Left side to Woosley. Back out. Right wing to Gaduli. Back to Woosley, top the key. Entry pass to Smith. Baseline jumper, up and good. Smith with 7. Pushes the lead out to 26 now. Outlet pass to Webb. Knocked away, and Webb guilty of a foul. She goes for the loose ball and pushes off on Cliff. Webb picks up her fourth.
She's one of those players they really need in the game.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, she's one of the better ball handlers. Down the lane with it is Shoemaker, has it blocked by Clark. Coming out with it is Schrader, left side. She's double teamed. Gets it off to Stoddard. Jumper up, no good. Rebound controlled by Gaduli. To Smith, she'll race it front court. Nobody cuts her off, and he gets bumped, loses it, gets it back. Straight away, Gaduli for a three, no good. In and out. Shoemaker with a rebound, back up, no good. Price comes down with it for Holy Cross. 30 seconds to play in the half. Outlet pass, up ahead to Stoddard, her first point. 36-12, and Stoddard comes up with a steal. And she throws a bad pass. Smith comes up with it. She's fouled by Stoddard. Smith will go to the line for 2 freebies. 14.2 left, 36-12. Bishop Brossard on top of Louisville Holy Cross. Free throw on it, very good.
Check it in for
Smith with 8.
Bishop Brossard, number 1.
You know, Owensboro Catholic plays home games here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, they're a lot like, rec training up at Morehead State years ago. They used to play in the old Weatherby gym. And what a treat for high school players to play in this facility.
Exactly. Holy Cross gets the basketball, the rebound after the miss on the free throw, and gets tied up at midcourt. 6.7 left. And bounce pass to Smith. He'll take it left side, down the paint, flips it up, no good. Stoddard down with the rebound, and that's the way the half win. Bishop Brossard leads as we head into intermission as they put up 14 points here in the second. Far cry from the 23 that they picked up initially, but only 4 points here in the quarter for Holy Cross. 37-12. Bishop Brossard on top. Stay tuned. Back for a halftime show in 2 minutes here on the All Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professionals who are interested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
We're back here at halftime. We just got the stat sheet, and we I think there may be a mistake on here. I'm not positive, but you're showing Holy Cross was 5 of 7 from the field there in the first half. I don't think that happened, but they wish it had. They're down in a big way here, and mostly because of turnovers. The statistics show 29 turnovers in the first half against Louisville Holy Cross, and points off turnovers. Bishop Brossart leads 30-0. That's a huge number. I mean, 30 of the 37 points they're showing came off of turnovers. But the individual scoring, real quick, for Bishop Brossart, they're led by Zoe Woosley with 8 and Kylie Smith with 8. 7 for Graylee Kramer. 5 for Rachel Shoemaker. 4 points by Zoe Myers in the first half. Lily Myers had 3, 2 for Hadley Evanston, as a 9-player rotation used by Coach Brown there in the first half for the Lady Stangs. For Louisville Holy Cross, they're led in that first half by Carson Hartledge with 5 points, then 3 for Kinsley Prize, 2 points apiece for Kenzie Stoddard and Gracie Clark. And that's the point total, 12 for Holy Cross, as Landon Webb, she picked up 4 fouls in that first half and did not score for Louisville Holy Cross. We'll come back and have the other statistics for you. But first, let's step out. We'll pause a couple of minutes here at halftime with the lead Bishop Brossart 37, Holy Cross 12, back in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon Gas. Great monthly special on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here at the break, 37-12. Bishop Brossart on top of Louisville Holy Cross. And the winner of this contest will take on the winner of one coming up after us between Lexington Christian Academy and Mayfield. Those two will round out the morning session here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Those two teams squaring off coming up. Earlier today, it was 71-21. Owensboro Catholic over Middlesboro. And then 70-64, Bethlehem a winner over Covington Holy Cross. So these two teams looking to advance to the quarterfinals which will be played on Friday. Boys will take center stage tomorrow, as the ladies will end up finishing up later on tonight.
You know, the time schedule on this, they allow 90 minutes per game, and that is never enough. You're always running late, but as of right now, you're doing pretty well. You feel like we always sense if you can get to where you would start the last game of a 4-game session no more than a half hour late, that you've done pretty well. And, we're pretty close to that.
You're actually running ahead of schedule if you start a half hour late.
Yeah.
On that 4th game.
There you go.
We'll make sure you stay tuned. We'll come back. We'll get the second half started between Bishop Rosser and Louisville Holy Cross. That's coming your way in 90 seconds here on the All Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
We are ready to start the second half. Holy Cross will have the basketball as they trail by 25 points, 37-12. They'll send out their original 5. They'll send Webb back in as she's got the 4 personal fouls. And bounce pass comes in to Stoddard. Stoddard right side to Webb. Trapped out in the right corner. She needs help. Gets it off to Stoddard, but Stoddard has it taken away. Outlet pass knocked away, last touched by Bishop Rosser. And Smith is like, I didn't think it hit my hands, but I thought it did. Thought she got a piece of it. The bounce pass comes into Webb. She's double-teamed in the corner. Needs help. Gets it off to York. And York has it taken away. Smith, right elbow, jumper, no good. Stoddard down with the rebound. We'll bring it up the right side. She'll look, tries to get it in. She does to Clark. Give and go, back to Stoddard, and her pass knocked away. Kramer, the other way, loses a handle, and falling out of bounds is Webb. And she had a foot on the basketball as she fell out. So it'll belong to Bishop Rosser underneath their own basket.
Webb in there with 4 fouls.
3 put up, and wow, I would have thought that'd been a foul. As,
that was comical.
As Kramer.
The lady shot from the top of the key. She got contacted by the defender. They both fell backwards. They were just laying there side by side on the floor.
Taking it right side, Myers gets it off to Smith, to Shoemaker, back out straight away to Woosley. Over on the right wing, penetrating with it is Myers. She's cut off. They'll get it back over. Long 3 put up. It's an air ball by Kramer. Stoddard comes out with it. Stoddard across the timeline. Looks Takes it right side to Webb. Very closely by Woosley. Webb down the lane, puts it up, no good. And Woosley comes out with a loose ball. Left side. Get it down to Shoemaker on the baseline, puts it up, gets it to go. Shoemaker was 7, makes it 39-12. And Stoddard gets the pass from Webb as she got out of the double team but loses it out of bounds. Belong to Bishop Prosser. 5:50 to play here in the third period. Taking out is York. Hartley checks back in. Entry pass, and the Shoemaker, too high for her to handle, goes out of bounds.
Just a bit outside.
So sad to hear of his passing. Bob Euchre, that is. Webb gets the inbounds pass.
See, they handled a break so easily that time.
Yep. And shot put up in the paint, no good.
Got a layup even though they didn't make it.
Bring in front court. Taking right side. Was finally cut off as Myers. And losing the handle on it was Kramer. Stoddard comes away with it. Outlet pass. Wasn't established in the front court was Webb. I was trying to see her feet. She's able to get out of trouble. Clark straight away. 3. It's an air ball. We'll go back to Brosser with 5:01 to play here in the third quarter. Substitutions in for both teams. Checking in is Evanston.
What happens a lot of times for Holy Cross is a player gets the ball and I'm going to throw it 35 feet down there to midcourt.
Yeah.
Now, if any of you other girls in the green uniforms want to run over there and try to intercept this pass, you might have time to do it, and they often have today.
Yes, they have.
The old telegraph pass.
Straight away with it is Myers. She'll step into the paint, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound controlled by Holy Cross. And Webb between two defenders, and she was fouled. Woosley turns around and looks and says, "Ooh." Well, unfortunately, it was
you.
Oh, no, they're going to give it to Evans. Team's first of the quarter, 39-12. Bishop Rossard on top with just over 4.5 to go here in the third. All loose. Outlet pass. Out to Smith. She'll lay it up and in.
Number 11, Smith.
Smith with 10. Holy Cross breaks the press, and then it's stolen after he gets into the front court. Taking it as Myers, flips it up, no good. Rebound Shoemaker, kicks it back out to Woosley. Into the paint, one-hand push shot up, no good. Webb comes down with it. Webb. She stepped on the baseline, or sideline, I should say.
For Bishop Rocker, number 12, Lucy Gaduli.
Gaduli will check back in. Woosley out.
Number 5,
Walters in. Shoemaker checks out. Stoddard back in. Checking out is Eddie Wynn for Holy Cross. Working left side with it is Myers. She's cut off. Entry pass goes in to Walters. They'll reset it back out straight away. Myers will back it back out. 3:36 left to play. Third period. Driving right side. Myers flips it up. No good. Evanston with a rebound. No good. Gets her own miss. They'll kick it back out straight away. 3 on the way. Good by Myers.
Number 14, Joey Myers.
44-12. All knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Bishop Rosser. Good hustle play by Smith. The bounce pass comes into Stoddard. Stoddard tied up at midcourt. They'll give it back to Brossard. 3:07 left to play, third period. 32-point advantage for the Stangs of Bishop Brossard. Straight away with it, Smith. They're on the right wing to Myers. Stop and go dribble in the paint, puts it up, no good. And he gets knocked to the floor, no whistle. 3 right side up and good by Myers. Myers with 10. Makes it 47-12. Oh, and trying to get rid of the basketball was Webb. She gets called for the traveling violation. She got up in the air and wanted to make a pass, and that Evan got cut off. And on top of it, Evanston.
Do we have the running clock going now, Phil?
Yes, we do. We've hit that 35-point mark. 3 right wing up, no good. Rebound tapped around, goes out of bounds. And let's see who they'll give it to. Should go back. Yeah, I thought it was going to go to Brossard. Lily Myers comes back in. Also in is Taylor Wright for Holy Cross. Working it up is Fries. She's tied up. Some unpleasantries there. As Fries wasn't real happy that she got trapped and tied up, and give the basketball back to, or actually keep the basketball after the alternating possession. 47-12. Bishop Brossard on top of Holy Cross. Third quarter action. Over a minute to play. 3 straight away. But up, no good by Clark. Rebound controlled by Lily Myers. Outlet pass. Up to Cliff. Baseline. They get it down to Evanston. It's knocked away. And Holy Cross comes out with it. We're going to have a foul on Bishop Brossard.
Bishop Brossard, foul number 3.
Evanston will pick up their third personal foul, just the second team foul here of the quarter. And bounce pass comes out on top to Stoddard. 30 seconds to play in a quarter. Clark, top of the key, entry pass down low, goes out of bounds, last touch by Louisville Holy Cross. $15 seconds left. Brossard with the basketball. Third quarter action. The opening round of the girls all-A state tournament. Long 3 put up. Cutting the strings by Lily Myers. Her 6th point. That makes it 50-12, and that's the way the quarter will end. Bishop Brossard on top of Louisville Holy Cross. Stay tuned. Back with 4th and final quarter action. It's coming your way in 1 minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
We head into the fourth quarter. Brossard with the basketball on top of 12.
Philip, I believe Gracie Clark is kind of the enforcer for this Holy Cross team.
Yes,
and she had been out of the game. She has been in. She played every minute, and she talks to her teammates. She's not afraid to say, "I don't think you need to take that shot."
Yeah, you'd be a little smarter with the basketball. You know, things like that. Evanston drives the lane for Brossard. Kicks it back out. Get it back over to Walters. To Evanston. Back to Walters. 3, right wing, no good. Rebound controlled by Hartledge, and she's tied up. Alternating position, give it back to Holy Cross. So 38-point advantage for Bishop Brossard. Stoddard across the timeline. Almost took steps. She paused her momentum going forward, barely. Stoddard gets by the defender. Kicks it back out to Clark. Clark says, hey, I'll launch another 3. What the heck? Long rebound brought down by Hartley. Back out to Clark. Hello.
Okay, you're going. Good.
53-12. Sorry about the technical problems, but sometimes things can't be helped. Brossard on top, though, 53-12 with 5:10 left to play. Both teams substituting younger players in. Set to kick it in. Bring it in. Clark takes it left side. He'll launch a long 3. It's no good. They're running down the rebound. There's Luther. Prince comes up with Pitts. I'll get her name right here in a second. I apologize. Miss Miley. Long 3 put up no good by Bishop Brossard. And Clark brings it across the timeline. 4:35 to go. Oops, entry pass knocked away. Goodoughly comes out with it. Down the lane, puts it up, no good. Scramble for the rebound and held basketball. Nope, they're going to say a reach-in foul. And it's whistled on
Bishop Brossard. Yep. Remember, that foul was called on number 25. That was Maddie Boring. Roaring, B-R-O-E-R-I-N-G.
Roaring picked up her first personal foul. Just under 4 to play. Taking it right side, picking up her dribble, kicking it back out to right. She'll shoot down the lane, lays it up and in. Taylor Wright, first one. 53-16. Bishop Brossard on top of Holy Cross. Right side with it.
Yeah, that's a part of what the All-A Classic is all about, in part. Right, little young lady, and that. You think she's not thrilled to get those 2 points?
Absolutely.
And now a steal for Wright.
Yeah, she comes up with the pocket that was picked, the pick of the pocket. Smith can't get it to go down, though, on the other end, and alternating possession on the held ball, so it'll go back to Prosser. 53-60. Bishop Brossard on top of Holy Cross. Gangs with the ball. Maggie Cliff out on top with it. Gets it over to Growing. 18-footer up and good by
number 41.
Jaylee Renicky.
Renicky's first points. A lot of playing time coming to the young ladies to sit down on the end of the bench, and hitting the runner in the lane is Addie Wynn. Young kids getting some PT today, and that's always a great thing. They work hard in practice, too. 3, right wing up, no good, across the mark. They're set to run it down as Luther. Bring it across the timeline. Works to the right side. All knocked away. Wright comes up with it. Flips it up. No good. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brossard. Substitutions in the ball game. Checking in is Ray Fonseca. Upper foot up by Luther. No good. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holy Cross. Also in, Grace Derry for the Cougars.
I think both benches have now been cleared.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
You've got to call the name of every player on both teams.
Like to give them a little recognition. Under a minute to play. Down the right side, shot put up, no good, too strong. Brewery. And they try to get it over to Luther, and pass picked off. Going the other way, shot put up, no good, but did it get? See. Yep, did not go in. Jalen Dillard picks up her first personal foul.
2 shots for Avery Widow.
But on its way, no good by Avery. I'm going to try this. Whiteholter. Whitholter. I'm so sorry, Avery. Second free throw is no good.
Remember the old band leader? Was it Andre Winterhalter?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. There's an old name that only an old radio guy would remember, I think.
Now the pass. Right over, no good. Rebound controlled by Brosser. Right side, 3 on its way by Cliff is no good. Put up and in by Renicky. And that's the way this one went. 57-18. Brosser down Holy Cross. Stay tuned. We're back in 2 minutes to put the finishing touches on this one here on the LA Classic Video Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Biggest story of this game, those turnovers on Holy Cross. They had 43 turnovers in the game, and the points off turnovers, Bishop Brossard leads in that category 46-0.
Wow.
Wipe those out, and you give an 18-11 Holy Cross win. The individual scoring real quick for Bishop Brossard, 10 apiece for Kylie Smith and Zoe Myers, 8 for Zoe Woosley. Shoemaker and Kramer with 7 apiece, 6 for Myers, 4 for Renicky, 2 for Evanston, their total of 57. And for Holy Cross, they had nobody in the game with more than 5. Carson Hartledge had 5, 3 for Fries, then 2 apiece for Stoddard and Clark and Wright and Wynn and Pitts, their total of 18. They made 8 of 20 field goals. They shot 45 fewer free throws than did Bishop Brossard, and hence that's the way you get that big lopsided final score. Amazingly, Holy Cross out-rebounded Bishop Brossard 30-29. If you want to hang your hat on something for the Holy Cross team to go home and feel good about. Holy Cross 7-10, Bishop Brossard now 13-4. They move on. Second quarterfinal round game Friday at 10 o'clock against either Lexington Christian Academy or Mayfield. Those teams are coming up. Philip A., great to be with you.
You too, my friend.
Hey, stay tuned. We'll be back. If you're staying with us on the All A Classic Radio Network, we'll have more action coming up with Lexington Christian Academy and Mayfield on the way next. That's coming up shortly. For now, for Philip A., Dan Manley saying so long on the All A Classic Radio Network.
All right, we'll start second game, our next game, in 1 minute, 30 seconds.
And these guys want to go in.
Right.
So we may have to come back and kill a little time or whatever.
Whatever you need to do. We'll be fine, sir.
Well, like you don't know what you're doing, is
No. I haven't been here before. 1 minute. We'll be on the air in 1 minute. Mayfield Lexington Christian Girls All A Classic. Welcome back to the Sports Center in Owensboro. Scott Thompson, along with Dave Rowden with you. It'll be the 11th Region Champions, Lexington Christian, 16-4. The Lady Eagles taking on Region 1 champs, the Mayfield Lady Cardinals. They are 12-4. They've won 3 in a row, 4 out of their last 5. Lexington Christian lost on Monday to Lafayette 51-45, but before that they had won 6 in a row. We'll come back. Dave Routon will have one of our coaches. We'll do that in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
All right, thank you, Scott Thompson. We are courtside with head coach Bradley Nanny of the Mayfield Cardinals representing Region 1. And first of all, Coach, congratulations on getting to the All-A. A lot of teams never get this opportunity.
Yeah, we're very thankful to be here. You know, we made it up here last year for the first time in about 20 years. So very, very lucky to be here. You know, our girls have worked real hard. They came in this year with wanted a chance to make it back and use the experience from last year to hopefully improve this year. And so far, we've had a good trip, and now it's time to go put it on the floor and see what happens.
How many of your kids that you have on the team that start this year were on that team last year that came up here?
All of them. We lost 1 starter from last year's team. So all of our starters, well, 1 was out injured last year, but the 4 other starters all started last year in this game. So we've got some experience, but we're also playing a really good team today, so we're going to have to come out and play well.
Lay Mays evidently is the straw that stirs the drink for the offense, averaging over 20 points a game. Tell me a little bit about her and her supporting cast.
Yeah, Lay's an outstanding player. She works as hard as any player I've ever seen, puts in a ton of time outside of what we're doing as a team. And she does a really good job of working in with our other girls. You know, sometimes it can be difficult when you have one player that's so good, but she does a great job. And so do our other girls are playing with her. So, you know, it's a pretty cohesive group. Like I said, Lay does a good job getting them the ball, and our girls do a good job looking for her every time we can. And so far, it's fit together really well.
Is there one part of your game that you look for that you're going to have success in today, other than the obvious of scoring more points?
2 things. You know, one, we're a defensive team. Now, we have to play well on defense because we don't score a lot of points. We average about 45 points a game. We try to hold our opponents to under 40. Sometimes we can. Sometimes we haven't been able to do that. But our defense is going to have to be very good today, and we're going to have to shoot the ball well from the three-point line.
From what I've seen in the first 3 games today, ball handling has been a big issue, too. For the 2 teams that have won by sizable margins, they were able to put enough pressure on the other team to create a lot of turnovers. How are you in that aspect?
Most of the time, we handle that pretty well. We're pretty experienced in the guard positions. So for the most part, we usually handle that. Kind of depends. Zone pressure, we do a pretty good job against. Man pressure at times, we can get a little bit rattled. But like I said, they're experienced. We played Graves County. These girls have played against Graves County, Marshall County, McCracken County many times. So they've seen some pretty tough pressure. So I feel like we'll be able to handle it as long as we just take our time and execute like we're supposed to.
Coach, I'll divulge my age here by saying I used to call games in the first region when you played high school ball for Bolton City. It's been a while, but I appreciate the success you've had at Mayfield. Best wishes for continued success. Maybe we'll aggravate you again on Friday.
It sounds good. Thank you very much.
Head Coach Bradley Nanny of the Mayfield Cardinals. We'll be back, and we'll go courtside once again very shortly after this 2-minute timeout. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And I'll start with this little guy right here. Happy Real Stickers. Salute fact. Every bite is better.
Scott Thompson back with you this afternoon from Owensboro Sports Center. This facility's been here since about 1949. We'll seat around 5,000. We had a nice crowd to start things off. Earlier, Owensboro Catholic beat Middlesboro 71-21. Bethlehem beat Covington Holy Cross 70-64. So one of the quarterfinal games for Friday's set, Owensboro Catholic and Bethlehem. And Bishop Brossart beat Holy Cross 57-18. We've had two running clock games so far, which is very unusual. Mayfield, Lexington Christian, that's coming up. We'll set more about each team when we return. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network. Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing two, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
This is the 17th appearance for Lexington Christian at the All-A Classic. They were here a year ago, lost by 3 in the opening round to Crittenden County 56-53. Their all-time record in the All-A, 23-23. Mayfield, this is their 4th appearance. Mayfield last year did not, they did make it here a year ago. They lost to Walton Verona in the first round, 45-30. So one of these teams will advance to the quarterfinals that did not do that a year ago. Mayfield, their record in the All-A is 3-3. 534 is the enrollment for Mayfield, 432 for Lexington Christian. So Mayfield just getting in by a little bit there into the All-A. Coming out, there'll be Lexington Christian, and Tim Bradshaw and Dave Routon will have him just as soon as he comes out as we get ready for Lexington Christian and Mayfield here at the All-A.
Coming next after this will be Danville Christian Academy, Walton Verona in our evening session. That's a 5 o'clock game, and then at Central Time. Then at 6:30, Menifee and Metcalfe County. Metcalfe County may be a team to watch out of that lower bracket. And then Crittenden County, Martin County tonight at 8, Whitfield and Knott County Central at 9:30. So Dave Routon will have Coach Tim Bradshaw as he makes his way over there. We'll get a quick comment or two from him here at the All-A Classic.
Hey, Coach. Yeah, that's okay. Good. Thank you, Scott Thompson. Back with head coach Tim Bradshaw of Lexington Christian Academy. Congratulations on making it back to the All-A. You guys have been here now 17 times. It's like you guys are quite a common appearance here, but you got to get past that first round. You weren't able to do that last year.
That's right. Yeah, I think we learned a lot from that experience. That was a back-and-forth game. There was a lot of runs. We got down 10 early in the first quarter and ended up being ahead by the end of the first quarter. So I think we learned a lot from that experience. We understand the history and being a part of this tournament, but just being a part of it is not good enough for this group. We want to make some noise here, so I think we're locked in and focused.
On paper, it would look like we have probably two contrasting styles today. Mayfield may want to slow it down. You guys have a little bit more up-tempo style of basketball. How do you make it happen to where you play into what you want to do?
Yeah, you've got to understand what they're bringing. They've got a really good player who's able to score in the paint and from the outside. So we're focusing on the defensive end there, and we let ourselves in transition. We'll get out and we'll shoot threes. Like you can look at our stats. We probably shoot as many threes as anybody in the state. So we love to shoot the three. That's where we score a lot of our points. So we certainly don't want to get into just a walking game back and forth, but we also want to be smart and get ourselves in a good position by the end of the game.
Coach, I know you want to get to your team, so thank you for the visit. Good luck today.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Head coach Tim Bradshaw of the Lexington Christian Academy Eagles. We're going to step aside. We'll take another 2-minute break, and we'll be back in a moment after this timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson, Dave Routon with you. Let's take a look at our starting lineups here in Owensboro, the All-A Classic. First time for the All-A to be here in Owensboro. For Mayfield, that'll be Bradley Nanny. Will go with Allie Creason, a 5'8 sophomore, averaging 5 points and 6 rebounds. Keely Henson, a 5'5 junior, 6 points and a couple of rebounds a game. Avery Creason's a 5'7 junior, 4 rebounds, 3 points a game. Lex Deegan, a 5'6 junior, 7 points and 4 rebounds, along with Lay Mays. You heard them talk about that on their pregame. 5'7 junior, 21 points a game. For Lexington Christian, Piper Graham, 16 points, 7 rebounds. Ella Gabbard, 5'6 senior, averaging about 8 points and 3 rebounds a game. Chapel Brown, 5'6 senior, 14 points and 7 rebounds a game. Claire Roberts, 15 points, 5 rebounds, a 5'7" senior. And Sophie Pridemore, a 5'9" senior, 6 points, 8 rebounds a game. We'll get our final network timeout in. You're listening to the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, we are just about set to go here for the final game of the morning session of the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic here at the Sports Center in Owensboro. Glad to have you along for the ride. The winner of this game will move on to the quarterfinals. They'll come up Friday, and they will take on Bishop Rosser.
That was an easier game than I expected. Bishop Rosser just went right after. Kind of like our opening game, Owensboro Catholic defense for Bishop Rosser just stood out in that game.
Well, the one coming up here, I think it's going to be a battle of wills between who's going to want to play up tempo and who wants to slow the game down. And, Mayfield's been pretty successful so far this year. They only average about 43 points per game, but they seem to make it work. Meanwhile, Lexington Christian averaging nearly 65 points a game. They seem to make it work in their favor. So we'll see what's going to happen. Lexington Christian dressed out in white, Mayfield in their road black. Scott, got your play-by-play. Here you go.
Thanks, Dave. Mayfield's out of that first region. Both boys and girls over there like to do a slower pace, so we'll see how it plays out today. Drake Riley in his first All-A Classic. Glad to see this young man get an opportunity. I've known him ever since he was a young lad, and he's getting to officiate the All-A out of the Louisville area. He's got a well-known dad that coaches basketball as well. We won't mention him. Learn more about Drake today. There are other officials today as Lexington Christian starts out just working around the perimeter. Here's a 3 out on this left wing. It's up and in by Chapel Brown. Chris Kirby, Marty Gibson, and Terry Carter is our alternate. Let's see, the Eagles open up man-to-man on the defense as Mayfield moves to your right. Whatever listening device you have on today. Driving left of the lane. That's going to be Mays. Mays misses her first shot. She does the bulk of the scoring for Mayfield. Jumper on this left side, just a little short. And here, you've got to be wary because you have 3 3-point lines. One's high school, one's women's college, and one is men's basketball. So you got just pick a line, get behind it, and shoot it.
As long as you're behind one of them.
That's all that matters. Mainly the white one, the first white one. I think most of them have played on college floors, and they see that all the time. Here's the jumper, Piper Graham on this left wing. 6-0 start for Lexington Christian.
Tim Bradshaw said they like to shoot the 3. They shoot as many as anybody he's seen, and they're lighting it up so far. They've got 2 in the first minute, 10 seconds.
32% on the year are 3s for Lexington Christian. Jumper on that left side is up no good. 1 shot, and they're out. Here comes Piper Graham for Lexington Christian. Working it on the left wing, driving to the baseline. She's cut off by that defense of Mayfield. Baseline jumper again by Roberts off the mark. They've missed a couple in a row. Rebound by Gabbert. Back in his left corner here for Roberts. Missed again to put back on the rebound by Piper Graham. She's got 5 early points. Mayfield wants a 30-second timeout. Wise call.
I was going to say, if they get into the bucket here, look for a timeout from Bradley Natty. He's going to want to talk to his team about, what they're doing, because one thing they cannot afford to do, especially against Lexington Christian, is to get behind substantially. We've seen what has happened so far in a couple of games this morning, that you get behind early and you dig yourself a hole that's deep enough, and it's really hard to climb out of it.
If LCA comes out hitting those 3s early, that's going to bring that defense of Mayfield out and change the complexion of this game. Or they're going to try to come out of it, I should say.
Yeah, Lexington Christian shooting the three. They only shoot 32% from three-point range, and when you say only 32%, I think a lot of coaches would probably take that. Anything north of 34 or 35 is really good. Anything less than 30, you need to work on it.
It may not be your forte.
Right.
You may be a pounded inside and threes when you can. LCA now switching off on that 2-3 zone there. Driving and shot no good. Foul's going to be charged to Sophie Pridemore. That'll be her first and the team's first here in the first quarter. She's going to put at the line Keely Henson. She's a 67% of the 5'5" junior.
Now, Mayfield as a team shoots about 66% from the free throw line.
Misses the first one. Second one off the back of the iron. Brown with the rebound for LCA. Moving to your left. Working inside. They can if they could. The Pride moment stolen. Mayfield running the other way. Here's Mays. Jumper. It's off the mark. Put back up and in. Right there, Allie Creason. Gets the first points for Mayfield at the 5:46 mark here in the first quarter. Down that left corner. Jumper for three. Ella Gabbard's found a spot. That's the third three in this first quarter. The 11-2 start here in the first 2.5 minutes of the first quarter.
Ella's a 37% three-point shooter.
Not bad at all. Walking it up the floor, Lex Fegan. Surveying. The Eagles are man-to-man. They try to trap out of it every once in a while. Way out. Now they lob it to the left block. Turn around in the lane, up and off the mark by Creason. They're just only getting one opportunity. Here comes Brown the other way for LCA. Passes right side. The jumper from Roberts is just short on the three. Loose ball rebound and finally get a held ball possession.
That's what you call a pile of humanity. About 4 kids in there scrapping for that ball.
It goes over to Mayfield. I think Bradley Nanny was wanting a foul called as to his player and another player for LCA went to the floor, and then next thing you know, 2 or 3 more join in. Claire Roberts, that is Leigh Mays. Driving around, gets the block on Pridemore. That'll be her second. Team second on LCA. And that's going to get off the bench Gentry Bertram, a 5'6" junior, averaging 5 points and 6 rebounds a game. You know, when you look at Lexington Christian, everybody's averaging 5, 6, 7 points boards per game. I tell you, it's a team defense going to the boards. Trying to get it inside, loose, coming away with it. Was Creason. They kick it back out here to Henson. Henson moves up a couple of steps, just behind the free throw line, no good. LCA the other way, Piper Graham. And she gets tripped up and grabs that right ankle.
Lexington Christian, veteran organization, as far as their starting 5 goes. They start 4 seniors and a junior.
I believe they called that on Creason, her first, team first. Glad to be in Owensboro for the first time for the All-A class. Richmond was the home, Corbin a year ago. We're here in Owensboro this year. Now, the All-A has played some of its state championships here in Owensboro. It's the first time to get, to travel. Turn over, they will go to Mayfield. So this is not a new city for the All-A, but just for basketball. And it's a 1-year deal. They'll reevaluate everything. Of course, the renovations to Alumni Coliseum there in Richmond are completed. EKU's back playing. They played some of their home games there at Berea. So it'll be interesting to see where this ends up next year.
I just personally think that EKU and the All-A are like peas and carrots. They just go together.
Yeah, I agree. But I like it here. It's an hour drive for me.
Straight drive for me, too.
Straight south. The Richmond, about 215. That's not too bad. Corbin was about 215 for the last year. Up and in with that left hand, Leigh Mays gets her first point, 11-4. It's just as cold here as it is in any other part of the state, so it don't matter where they play it. 3:31. I remember about 10, 15 years ago working the All-A, and there's a 3 on the right side, up and in. Chapel Brown with her second 3. we were there all day and heading back to the hotel. I stayed in Berea, 10 miles away. We had about 8 inches of snow, and I had to make my own way through the interstate just to get there. So 0 degrees, I can handle that a lot easier. Man-to-man defense by LCA. Lex Fegan, 3 on the way, off the mark. Rebound, put up, and left it just short by Keely Henson. And we got a foul. No, it just went out of bounds. Okay. So it'll be Mayfield ball down to your right on the baseline, to the right of the backboard. 2:56 here in this first quarter. LCA up 14-4. They lob it out front for Mays. Mays should just shoot it from right there. The defender didn't come out on her. Had a little space, so she just went straight up. Loose ball rebound out of bounds to LCA. LCA lost Monday night. Several teams playing here today played Monday night, so I guess there's pros and cons about playing right before your All-A. Now they just back it out. We're at 2:35 first quarter, 14-4 LCA. Graham behind the back pass. Nice give. Go to Ella Gabbert. Gabbert has 5. And officials stop it for a moment there, and hobbling is Ella Gabbert. Didn't see what happened there. Must have stepped wrong. And she just went over to the bench trying to find the seat. Went to the floors. So they'll get attention to her. Slams a chair next to her. Out front with the ball. That's Lex Fegan for Mayfield. Top of the key now to Keely Henson. Ball back to Henson. Down that right corner. Drives the baseline. Sees an opening. Across the lane. Kick out. 3 on the way. It's off the mark from Lex Fegan. And we've got out of bounds. No, we got a foul on the rebound.
Foul number 24.
Lay Mays, her first, team second. Getting in from Mayfield. It's Emma Edwards, an 8th grader. I've noticed the last, it's a 2A over the weekend, and here at the All-A, from what we've seen so far, Dave, we've got a lot of young kids playing, a lot of 7th, 8th graders and freshmen that are something else.
Oh, yeah.
One over that first region. Callaway County's got a good one. Taylor County, up and down Franklin County. Quite a lot. Franklin County won, of course, beating Taylor County over the weekend here. And 7th and 8th graders dominating. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Mayfield ball across the way. Bring it 3/4 of the floor at 1:43 first quarter. LCA 16-4 over Mayfield. Graham, Gabbert, and Brown have scored for Lexington Christian. Creason and Mays have the 2 points each for Mayfield. Looking to go to the bucket. Slips on the floor. Mays. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by LCA. Keely Henson back in. Inbounds coming from Fagan. Down on the baseline. Lobbing in. Stolen. Right into the hands of Peyton Buckler for LCA, just into the game. Buckler, 5'6" junior. Bertram on the dribble out front, working to the right side. That's Roberts. Roberts down. Man, it's a matchup man-to-man defense here by Mayfield. 16-4 LCA. And Kim Bradshaw directing traffic. Get his personnel. Coach Nanny says watch the back door, so maybe that's what LCA was going to do, but one of the other opposing coaches says, watch that. You may get away from that. Graham backs it out. We're under a minute here in the first quarter. This is game number 4 already. Owensboro Catholic Bethel in the quarterfinals Friday morning. Oh, boy. Bishop Brosserton. They get the winner of this one. Driving in the lane. Graham up. Banks it in. Just a soft jumper. Banks it in. 18-4. 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. Mayfield ball to the right. Halfway between the midcourt circle and the 3-point line there. They kick it back out. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Thought about it. With the ball is Creason. Creason needs to pass it off. She does. Jumper is up from Fagan off the back of the iron, and we've got 1 quarter in. Lexington Christian 18, Mayfield 4. We got the second quarter from Owensboro coming up. This is the All-Lake Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
First quarter is in the books. Lexington Christian leading Mayfield 18-4 as we get set for the second set of 8. And currently Mayfield just struggling to find that offensive rhythm. They're not where they want to be on defense, and being down by 14 to start the second quarter is not where Bradley Natty wanted to be, but this is not an insurmountable lead, so we'll see what happens. Lexington Christian's got the ball. Here's Scott.
Thank you, Dave. You know, one thing about Bradley Nanny's team, they're only getting one shot on the offensive end.
Right, and many times it's one and done. It's very, very few times that they come down and gotten an offensive rebound.
Something on the floor. We stop play here on the turnover. Lex Fegan will inbound it for Mayfield. Lady Cardinals. Boys, that football program had some success over the years, Dave.
Oh, yeah.
You're familiar with that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, playing the day after Thanksgiving is usually normal for Mayfield.
Yeah, or broadcasting. That's good. That's a good problem to have.
Yeah, good gig to have. I used to do that years ago. Those in Mayfield will probably recognize, obviously, the voice of Vince Dawson. He's been the voice of the Cardinals for a long time.
Jumper, baseline, 3, rattles out by Piper Graham. Rebound by LeMay. They'll set it up. They slowly bring it up. So, they're trying to control the tempo. 3 just off the left side. I don't think she got quite squared up perfectly to shoot that 3.
Yeah, and 24 feet is probably a little bit longer than what she really wants to shoot that ball, too.
I think she had room to, maybe take a step up or two, but didn't. Out of bounds goes to Mayfield. 18-4. That's where we were at the end of the first quarter. We're just over a minute here in quarter number 2. Just slowly walking it up, Lex Fagan. The 5'6" junior for Mayfield. Looking over on that left wing. Now they get it to Mays. Mays got off balance. Missed the shot. Rebound by Peyton Buckler for LCA. Now they push it down the floor. Trying to trap over here is Mayfield. Turning, spinning, losing the ball. Coming up with it, Mayfield. They're trapping. Created an opportunity. Going down, laying it in. Fegan, and she'll go to the line for a 3-point opportunity. LCA, that's their team's first here in the second quarter. Go to the line. Claire Roberts, first foul, team's first. So Fagan with 2 points. Chance of a 3-point opportunity here. Misses that one. Rebound, Birchall. Gentry Birchall. Spells her first name a little different for Gentry. Gentry. So used to seeing it with a G. Now LCA spreading it out, trying to create a backdoor opportunity. They had a momentary option there, but we got a foul on the floor. It's going to be against LCA. That'll be on Bertram.
Yeah, Bertram, I believe, got caught with a push on the rebound.
No, they didn't give it to Bertram, okay?
Was that Roberts? I think it was Roberts.
We'll go with that. If it is, that's her second, team second. Mayfield to the right of your listening device, however you're joining us, your phone, your tablet, your computer. In that car radio, that's fine too. We're glad to have you folks listening here at the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Fagan missed off that baseline jumper there. And one thing I'm seeing with Mayfield right now, I think they're forcing and rushing a lot of their shots.
Trying to make up 12 points in one trip, you can't do that.
Yeah, there's plenty of time to make that up in this game. I think they just need to settle down and settle in.
Looking to inbound it on the baseline. Fagan gets it in. Over there to Mays. Mays driving the baseline, goes to the floor. Collided with one of her own teammates. And LCA in the backcourt gets a foul as Graham had the ball. That'll be the first on Mayfield here in the second quarter. That's Keely Hinton. That's her second, okay. Her second, team's first here in the second quarter. LCA ball, they'll bring it up across the timeline. They put it in play into the backcourt. Now it looks like Mayfield followed a little 2-3 zone here. Change things up. Gabbert thought about the three, but Mayfield recovered in time to shut that down. And we've got a held ball possession. And it will go to Mayfield. With 5:12 here in the first half, LCA 18, Mayfield 6. We'll have a little space, and then Danville Christian Academy, Walton Verona at 5. I hope you'll tune in with us, listen to all the games here. Of course, you have a viewing option with Prep Spin at go.prepspin.com. Pay one price, you get every day. You get a daily. You got to pay daily, but you get all games on that day. Working at left side, Fagan. Now on the dribble. LCA, man-to-man. There's a three, left it short. I think they're rushing those threes, Dave. You know, they're just not quite getting squared up, and they get just a little breathing room there, then they decide to go up instead of trying to maybe get a better look.
Yeah, I think they're rushing a lot of things. And forcing a lot of shots, too.
That'll be the team second on Mayfield. That'll be Ray Mays, her second. We've got a timeout on the floor here. It's a full timeout. 4:33 to go in the first half. LCA 18, Mayfield 6. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
4:33 to go in the first half. LCA up by 12. They've had opportunities to kick it out, to take advantage of Mayfield's woeful shooting, but they've not been able to.
And they've not been able to take advantage of those opportunities. And as we said, Mayfield, I think, has been rushing a lot of shots. Their shooting percentage is typically about 37% game in, game out. They're probably shooting about 18% at this point.
I'd say that'd be a very good estimate. And we've seen it from a couple of teams this morning just come out and just not shoot the ball well. Piper Graham hits both free throws. 9 first-half points for her. Basically half of LCA's points from Piper Graham. Every way you can score. Free throw, field goal, down a 3. And we've got a foul on a drive.
Yeah, Mays was trying to make a cut, and she got held up.
That's Gentry Bertram. Her first, team third. Mayfield ball to your right, left of the backboard. Down on that baseline, lob right in there. That was Allie Creason. Head right there. Was just a little too far, I think, underneath the backboard. Southmore quickly. LCA had it. Brown, top the key. Lost control of the ball.
Yeah, Mays had kicked it, trying to divert the pass. However, the intended recipient of that pass was Brown, and she had already moved out of the way. Had Mays let that go, it would have gone out of bounds to Mayfield.
Piper Graham on the dribble. Now they get it out to Bertram into the lane. Kick it back out. 3 opportunity from Gabbert. There she goes. Her second 3, 8 points for Ella Gabbert. So between Graham and Gabbert, that's 17 of the team's 23 points. 3:50 mark to go first half. 23-6 LCA. Backing it out. Fagan. Way out running the offense. 3 on the way. That was a women's college 3. Missed by Henson. Loose ball on the floor. Held ball possession goes to LCA. A little different setup tomorrow. The first 4 games of the boys will be here. Then have to move over to Brescia for the evening session because Kentucky Wesleyan has men's women's games tomorrow night. So it's a little different setup.
You know, it'd be a lot easier if Wesleyan would just move over there, but, well, we understand.
Yes, we do. Chapel Brown's first field goal. She's got 2 threes to go with it, so she's got 8. All right, so 3 players have all 25 points for LCA, 25-6. And we got a little excuse me push over there from Gentry Bertram, her second, team 4th here in the second quarter.
Foul number 34, Gentry Bertram. Her second, team 4.
Tampa Bay Classic. Lexington Christian got to go down to Florida during the holidays. They hosted their own event. They won all their games that. Lost to Gateway Kissimmee down in Florida. That was their last loss until Monday night, losing to Lafayette. Mayfield's trying to still play a little slower tempo. Wide open 3, doesn't take it over there by Serenity Dunbar. Loose ball off the hands of Henson. Mayfield keeps possession. 3 on the way. That's off the mark from Mays. Loose ball and another rebound by Chapel Brown. Gabbert inside, goes with it to Buckler. Buckler missed it, put up, and a foul as Chapel Brown will go to the line. Shoot 2.
Allie Creason will draw the foul there.
And Creason, that would be her first, I believe. Team 3rd.
Now, looking at Mayfield's schedule, they only have 4 losses. 3 of those 4 losses were against some of the bigger squads in Region 1. They lost to McCracken County, lost to Marshall County, lost to Graves County in a squeaker. I think that was a 4-point game. Their only other loss came to an out-of-state opponent in Florida.
Yeah, South Panola. Yeah, they played that over at Caldwell County during the holidays. I think everybody plays in the holiday tournament anymore. Why not? Gives you something to do. That's exactly right. Free throws up. Good by Chapel Brown. (27-6). Steal underneath. Chapel Brown.
Mays will draw that foul. And that's the 3rd foul on Leigh Mays. And your head coach, Brad Nanny, probably want to see her a little bit and save her for the last 2.5 minutes of this first half.
27-6. LCA leading Mayfield, 2:18 to go. First half action here in Owensboro. The All-A Classic. Girls play today, boys tomorrow. Then we mix it up the rest of the weekend. Championship is Sunday. All the times are Central Time. That's noon scheduled start for the girls' championship Sunday. 2 o'clock for the guys. Stays with LCA. maybe a ball that they should have let go. That Camilla Hunt put her hand on it last minute trying to save it. LCA will get back in. Claire Roberts. Roberts will inbounds it. Lobs it inside there for Graham. Kicks it back out. Driving left of the lane, up, and just couldn't get enough of an angled Brown, and we've got a held ball possession on the rebound, and it will stay with, or go over to Mayfield.
You know, one of the reasons I think we see a lot of tie basketballs underneath the rims these days, especially on the girls' side, is that the mistake they make is they bring the ball down to their waist. Instead of holding the ball above their head and turning and putting it back up, they want to bring the ball down.
I've never understood that, especially the big girls. I mean, they want to bring it down instead of taking it and turning it.
And when you do, everybody's grabbing for it.
You got it, and you're going to get fouled. So, you know, I'd rather have a foul than a held ball. 1:25 to go, first half. LCA in command at 27-6. On the dribble. Mayfield just kind of running a little weave out front. Now they work it to the left side. That's Henson. Henson trying to drive through traffic. Now on the right side, Fagan. Fagan missed the shot. Well, once again, one and done. The rebound was Buckler. Got rid of it, but right there to get it was Mayfield. Top of the key three is off the mark from Henson. And we got a rebound foul. It's going to be on Mayfield's Emma Edwards, the 8th grader. That's her first team fourth here in the second quarter. 56 seconds to go in this first half. They go on the line will be Claire Roberts, 57% on the year. Left it a little short. You know, these teams practice free throws, but yet you see a lot of teams only in that 50 to 60 range on an average.
LCA is about 57% from the free throw line, which obviously in a close game, that really needs some work. Mayfield, 66% from the free throw line. Numbers could come up, but I think most coaches would accept anywhere between 70 and 75. That's pretty good.
I think 70% now is almost that benchmark. Anything above that is all bonus. 48 seconds. Let's see how Mayfield wants to play this last potential shot, maybe. I think they're just be glad to get any points, whether they run the time off or not. Henson kicks it in the corner. Baseline. There's three for Avery Creason. Her first point, averaging 3 a game right there, 28-9, 25 seconds. They had the opening that time, Dave, down on the baseline, and a good-looking three-pointer.
Mayfield's got 20 seconds in which to maybe steal the ball and try to get another bucket going to the halftime dressing room. LCA is probably going to milk it for the last shot unless they just get a wide-open bucket.
And we've got a foul before the three from the corner from Gabbard. It's going to be on Camilla Hunt. That'll be her first, team's fifth, so two-shot foul the rest of the half, all 10 seconds of it here for LCA. Graham at the line. 1 out of 3 so far.
Check it in for the Lady Eagles, number 20, Lindsey Joseph.
Lindsey Joseph, a 5'5" junior, gets in. Brown twirls the ball and gets the second one. So 2 out of 4 at the line for Graham. 29-9, a 20-point advantage. Can Mayfield cut into that? 5 seconds. Fagan.
I'm not sure she knows how much time is left. Now she lets it go.
And just grazes the front of the iron. Halftime. LCA 29, Mayfield 9. We'll come back, take a look at our first half in 2 minutes. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon Gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professionals who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, we are halftime at the Sports Center in Owensboro on this frigid January day. It's actually warmed up. I think it's about 21 degrees outside now, Scott.
We're getting there.
Yeah, it's much better than the 7 degrees we started with when the day dawned.
I don't know about you, but last night I got out on the balcony on the river. They got us down there on the river, drinking coffee, sitting outside, not 0 degrees.
Did you enjoy that?
No, I did not do that. I looked out the window.
Yeah, well, when I got here at 11:30, I don't think that was quite on my agenda. But nevertheless, looking at what's happened in the first half, the shooting totals for Mayfield, I said once upon a time that we don't have the luxury of the computer stats like they normally do during a college game or a professional game. I figured from what I could gather, they were shooting about 18%. Pretty close at the time. They're shooting 16% so far for the game, hitting on 4 of 25. And that includes only 1 of 12 from three-point range. And again, Scott, I really think they're rushing a lot of their shots. They're forcing a lot of their shots. Now, Lexington Christian has something to do with that. But Mayfield is a better team than what they have shown so far in the first 2 quarters. Lexington Christian shooting a very respectable 53%, 9 of 17. And here's the big difference where they really can distance themselves in a game rather quickly. They're 45% from three-point range, making 5 of 11. They're doing well from the free throw line, hitting on 6 out of 8. Mayfield 0 for 3 on all of their free throw attempts so far.
Mayfield, despite being down 20, has only turned the ball over 3 times. That's kind of a misleading stat. You would think being down 20, you would have turned it over more, but they haven't. They've just missed a lot of shots.
Yeah, the problem is it comes on the rebounding end. They have 5 offensive rebounds, 4 defensive, 9 total rebounds. They're getting out rebounded 22-9. 18 defensive rebounds for Lexington Christian Academy. So really, can you consider opposite sides of the board? 18-5, that differential right there.
And when you miss 21 field goals in the first half, that's some points you've left it out there on the floor.
Lexington Christian led at the end of one, 18-4. They outscored Mayfield 11-5 in the second stanza, and they currently lead it 29-9 here at halftime. Scott, what do you say we take another break, and we'll come back. We'll have more from the Sports Center in Owensboro. After this timeout, you're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are investing in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
29-9, our halftime score here at the Owensboro Sports Center. The last game of the morning session for the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic. Boys actually comes up tomorrow. But Mayfield is going to try to find a way to claw their way back into this game. A 20-point, differential at halftime, not insurmountable, considering that, honestly, Lexington Christian has not really played all that well either. I mean, they played well enough to get to that 20-point lead, but Mayfield is very capable of coming back in this one, and we've seen a lot of things happen over the years, Scott. You never know what's going to happen.
Exactly. I mean, you could reverse it and LCA come out cold and Mayfield be hot. LCA turned it over 8 times. So a team leading by 20 turned it over more than a team losing by 20.
Well, we have a moment. Let's go over the individual scoring for this game so far. In the first half, Lexington Christian Academy, 2 players in double figures led by Piper Graham and Chapel Brown, 10 points apiece for those young ladies. 8 points for Ella Gabbert, 1 point for Claire Roberts. Sophie Pridemore, Gentry Bertram, Peyton Buckler, and Lindsey Joseph all played for the Eagles and failed to score in the first half. For Mayfield, 4 players scored, 4 players did not. They are led by Avery Creason with 3. 2 points apiece for Allie Creason, Lex Fagan, and Leigh Mays. Keely Henson, Camilla Hunt, Emma Edwards, and Serenity Dunbar played in the first half for Mayfield and failed to score. And right now, Scott, Mayfield's biggest problem, and it is twofold. First of all, their leading scorer, Leigh Mays, who averages nearly 21 points a game, she has 2 in the first half. It's not that she hasn't put the ball up there. She's not had really good looks at the bucket. She's forced a few shots. I think she's playing a little bit tight in her offensive game. And then again, the other problem they've got is that she's got 3 fouls.
That's going to hurt them if she gets that 4th one. But, she's trying to carry this team on her back early in this game, trying to live up to that 21 points a game and just, like I said, maybe forcing some shots.
Well, both teams are back on the floor. We owe our stations another 1-minute timeout before we get to the next quarter. So, second half is on the horizon. Back after this final 1-minute break and a word from your stations on the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
We're ready for the second half action here at the Owensboro Center. Scott Thompson, Dave Routham with you on this game here. We'll have a little break. Next game's not scheduled to start until 5 o'clock Central Time. Be with us around 4:40 Central Time as we'll have our pregame show starting around that time. Hope you'll join us. LCA will put it in play to our right. They are up 20. Piper Graham will start possession for LCA. Top the key. 2-3 zone here by Mayfield right off the bat. Three-pointer. She banked it in from Claire Roberts, her 4th point of the game. 32-9. 23-point advantage. LCA, we've had 2 running clocks so far out of 3 games that have been completed. Ball goes out of bounds, stays with Mayfield across the way. Putting it in play will be Lex Fegan. Fegan gets it out front. Henson, and it's stolen. Claire Roberts. Roberts driving up and no good. She shielded her body because she was expecting the foul. Wasn't much of a shot, but she gets fouled. Will go to the line to shoot 2. That's her first, team's first on Fagan. Free throws up, bouncing off. No good from Claire Roberts, a 57%er. She's 1 out of 3 at the line so far in this game. He missed the second one. Hit, and then came off. Goes out of bounds to Mayfield. They bring it the length of the floor. You know, Mayfield's not trying to change their game plan. They take their time. They bring it up the floor. Let's see if they get better looking shots here in this second half. And convert on them. There's a bad pass. They overshot somebody, and coming away with it, LCA's Chapel Brown. Down 4 quickly, up and off the glass. Left it short was Pridemore. And we're going to rebound foul, I think, on Pridemore.
Yeah, Pridemore trying to get the rebound after she missed that shot.
Piper Graham's going to get it. It's our first, team's first. I thought Pridemore got it, but it was Graham coming in there at the last minute. 7:05 mark, 3rd quarter. Game 4 of 8 here in Owensboro today. Glad to have you along.
You know, the clock usually doesn't become a factor this early in a game, but Mayfield is going to have to get something on the board quickly to at least start the momentum in the right direction.
I agree. Find a way, but this LCA defense has put the clamps on them so far, and they're playing man-to-man. Driving left side, going up. Mays left it short. The putback is up, counted by Allie Creason. She'll go to the line for a 3-point opportunity. And that's going to be on Piper Graham. That'll be her second, team second.
Allie Creason claims her 3rd rebound of the day. Gets her 4th point.
And she will go as a 68%er at the line. Trying for point 5, and hit in the back of the iron, and then decide to roll around and fall in.
Yeah, three trips around the rim on that one.
Oh, he didn't know what it was going to do. 6:30 to go, 3rd quarter, 32-12, 20-point advantage. Pridemore, baseline, kicks it out to Brown. Roberts on the dribble. Mayfield turning up the defense a little bit here.
I was going to say Mayfield is turning up the pressure just a little bit. Now LCA is forcing some shots.
Yes, they are. I mean, they don't have to force up shots. They're up 20. Creason out front. Fagan on the dribble. Left side. Free line extended. Now moves middle of the floor. Goes to the right side. Finally passes it off to Mays. Mays, if they ever get her going offensively, she's been held to 2 points so far. A 5'7" junior. Mays trying to get open. Runner, no good. Rebound Pridemore for LCA. Tried to get it over to Graham, and they were fortunate. Allie Creason touched the glass. It goes over out of bounds to LCA.
Yeah, Mays is 1 for 10 from the field in this game. Very uncharacteristic of her.
Credit the defense of LCA, forcing her to take not such good shots. Driving. Brown to the baseline, and she gets fouled. Will go to the line to shoot 2. So that's on Creason to be her second. Go to the line is Chapel Brown, the 56%er, 2 for 2. 2 for 3 so far.
Second free throw's up. Missed that one. Lose. Who wants it? And Mayfield Hunt comes away with it, loses it, gets it back, passes it. Running up the sideline is Fagan. Underneath, wide open. They connect on that with Allie Creason. 5 here in the third quarter. She has all 5 Mayfield points. They're down by 18. We're at the 5-minute mark. 3. Down 4 on that left side. Left it short by Buckler. I should say Gabbard. And it goes out of bounds to LCA.
I don't know why Mays tried to track that ball down and save it from going out of bounds, because it would have been Mayfield ball.
That's just instinct, I guess. Ball players can't take that chance, I guess. Jumper, not enough spin on it from Roberts as it went on that left side of the iron, and then fell out on the left side. Mays holds it up, gets it. Fagan for 3. Oh, off the mark. Rebound, out of bounds, goes to LCA. Off all the black jerseys of the Mayfield Lady Cardinals.
Well, the Mayfield deficit is not from lack of hustle. I promise you that.
They're getting after it. It's just one of those days. Sometimes it's a little different to adjust to playing a game earlier in the day than your normal 6 p.m. start. Kick stays with LCA. You're out of school. Left yesterday, get up here, and you're playing at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's a little different schedule. Some teams adjust better than others. 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound LCA, Graham. There's Brown. She'll fire the 3. It's off the mark. LCA all of a sudden can buy a bucket. Like that rim is just swollen on them. Graham in the lane. There's a little runner right in front of the rim, and we got a timeout taken by Mayfield. 34-14, back to a 20-point lead. We'll be back in 30 seconds. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network. Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Well, here we are halfway through the third period. LCA leading 34-14. And, I mentioned the name of my buddy Vince Dawson a little while ago. He's been calling Mayfield games since longer than most people can remember. But I'd be remiss if I did not mention his running mate there, and that is John Champion, another good friend of mine who is their local meteorologist and usually very accurate in his forecast. So I want to say hello to him as well. So I hope you guys are staying warm down there in Mayfield, guys.
Did he predict this cold weather? Is what I want to know.
Absolutely. I didn't like it, but he did.
Okay. Well, we need to have him change it. Whether it's going to be cold or not, we need to say 70. Get people thinking, warm, right?
Absolutely.
Well, thinking warm is Mayfield, as they were looking to get some buckets. The shot selection has been a little bit better, but still they've only scored 5 points in the first 4.5 minutes of this third quarter, and they're still down 20. Unfortunately, the LCA's gone through a little cool spell as well. Here's Graham right in front of the rim again. That's 2 straight for her, right about the same spot in front of the rim in the paint. 36-14, LCA. 3:10 mark here in the third quarter. They're just kind of dribbling out front. 3 way out there. No good from Mays.
And again, Mays is letting those go from about 25 feet. And I think that's probably a little bit further out than what she needs to be taking. That's just personal opinion.
There was a gap there. She could have dribbled once or twice, got a little closer, and probably had a better look. But when you're wide open that way, Ella Gabbard, left of the lane. Up and in off the glass, 38-14, 24. That's the biggest lead for LCA over Mayfield today. Henson for Mayfield. Into that right corner. They get it to Mays. Mays trying to create something, driving in the lane with the left hand. It's off the mark, and we've got a foul down on the floor.
I didn't hear. We're on the backside of the officials, what he said. So it will be Mayfield ball. There was no foul called.
I think he saw a double dribble there.
Okay. Mayfield ball. Put up and no good by Mays, and she'll go to the line for the first time today, a 76%. That'll be on Ellie Gabbard, her first, team's third. So at the line is Lay Mays. 2 points in the game. Came in the first quarter. Good looking free throw shot there. It's 3. If Mayfield could ever get her going, whether it's driving or a 3 and can get on a little 8-10-0 run, they could make a little noise here.
Sure.
But they've not been able to do that so far.
Well, like I said, the time is, if things don't change, it's going to quickly become a factor.
38-16, Mays hit them both. 2:15 to go in the third quarter. Graham, long diagonal pass to Gabbard. Kicked it out on the wing. No good from Claire Roberts. Quickly pass to Mays. Mays wisely got her sense about her. She'll fire the 3 on that right wing. There she goes. 7 now from Mays.
She moved in about 4 feet on releasing that shot.
Someone got word to her, huh? Now it's a 1-3-1 zone here by Mayfield. They trail 38-19, so LCA's doubled up at a minute 43 here in the third quarter. And here's a steal right at the free throw line. Mayfield, here's an opportunity again. Take advantage of another LCA miss or turnover. Lob it in the lane. Turn. Creason. No. Goes out of bounds off LCA. That time she wisely let it go. So Mayfield to the right of the backboard over there on the baseline. We'll put it in play. Looking out front. Comes with it. Henson. They're looking for Mays almost every trip down. They want to get the ball in her hands. She'll fire another about 28 feet out. No good. Left it short.
She was near the right hash mark when she let that go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, like I said, I don't want to be critical, but I think that's just a little bit beyond her range. She steps in to around 20, 21 feet. She's deadly accurate.
And that was more of a line drive shot. There wasn't much air underneath it.
Yeah, not of a low trajectory shot.
1:10 to go here in the third quarter. LCA up by 19 at 38-19. Graham gets it over to Brown. Brown on the dribble. We got timeout, LCA. 1:01 to go here in the third quarter. They're up 38-19. 30-second timeout. We'll step out here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
1 here in the third quarter. Scott Thompson, Dave Routon with you this afternoon from Owensboro, the All-A Classic Radio Network. Glad to have Dave back with us. It's been a couple of years since he's been with us, but we're glad to have him. And you were in when I was out for a little bit, but glad to be back involved.
Yeah, I think I've been involved with this tournament probably since about 93, off and on a little bit. Another name folks that in West Kentucky will recognize, Ron Gentry.
Yes.
Is a gentleman that helped get me into this endeavor, and Ron's still around. I don't know how many games he does anymore. I don't think any, but one of the better broadcasters in Western Kentucky over the years.
45 seconds to go, third quarter. 38-19 LCA on the dribble. That's Brown. Backed it out to Graham. Graham, they're going to go for the last shot, it looks like, right here. Now they're bringing Mayfield out of that zone to make them go man-to-man. Graham on the dribble. It counts on. Crowd. Now they back off. It was probably about 4.5. Driving, Brown. High arching shot. Doesn't get the follow through in to the rim. And here comes Mayfield. They've got 12 seconds to work with. Could use a bucket right here. Mays into that right corner. Baseline. 3 is off the mark from Creason. Loose on the rebound.
And we've got 3 quarters to play. LCA 38, Mayfield 19. 8 minutes of basketball remaining. Come back and join us here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, the winner of this game will get Bishop Brossart in the second quarterfinal coming up Friday morning at 10 o'clock. Brossart a 57-18 winner earlier over Louisville Holy Cross. The first quarterfinal will feature Owensboro Catholic, who knocked off Middlesboro 71-21. Speaking of teams that really just could never get anything going this morning, Middlesboro just could not get any rhythm to their offense. And then, of course, the best game of the day so far, Bethlehem defeated Covington Holy Cross 70-64. And that was just a pretty incredible game, start to finish.
I think the favorite, as Mayfield works it, we're getting it off the glass, is Keely Hinton. I think the favorite is going to come out of that first quarterfinal game tomorrow, Friday, I should say, Owensboro Catholic Bethlehem. I think the winner of that one has the best opportunity to possibly win this All-A. Just my opinion. Gabbard inside. She's got 12 now. 40-21. Stays at that 19-point margin. Just can't really get it, pushed out, and Mayfield just can't really cut it down. Deflected out of there. Loose ball. Mayfield comes up with it, and on the baseline, it goes to LCA. Now, both teams have had opportunities. Mayfield's had the opportunities to cut into this lead, and LCA's had opportunities to kick it out. Mayfield will pick up Graham at midcourt. Graham gets by them. Right wing. Now they move it in the middle of the floor. Roberts, right side for Brown. Brown to Graham. Now, like that 2-3 zone for Mayfield. Driving up, no good from Gentry Bertram. She'll go to the line to shoot 2 as she got fouled inside.
Mayfield foul number 12.
That's Avery Creeks in her third.
Team first.
All right, let's say that's her second. All right. Team first here in the fourth quarter. Free throws no good by Bertram. Bertram on the year, 50%er. She hit 12 out of 24 before that. And missed them both. So here's another opportunity for Mayfield. And flash touched by Claire Roberts.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Tim Bradshaw is going to want his team to really improve on, will be free throw shooting. I mean, they shoot 57% as a team coming into this game, which could stand improvement in itself.
But you get a good tight game that made free throws will help you out tremendously, or miss will hurt you. And there's going to be a bump on Claire Roberts. Roberts, that's her third.
She gave a pretty hard body check to Lay May.
Knocked her right down to the ground. Trying to work through that screen. Putting it in play on the baseline will be Lex Fagan. Just to the left of the backboard. Looks to get it inbounds. And comes out to Mays, back to Fagan.
Yeah, a couple of quick threes here for Mayfield will change the complexion of this game real quick.
Instead, they drive inside. He has knocked out of her hands on the pass, but luckily right there, Fagan comes to get it. Outside three, off the mark by Mays again. Just cannot find a good spot on the floor. She keeps trying to put an X on the floor to get to shoot from, and just can't find an X to make it from. Driving underneath. Graham goes up.
shields her body. She'll go to the line to shoot, too. She gets fouled on the inside by Mayfield.
That's on Mays. That's her fourth.
Fourth. Team second here in the fourth quarter. Well, you know, if you're Bradley Nanny, she's what's gotten you here. You got to ride with her. Post game, you might pull her out for a little bit. But a 19-point game, you know, you might just let her ride it out. Graham, 15. 5 here in the second half. How about one more for her? 16 for Piper Graham, right on her game average of 16 a game. 42-21, 21 points. But 24, I believe, has been the biggest lead for LCA. 21 right now. Mayfield gets it to Mays down on that right block, tries to work her way in, but has to pass it out front. Creason's three goes out of bounds, and it will belong to LCA.
You know, from where a lot of these kids are taking their three-point shots, I wonder if the multiple three-point lines are messing with their heads a little bit.
Well, you would, yeah. I mean, trying to look down and say, oh, I'm behind the line. Well, I'm behind one of them, and it just may be the wrong one. You're behind because you're too far out. Yeah. Graham misses a three from top of the key. Goes out of bounds. Mayfield ball. 5:23 remaining to go. They're down by 21. Mays, just 7 points. 5 of those came in the third quarter. Jumper off the mark from Henson. Rebound LCA and a foul. That's going to be in there on Avery Creason. Is that 4 on her? Her third, okay. Team third. All right, we got stoppage. We got blood on the uniform here for Graham, so they're going to get a substitute in. Peyton Buckler will get back in. So they'll have to get that off the Graham, or they're up 21. Whether they let her ride it out, but she'll go in and into the locker room and get it taken care of. Under 5 minutes remaining. Driving in the lane with the left hand. Up and in by Claire Roberts. She's got 6 now. 5 of those here in the second half. 44-21. 23-point lead now, LCA. Mays baseline looking. Passes out front. That's Henson. Mays left of the lane. Free line extended now. Up no good. Loose ball. Pridemore comes away with it for LCA. Needs to get rid of it, and she does. Claire Roberts. Jumper in the corner is up and no good from Gabbert. Gabbert runs it down. She has, 14? 12 in the game. Here's a jumper. 3 ball from Chapel Brown. First 3 she's had since the first quarter. That's 13 for the game. That was quick for Piper Graham. She's already changed uniforms, I guess. Later, they got it out pretty quick. 3:48, LCA by 26. They get it inside, up and off was Creasy. I thought it was going to hit the backboard, but it went right over the rim. Held ball possession, and it goes over to LCA. LCA will bring its length to the floor. Lexington Christian Academy, 144 miles away from Owensboro. Mayfield, 109. Just in case you wanted to know. 47-21, 3:22 to go. Jumper's up and no good from Lindsey Joseph, or Joseph Lindsey. Lindsey Joseph, there we go. 47-21, ball goes out of bounds at 3:17 mark.
I think both coaches are pretty well conceding the fact that this one has been decided, so more substitutions will be on the way.
Get some young ladies some experience for Mayfield that maybe didn't get in last year or new to the team this year.
.305 goes out of bounds to LCA. Getting more people in. Aubrey Stumble, 5'5" freshman, gets in for LCA. Also, Gentry Bertram's back in. Peyton Buckler, she's played already. Also, Pride Moore is in there. Trying to see who else has gotten in. Looks like Brooklyn Thomas from Mayfield, a 5'5" junior, into the lineup. And then from Bertram, she gets her first points of the game, 49-21. Biggest lead for LCA at 28, under 3 minutes. That's Emma Edwards, the 8th grader, running the controls. Sierra Saxon, the 5'5" sophomore, is in there. Creason. Who else is in there for Mayfield? We'll double check for you. And we got more checking in for Mayfield. You got Sadie Robbins, a freshman, and Bailey Lawson, a 5'4" sophomore. So I think that's just about everybody that's played, that's dressed today for Mayfield.
It's almost turned into a JV game at this point.
49-21, hey, game experience, what it's all about, whether it's in a state tournament or not. 20 years from now, you tell everybody you played in the All-A State Classic. Probably you'll tell everybody you scored 50 and your team won by 80, or something. The stories, how those things go, and points add up over the years. That maybe didn't today. Left-handed jumper, good, Lindsey Joseph. Her first points of the game. 51-21, 30-point lead here in a minute 48 to go. Mayfield looking, dribbling off her foot. Ooh, stays with Mayfield. I thought it went off her foot, but Mayfield won't argue that. So it looks like LCA is going to get Bishop Brossart on Friday. 4 more games coming tonight to get the other 2 participants in Friday's quarterfinals.
I think Tim Bradshaw would readily agree that they're going to have to put together a much better effort than what they showed today. Even though they're going to come out as a winner, it's going to take a much better effort from them to beat Bishop Brossart Friday morning.
And Bishop Brossart looked pretty good.
Brossart looked really good in their opener, and, Bethlehem looked tenacious in their win over the defending state champion, Covington Holy Cross. That was a nail-biter right down to the very end. And I'm kind of with you, Scott. I think the winner of that opening game on Friday between Owensboro Catholic and Bethlehem would probably have the upper hand in taking away the hardware for 2025.
And we have a stoppage of play. We're going to get the subs in. They go over to the score table. I don't know if there was a question about the time or something. But whatever it is, they've got it worked out. Mayfield ball, trailing by 30 at a minute 17. Mayfield will drop to 12-5 with this loss today. Lexington Christian will be 17-4. 1:08 to go. We're near that 1 minute mark remaining. Try to go baseline in there to Trista Draffin, the freshman. Goes out of bounds off her hands and belongs to Lexington Christian. Lisa Greer, 5'4", 8th graders in there for LCA. Stumbo. Let's see who else. Megan Moore in there, 5'4" freshman. And Serjana McLaughlin, 5'6", 7th grader in, is another turnover. Just a matter of running the 48 seconds off the clock. We know that LCA will advance to the quarterfinals. Mayfield ball trying to get it inside to Trista Draffin. And it goes out to LCA. 38 seconds to go. Over there with it is McLaughlin. Now Greer. 25 seconds. Header back to the defender who went down the other way. Probably could have turned and maybe, I don't know if they're necessarily looking to score at this point, Dave. 16 seconds.
Probably just looking to run the offense a little bit, pass the ball, practice some of those skills.
And see right there, I thought Greer had an opportunity for an open shot. Loose ball, they fight for it. LCA with it, driving at the buzzer. The shot is going to be no good, and it's final. LCA wins 51-21 over Mayfield. We'll come back, wrap things up for you here in Owensboro, set the stage for tonight and for the quarterfinals. We'll be back in 2 minutes. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network. Quality Marathon Gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel. Alexa Raskin you with
Driving, going 7 miles.
Killing 2. Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that speed.
By Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson, Dave Routon here on our post-game show. We've got 4 games in the books here at the All-A Classic. Day 1, the girls' action, as LCA beats Mayfield 51-21. Dave, you got some stats there you want to let everybody know what happened today?
Well, Lexington Christian will start with them. They shot 46% from the field for the game, which is a shade north of where they normally shoot. They were 18 of 39 overall, 35% from three-point range, which is a little bit north of where they are normally for three-point success. They were 7 out of 20 from there. They were 50% from the free throw line, hitting on 8 out of 16. For the Mayfield Cardinals, disappointing day from the shooting perimeter, 8 of 43. It wasn't the fact they didn't get enough shots. They just could not find the range, 18.6% for the game. 2 of 20 from beyond the arc for 10%. They were 50% from the free throw line, making 3 out of 6. Individual scoring, if you look at the player scoring averages for Lexington Christian before the game, as far as who scores what, Piper Graham averaged 16.3 points a game. She got 16 points today. Chapel Brown averaged 13.7 points a game. She got 13 today. Ella Gabbert, I didn't get her average. It wasn't what she normally has. It was much less than what she normally has. She got 12 today.
Actually, she only averages 8.
She averaged 8, but she got 12.
Yes.
So pretty much Lexington Christian, I would say, went about the way Lexington Christian normally goes from their averages on the year. Claire Roberts tossed in 6, 2 points for Gentry Bertram, 2 points for Lindsey Joseph. Playing and failing to score were Megan Moore, Liza Greer, F.J. McLaughlin, Audrey Stumbo, and Peyton Buckler, along with Sophie Pridemore. Individual scoring for the Mayfield Cardinals, nobody reached double figures today. Normally a 20-point performance is what they expected out of Alay May. She got 7 today. 1 of 7 from beyond the arc. Overall, 2 from 16 from the field. Disappointing afternoon for that young lady. I know she normally averages north of 20. She got 7. Also joining her with 7 in the scoring column was Allie Creason. 2 points apiece for Keely Henson And Lex Fagan, 3 points for Avery Creason. The rest of the players that played and did not score, Camilla Hunt, Emma Edwards, Serenity Dunbar, Korea Saxton, Brooklyn Thomas, Bailey Lawson, Sadie Robbins, and Trista Draffin. So Mayfield goes to 12-5, and Lexington Christian Academy improves to 17-5.
One thing, I don't know if you noticed that, but Piper Graham, LCA, with a double-double today. She had 10 rebounds.
Yep.
So she had a rebound, and then also Chapel Brown with 8 rebounds. So she came close to having a double-double for LCA. So here's the lineup for Friday, 8:30 a.m. That's Central Time. Owensboro Catholic Bethlehem, Bishop Brossard, and LCA at 10. Coming up next at about 4:40 Central Time, 5:40 Eastern Time, it'll be Danville Christian Academy out of the 12th region, Walton Verona out of the 8th at that 5 o'clock Central Time game. Then after that, Menifee out of the 16th region takes on Metcalfe County out of the 4th, Crittenden County out of the 2nd, Martin County out of the 15th, and we'll finish day 1 up late tonight. Whitfield Academy and out of the 7th region, Knott County Central out of the 14th. Dave, enjoyed it. I know we'll be working with different people tonight, but glad to have you with us here. And then you and I will be heading to Bowling Green tomorrow. We both have to work the WKU women's basketball game. They moved it from a 6:30 to an 11 a.m. start, and so both of us will have to be down there bright and early.
So that's okay. It's not a bad drive.
No, we'll make it and make it back for the evening session tomorrow over at Brescia.
You betcha.
All right, for our staff here, Philip Hay and Dan Manley and Dave Routon, Scott Thompson, so long for a little bit. We'll see you up this afternoon, because you've been listening to the All A Classic Radio Network.